Get the fuck out of here, because I'm gonna fuck you up right now, motherfucker.
I'm looking at you, bud. I'm looking at you. If you want to make this live, then I'm more than willing to do it. Tank and whoop his ass. I believe in myself more that I'm ready for a title shot.
That I'm in my prime. I feel like I'm in my prime, and I want the WBC world title and all the belts.
Quería, pero lo mandaron a pelear y yo no me puedo parar de pelear.
Yo, salute SSC, bro. Salute to Hawker Mustang. Salute to Pon. Salute to the greatest. Salute to Matador. Salute to Pon. Salute to Ramon Champ again. Salute to BDA Boxing. Salute to Javiz. Salute to John McSmith. Salute to who else is in here? Muck, salute times a billion. Obviously, Furioso, salute times a billion. Ultra Instinct, of course. Hardcore. John McSmith saluted. Pounds, obviously, saluted times a billion. Everybody in here, right? Salute to everybody in here. Anybody coming through. Sergeant, I see you out there, bro. SSC, of course. Marcus Ari says salute to all my generals out there that might be in tough in this white suit. Salute to Marcus R, bro. Salute to Marcus R, and salute to SSC again, right? So this basic stream is basically we're gonna talk about Arum pound for pound and exposing Top Rank in a sense, right? They're not getting enough beef, but at least Bob Arum has and let everything out the bag. Salute to Julio Boxing, bro. Salute to Julio Boxing. Yeah, I don't want to. We're not gonna talk about Mexico today, bro. No Mexican soccer, bro. No football, Julio. We're not gonna go into that right now, bro. That's just these guys look despicable right now, to be honest. I don't want to go in. We're gonna go into Top Rank. We have other topics here, right? But this is the topic I really is. Salute to John Blaze, bro. Salute to Johnny Blaze times a billion, right? This is the topic I want to get into. And you guys see the poll right there. Who basically supports nappy hair? Who likes nappy hair more, bro? Is it Bob Arum, Top Rank? Is it PVC, Al Heyman? I think there's already an alliance, to be honest. There's already an alliance between these two guys. There's already an alliance that already happened. Yo, Julio, comment in there, bro. See if you're not a Julio Boxing. Comment in the comment section. See if you're not timed out, bro. Salute to Julio Boxing. There's already an alliance going on between Bob Arum, Top Rank, PVC. All these guys have the same mental mindset, and they kind of expose themselves, right? Also want to talk about Lomachenko, Devin Haney. Obviously, Jaime Mungia, who's going to fight at the end of this week. A lot of boxing left, right? Ryan Garcia making Tank Davis look like a punk. Making Tank Davis take the knee. Wilder taking the knee, who was a horrible boxer, a horrible fighter, as Canelo says. Salute to Hawker Mustang. Salute to Pounds again. But let's get into this. Let's get into some of this, right? Also, let's see if we can get somebody, obviously, Furioso, hopefully get on the panel. Let's see if we get some people on the panel to assess what I'm about to break out right now. Talked about this in the past. We've talked about the bias against Mexican boxing in the past, or even Latin boxing, anybody who's not Black American, white boxers even, right? But we're going to talk about this. Don Ramon Champ, salute, bro. Hey, Matador, salute times a billion, bro. We're going to get into this, bro. We're going to get into this. Just getting warmed up. Let me see how I'm going to pull this out first, bro. What we got here. Also, the pound for pound list, it's despicable. The pound for pound list, ESPN, is despicable. It speaks to what we've been saying for the longest, what we all feel, just a horrid bias towards Mexican boxing, which is the best boxing. Horrid bias towards anything that's not Black American boxing. It's a weird fetish that these guys have. It's a weird fetish that these sports writers have. It's a weird fetish that they just have a sick need to see a shirtless black man. And again, this is nothing racist. It's just about merits. On merits alone, some of these guys on these pound for pound lists shouldn't be on these pound for pound lists, right? But I think I'll unveil first off, we'll unveil some of the. Let me go into a quick Lomachenko thing, right? Real quick before we unveil the pound for pound list of ESPN. We unveil the cucks that exist at ESPN. We unveil everything that's going on at Top Rank, which is basically almost saying we're in alliance without Heyman's Furioso Boxing. But I want to get into something real quick, Furioso Boxing. First off, I'll get into this Lomachenko shit, and then we'll get into something else. But how are you feeling of Furioso Boxing?
Top of the tree, mate. I feel like Tyson Fury, the best boxer on the planet. That's how
he's the only pay-per-view boxer at Top Rank. The only pay-per-view boxer at Top Rank.
I feel like the king of the world, Tyson Fury. That's what I feel. I'm just off to go and pick up a bit of, bag. Because I've been training all day.
Oh,
I
yeah.
feel like Gypsy
You've
King.
been hitting the sandbags.
Yeah.
The sandbags.
Yeah.
Well,
Sandbag.
this raised my... Yo, Paulo, this raised my awareness here, but it speaks to what I've been saying a lot about how they pay these guys at Top Rank, how ESPN pays, how they're giving out money, and they're doing it on the backs of Hispanics, Latin Americans, everybody but Black Americans. They're doing it on all our backs, and they're paying these guys out. And it's sickening how Bob Arum exposed himself by saying some of this shit, right? He just without saying it, he's saying it, right? Well, the title Bob Arum, you can see the top middle, it says Bob Arum hopes to televise Haney Lomachenko on ESPN, not on pay-per-view. Not on pay-per-view, Paulo. Okay? So he hopes to televise Haney Lomachenko on ESPN and not on pay-per-view, right? Okay?
Yeah.
And then he goes, Arum, basically says Bob Arum remains confident that Devin Haney will defend his 4 lightweight titles versus Vasily in his next fight. All right. He says both the teams, boxers, they both want to fight. And then he says Haney is a devout Muslim. And he goes, they want to fight before Ramadan or March 22nd or whatever this is, right?
Okay, now.
Okay. But then he goes on to say this, right? On the left side, you guys can see on the left side, he says, my hope is to do a few more fights on pay-per-view, to do as few fights on pay-per-view as possible, Arum said, because I really believe in putting these fights on pay-per-view is not wise thing to do. Now, other people might find it difficult in this, but it's not wise thing because people aren't buying pay-per-views and it costs a lot of money to do it. Even if the fighter don't take the guarantees, they hate you afterwards because they haven't made any money. I think that's the problem Al Heyman is running to, is what Bob Arum says, right? But on this side, he goes then he goes on to say piracy adverse, something you've talked about, Paulo, something you talked about the piracy, right?
Yeah.
So he's saying piracy is surely, he says piracy has an adverse effect surely on pay-per-view, Arum said, but I think at least from what cable companies and satellite providers tell us, that since the pandemic, people don't want crowds in their house. They don't want big parties with 25 to 30 people, which is fucking bullshit, right? Now it is. Now it's bullshit.
What happened in the
wait,
past?
Paula, let me finish it up. And he says before the pandemic, people used to buy these pay-per-views and events to entertain. And if they had 20 people in their house to watch a pay-per-view, they wouldn't think about pirating the signal because they wouldn't want to be embarrassed if it went down. So they were willing to put up the money for the pay-per-view. And then he goes on to say this, particularly with the Hispanics. That's the way they entertain. And in many cases, they all pinched in for food and the cost of the pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Now, this is fucking funny to me. Why? Because, look, it's sickening. Everybody's been saying that Bob Arum's innocent, that he doesn't know, that he thinks black guys are selling. He's right here admitting that basically Hispanics are the ones that are paying for all this shit.
Look, we've been saying this on the channel here for months now, that what is keeping boxing afloat, literally afloat, yeah, fucking is the Hispanics. It's like Canelo. It's the sort of Canelo fans, and some of probably a few skirmishes around the world, like England, Japan, and whatever. But it's the Hispanics, and yes, we know they're the ones that pay because it's cultural. Es cultura, isn't it? You know, Mexico, they get round their family, they get their food because they like cooking, they like eating, like drinking. What more with a bit of fighting? You know what I'm saying? It's cultural. Niggas, not cultural. It's not cultural. They ain't even got that culture. It's not like that, to be honest. It's not. So anyway, and that's a very good point about the embarrassment of having a party. Yes, the pay-per-views in America were always expensive because of that party factor. Because you had gatherings, didn't you? You call it house fight parties, don't you? Whereas
Yeah.
in England, it wasn't really a fight party thing here. Well, people gathered, but no, in America, it's sort of like a thing. Even I remember in the 90s, it was 80s. So yeah, it's interesting now with COVID. It makes a lot of sense. They're reacting definitely to the market there. They're having to. People are confined now, aren't they? Yeah.
Of course. But the thing I find egregious here is that a lot of people have been giving an excuse to Bob Arum, from what I've seen, or Top Rank. They've been saying, he's looking for the next Floyd Mayweather. That's why he's putting all these guys. He's looking for all this. Like, let's cut the crap. He knows who's paying the bill here. And the fucking funny thing is, you know what he's saying? He's basically saying, guys, I'm not putting this on pay-per-view. You guys, you Mexican piece of shits who are buying the ESPN Plus are going to pay for Devin Haney's paycheck next year. He's not going to do pay-per-view. He's going to be part of the year, and you're going to pay for his paycheck next year. You're going to pay for him and Loma, who aren't going on pay-per-view.
Yeah, because when they move the Hispanic fighters around and the Mexican fighters around purposely to make the money, like I said, to keep afloat, to fund the business, to pay these little fucking bitches, these obviously the back foot bitches, these fucking American Negro fighters, they are, the Mexican and the Hispanic market are basically paying for these guys. Blacks don't pay in America for no fights. They don't.
They don't.
It's not cultural. It's not like that. They get a kick out of fucking. It's always been a kick out of stealing it. When they first broke their first scratch record, Grandmaster Flash, they stole the electricity from the poles in the streets. Do you get me?
Yep.
So they're not going to pay pay-per-views. If they didn't pay for the electricity to spin the records back in the day, do you think they're going to pay for fucking the fights? They don't pay no fucking fights. It's us mugs, you mugs in America that are paying. That's why I've said now I've took the stance that I'm not paying for any pay-per-view ever. I don't care what party, any party. If I have a party,
here's the other one. Well, Paulo, here's the other one. It's not even about the pay-per-view. It's about the subscriptions, is what I'm saying. Because look at, a common Mexican guy will pay for an ESPN Plus. Mexican American will pay for an ESPN Plus or the Zone, right? Because they want to see all these boxers that are supposedly signed to them, right? So, like, for me, I'll say I want to see Richard Torres. I want to see Venado Lopez. I want to see some of these guys, obviously, basically, Emmanuel Navarrete. Some of these guys, Amuro Taya, now a Vargas, Emiliano Vargas, who's on there. I'm paying to see those guys fight. I'm not paying to see Shakur and all these guys. And by the way, I'm not paying for them to give $3 million to Shakur. I want that money to go to Vargas. I want that money to go to Richard Torres. I don't want it to go to Devin Haney, who I don't want to fucking see, dude. And they're giving him all the money. They're going to give him. They did this to Crawford, Paulo. They gave him all the Mexican money. They gave Crawford all the Mexican money, guys. They gave Crawford all the Mexican money. He literally can't sell shit on his own.
All the dudes, even Spence, everybody.
All the ESPN Plus money is going to Crawford, dude.
Spence would have sold shit. Spence is who he is, because obviously he fought the English dude in England, and he fought some Hispanic dudes that gave him some notoriety and some money turnover. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Pay-per-views. Mickey Garcia, fucking 2 Garcias, didn't he?
Look at this. Is the one thing I'll say, right? A lot of guys are like, I'm flipping the whole thing. I don't care. I actually want them to do pay-per-views now because it actually shows me what they're worth. You see, these guys are getting money from a network. Look at Devin Haney's getting more than he's worth because he's getting the fucking check from me and every other consumer who's paying for the ESPN Plus monthly subscription. That percentage is going straight to him. He's not proving nothing on pay-per-view, meaning proving that he could bring in eyes. He's not proving that at all. No one's there to watch him. Just like
these channels, for instance, on YouTube, these niggas be liking fucking Haney, Shakur, this and that. That shit don't get them anything. It's the hatred towards the adversaries.
Canelo.
Exactly.
Canelo, Ryan, all these guys.
Yeah, it's the hate. of the adversaries that gets them the views. The clout. They ain't shit. Fucking Haney.
But it's just sickening, though, Paolo. That's the whole point. I don't think people are realizing it. And Bob Arum's saying right here, in a sense, he's saying, we're not making any fights on pay-per-view. I'm just going to give Haney a $3 million paycheck. Now, is he worth $3 million?
He's been getting $3 million before.
That's my point. He's not. He literally is not. He's not, though. Of course he isn't, dude. Look at Crawford. Here's the thing. Crawford went to the open market, and what happened to him? When Crawford went to the open market, he couldn't get shit, dude. He literally couldn't get the spans. He couldn't get anything. I don't even think he's getting that much money from that old BT, whatever the hell that crap thing is, bro. So everything these guys get, they're getting it on vouchers. Like they're like the WNBA, where you're paying a 7 foot black woman a lot of money, and literally no one's showing up to the crowd. So you're just getting it from the corporate entity. That's what I'm sick of right here. And now that thing, guess what he gets from that subscription? A bag of oranges. He's not getting $3 million.
They fuck it, $3 million. They're the ones that are making the $3 million for Haney's and people like that. Because
that's
when
the
they
point I'm trying to say.
The Navarretes, we all get the Doritos, the guacamole,
exactly.
We pay for the interview, we get all, you know what I'm saying, all the food, everything, and it's all merry. Yeah, we go to the supermarket, we get drinks, we get food, and we pay for the pay-per-view. Or did.
All that
shit. Went to the petrol station. These niggas be staying at home, be stealing. Do you know how I mean? It's a process, it's a culture.
Yup.
Just like the
now, let me expose these cucks though. Let me expose these cucks. These cucks. We already exposed this. By the way, Lomachenko wants to fight. Devin Haney doesn't want to fight, guys. I'm just keeping it real. In this article, it says that Loma wants to fight, and then what does Arum say? He says, I think Bill wants it too. They don't want to fight that. Don't want to fight Lomachenko, guys. I'm just keeping it real. This shit would have already popped off. So they don't want to fight, guys. That's all I gotta say. But let me go into this cuck. These cucks, right, who have pay-per-view pound for pound list, right? Now, this is ESPN's pound for pound last updated. Now, we see two Crips who jumped into the top 10 pound for pound list, guys, of ESPN pound for pound list. All right. So what do you see here off your first sight, Paulo, on this pound for pound list? Anything suspicious, anything weird here?
Anything suspicious, but yeah, it's got the Terrence. Why is it? In fairness, I mean, Crawford's up. Not fairness, but Crawford's up there, but he's left them, hasn't he? It's at ESPN.
That's the point. That's the whole thing. They were saying, oh, they only got Crawford. They only got Crawford up there because he's on the ESPN. No, dude, they got him because he's black, dude. Let's stop cutting the crap. They don't. You see what I'm saying? Like, let's cut the crap already, guys.
He's left them, but they still love him up there.
Of course.
It is an ESPN. The ESPN's represented, isn't it? Artur, Shakur, Haney, because he's there at the minute. Fury, you could say that because he is ESPN. Fucking Inouye and Crawford. 5 or 6 of them are ESPN fighters, aren't they?
Crazy thing is this. What did Devin Haney do last time these lists were dropped? He started crying like a baby. Why did I put it on ESPN? People don't say, and people say it don't. Hey, people say it don't matter. This guy started crying like a baby about racism, and look at they threw him in the top 8 now.
They've replaced him for Loma because that's where Loma used to.
Loma, get your ass out of here! You didn't beat nobody. Loma, you're not shit. You're a piece of crap. That's what they're saying.
That's where Loma used to reside.
Lomachenko, you ain't shit. You crap. You piece of shit. Get out of my face. Haney is what it is. And guess why we're putting Haney? Because last time he dropped the list and he said he was racist because you didn't have him in the top 10. That's what he said. That's what Devin Haney said last time. He said, you guys at ESPN are racist. You guys don't have me on the top 10. And Shakur was out there saying the same shit.
So
now tell me that complaining doesn't work. Paulo, tell me that complaining doesn't work, I guess. I guess it worked. All of a sudden, they put him in the freaking number 8.
I mean, that's always been, that's how they've always gone about it. That's always been their way, and they fucking complained and cried for a fucking WBC belt. which is rewarded, and it's just how it's going to be. That's how it is. Fucking number 8, he's replaced Loma.
I mean,
yeah. He's replaced
there it is, guys.
number
Lomachenko,
8.
go to hell. Rest in piss.
He's been replaced now. Undisputed. They've put him with the undisputed champion there. And you know what will happen?
The funniest thing,
they won't even fight.
Of course they're not gonna fight. These guys are the masters of doing two tricks. They got always the same 2 black guys in the same division, and they're never gonna fight each other. Look at Earl Spence, number 3, guys. Earl Spence, number 3, bro. Earl Spence, number 3, guys.
They position themselves by getting our hopes up, and then in the end they don't fight. See, he took Loma's place without fighting him.
Hey, Paolo, here's a good one. Paolo, here's a good one for you. Oh, yeah, guess what? You know when they stay on that top rank code? When it's not Fury, look what they said. Hey, we're top rank. Go fuck yourself, Fury. We got Fury Usyk in front of you, dummy. And you're top rank, Fury.
How can? Yeah, I know, that's crazy. How can Usyk?
So fuck all that. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, it's like
you can never ever look. Let me just say. You can never in any universe put fucking Usyk ahead of Fury, because Fury's a long-reigning champion, two era. Usyk's only just been. I know he did his cruiserweight thing, but that to me, I mean, he didn't fight great fighters there. I don't think he fought great fighters at that cruiserweight, dude. Don't be telling me Breedis is amazing.
This is ridiculous, bro. And
are you gonna tell me that Breedis is amazing?
You can't tell. Look, I'm gonna say something. They got Shakur Stevenson. They got Devin Haney. They got Earl Spence. They got Terrence Crawford. 4 guys. Ryan Garcia will knock off 4 of them out. I'm not even capping anymore, dude. Ryan Garcia will knock out Shakur. Ryan Garcia will knock out Devin Haney. And Earl Spence, he looks like a bum. I saw him get beat up. I saw him almost get knocked out by Ugas, bro, who has no power. And then I seen this guy Barrios go up to 147 and start beating the shit out of Thurman. So I have no belief in these guys at welterweight, bro, at all. I don't believe Terrence Crawford is good at all, to be honest. He's a horrible fighter.
No, he isn't, because he hasn't proven it. He hasn't proven it. He hasn't proven shit. I will never respect a fighter and class him as a great. Okay, nowhere near the word great. Maybe just good. Okay, I'll give him a good. Okay, he's a good fighter. He's not a great fighter because he's only beat Brook. A damaged goods Brook. I can't respect him like that. He hasn't got the resume. He hasn't got anything. I don't care if it's 2 weights, 3 weights, whatever weight he's done. Ndongo shit. Gamboa to me is small. Fucking Scottish guy, Ricky Burns, goodness gracious, ballroom fighter. Quite technical, but yeah, that's it. He's only beat Brook. I don't respect any of those guys. I don't even respect Spence, to be honest.
Me neither.
Very mediocre, like their brothers Charlos.
Yeah.
Take a good look at this guy.
Yeah, they're always gonna put a Nui in any like I said, Asians are what's the word called? They're
freaky different. You know,
it's like it's neutral. It's neutral, bro. It's neutral. So these guys, they can't express their bias. They can't express their bias when they see Inui, because they just think, oh, he's a cool Chinese guy or whatever, right? Even though he's Japanese.
Fucking Japanese. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Now let me break this out real quick. Take a good look at this list. Keep it in mind. But now look at this list, guys. This is all the writers who voted on this shit, and this is apropos. Like, this is each one. We got Teddy Atlas at the top. ESPN, all these guys are Coppinger, Testator. Testator's the guy who calls the fights. He's on here, obviously. These are his pound for pounds. Coppinger, obviously. Osuna, who calls the fight. Ward, Andre Ward's pound for pounds here. Now let's run into Andre Ward's pound for pound. All the way at the right, guys. He got Crawford 1, Spence 2, Inoue number 3, Usyk 4. Hey, you see Fury in there? You see Fury right there, Paulo?
Where is it?
Andre Ward. He's not there. So he got Usyk
it's
4.
Invisible. It's invisible.
Yeah, Bivol 5, bruh. Bivol. Hey, he smiles in Fury's face and calls him a cracker behind his back.
Oh, yeah.
So it's Usyk 4, Bivol 5, Alvarez 6. I'm not surprised they have Canelo like that. They hate him, to be honest. He should be number 1. Just my opinion. They got Stevenson 7, Better BF 8, Haney 9, and then you got Tank Davis at 10, bro. That's Andre Ward's. All the way to the right, Andre Ward's. And this is how they get these, how they make these pound for pound lists, right? But first assess Andre Ward's pound for pound list, Paulo. It's all the way to the right under Raskin.
Yeah, I think he's keeping some obvious guys in there, but he's keeping his sweet box fucking sweet. Basically, he's got the guys he likes, which is the Haney, the Davis, the Stevenson. Where's the other one? Obviously Crawford. But yeah, he's pushing those American. Basically, the 3 American. He's made sure, because he's working in media, etc., etc. So he has to look. He knows where his fucking bread is buttered. So he has to make sure he's got his bases fucking covered, hasn't he? So he's covered his bases there. He's kept it in the family with his brothers Stevenson, Haney, Davis. He's kept it real there. Plus, obviously, Crawford and Spence. How can you have 2 guys at number 1 and number 2 from the same division that haven't fought each other? For that reason alone, they shouldn't be on there.
This is crazy, bro.
It's nonsensical.
And how do you not have Fury?
Each other for 10 years, and
how does Ward not have Fury on there? Like, what type of hate does he have in his heart?
The greatest fighter of the century.
Crazy, dude.
22 years in, the greatest fighter of the century, in my opinion. Fighter, yeah. And he's not on there. And he's kept his crib show there. His brothers,
of course,
nice and sweet.
Yep.
It's corporate. It's business. It's obviously it's how it is, and but you cannot look. I cannot even fucking respect. I cannot respect a list that has 2 guys at number 1 and number 2 that have avoided each other for 10 years.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
And the number 1, his best win is. I like Cal a lot, but he was damaged goods. Yep. Good old Cal. You tried anyway. Got
it's crazy shit, dude.
Yeah, it's a disgrace. We can see straight through. That's it. Look, he's kept his brothers in there. He's kept him definitely also quite American, isn't he? Understandably. Yep. Black American.
Yep.
And then he goes funky with obviously Inoue. We all get funky with Inoue, don't we? The Japanese.
Oh, wait, then they go. No, look, I'm gonna hit you guys. I don't even see one white guy on. I don't see. Do you see one white guy on Word's list?
Yeah, he's got his Muslim brothers on. Yeah.
I mean, I just see a bunch of Chinese dudes and fucking half Chinese, bro, and half caste.
Yeah, black and Muslim. Black. It's a black.
Yeah, like it's like let's keep it real, guys. And then yeah, and it's like it's Kevin saying Christina Puncher doesn't even have Canelo in her list. Exactly. This is crazy, bro. Like, it's kind of world that we're living in.
It's a black Muslim black Muslim list. Every fighter there, bar
of course,
maybe Inoue is. I don't know what Inoue is, but I think the rest are Muslim.
She's Japanese. Well, let's look at Bradley. Look at Bradley. He has.
I think so. Yeah.
I'll break it down, guys. I'll break it down. Bradley's list. Bradley has Crawford, a black American. He has a Japanese enemy guy. He got 3, he got Spence, another Crip. 4, he got the Chinaman and Bevo. 5, he got 1 Mexican because he doesn't want anybody to hate, so he got Alvarez, right? He doesn't want to be exposed for his undercover racism. 6, he got another Chinese European in Usyk. 7, another Chinaman and Better Beef who looks more Chinese than white. 8, Fury, the only white man on his list. 9, a black guy, a Crip, Stevenson. 10, Haney, bro. At
the end of the day, them lists there are all a fucking joke. All them lists there, the number 1 is Fury. It's end of story. Yeah, because he beats up on all of them. I know the point of pound for pound. Yeah, I do know the point of it. But I can't. If you're gonna have Fury on there, you can't. Just don't have him on there. Then don't have people in front of him because it's not realistic. Then
it's not.
You can't have fucking Stevenson in front of Fury, for instance. There, says that. Oh, look, you just can't have that shit. You can't. Just don't. Yeah.
So. From my perspective, there's only 1 Mexican and white guy on this list, and the Mexican guy is Canelo, and he should be higher in all these lists. And the white guy is Fury occasionally, but the rest are Chinese individuals or half Chinese individuals or Asians and blacks.
Yeah, and let's have a look here. Coppinger, yeah, he gets funky there. He's got Gonzalez.
He got the Anime. He got Anime, Naruto, Inui.
Who's Osuna from?
Osuna's Mexican, and that guy's one of the announcers of Top Rank, and he got Usyk. He got Inui. Yeah, Usyk number 1.
I can understand why he's. Yeah, that's.
I can't understand that. I can't understand Usyk number 1 if you don't have Fury. If you don't have Fury up there, I can't understand that shit, to be honest.
I mean,
I can't.
He's gone. I can see why he's done that because of the cruiserweight thing, Roman.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. I can see why they do that. I'm not saying it's right. Crawford, you know. Crawford. Yeah, Crawford on this is the king of the hill.
For all the white guys out there, they took off the only white guy on the list, Josh Taylor. They took off one of that guy and they took off Fury. And Lomachenko, who looks more white than Chinese, but Usyk looks like a Chinaman. I hate to break it to you. And Nui is Chinese or whatever. Better Beef, the guy looks like he's from China. If I put a little mustache on him, I think I want to make him to serve me some Chinese food. You see what I'm saying? Bevo, he's definitely from Korea. So let's cut the crap. This is a list all blank of Mexicans and real white guys, to be honest. Yeah, Usyk looks. Yeah, he does. He has the whole Chinese Mongolian look, bro. I'm telling you guys the truth, bro. He literally looks Chinese Mongolian. When I look at Usyk, I feel like I'm looking at the Mongolian Genghis Khan. That's what I look. I feel like I'm looking at Genghis Khan when I look at Usyk. I'm just keeping it real, guys.
Oh, cool, man.
And then we got right here Tessitore. He says Inui, Crawford, Usyk, Better Biev, another Chinaman, Spence, a black man, Alvarez, the 1 Mexican guy. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Poncher, we got Christina Poncher. She doesn't even have Canelo on the list, and she's supposedly part Latin or something.
One telling thing here of all these lists. Yeah, of all these lists here, and considering the guy's the company man, let me just confirm that. Yeah, of all these lists, there's only one guy who rocked with Loma. So he's the big omission. He's the big fucking the one that's got the boot. It's that they've welcomed in Haney basically to the shop table. He now sits on the big table. There's only one guy, but he's kept Loma, but he's also put Haney in. So really, Haney's the big. He's the guy who's turned up on every list. Yeah, he has.
I mean, and that's
hasn't got him.
Yeah, and that's from crying racism. That's from crying racism, to be honest.
They finally rewarded him and put him on the list.
Yeah. Yep.
Undisputed, I think, because of his double world conquering tour he had in Australia. World conquering picture. So
exactly.
Yeah, but Loma's still on number 7 at Atlas on the list. Look, number 7 on Atlas list.
Yep. Atlas likes himself some Lomachenko. He's all he has. He always has, man.
He likes the skill set, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He likes his skill.
But he has Atlas for all the hate he gives Canelo. He sure loves himself some Tank Davis at number 9.
Do you know what's crazy though? Him and Loma, Atlas is lying like a motherfucker because he's gone and put Loma ahead. Look how he's lying. He's put Loma ahead of the Canelo.
Of course, he's a piece of shit. That's the whole point.
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe not. I think maybe Canelo's just ahead. Definitely.
He's ahead of all these guys. Look, to me, you can't have Crawford. I guess you can have Bivol if you really want to just be direct. You can't have Unui. I don't even think at this point, to be honest. I'll just say this: if Canelo was black, guys, he'd be number 1 right now, dude. I'm just telling you that right now. If Canelo was black, with everything he did, and with everything he's done, bro, being undisputed at 168,
they'll probably make him the best thing.
They'd have him on a poster on the wall. They'd have him right now, a poster in the fucking. He'd be the fucking face of Top Rank and ESPN everywhere, dunking or whatever the hell he does, right? They'd have him all over the place. Right?
A nigga doing 1 million pay-per-views.
I know, bro. Come on, we have to look at it. He just does too many pay-per-views, and he's the fucking undisputed. You know, all this fucking garbage that they say about these other guys. Yo, Teddy Atlas is a clown for reals, bro. Teddy Atlas is and now let's go on to look at the guys on the left, guys. Bradley, obviously we know he calls fights, so that's his whole mindset. He's on some Stevenson, Haney. He obviously threw in Fury out there just for, you know, for kicks. And then you got Testator, another guy who calls fights, right? It's usually Testator, Bradley, and Ward calling the top rank fights, right? And Testator, he's on his Inui, Crawford, Usyk, Beterbiev, Spence above Alvarez. Come on, bro. Spence above Alvarez. Like, dude, Testator, slap yourself in your mother. You're not an Italian. You're a weirdo, Testator. And then you got
never challenged himself.
Yeah.
Fighting smaller dude. Come on. Has he ever set himself through adversity, Spence? Proper.
Never.
Come on, man. Don't talk. Even he fought damaged goods though, didn't he? With Brook, he did, didn't he?
Of course,
yeah. Of course. About that, yeah. 2 of them. So the 2 guys at the top, possibly their best win, bar maybe a bit of Mickey. It was damaged goods of Kell Brook. Shout out to Kell Brook. He becomes a bit of a legend, to be honest, Kell Brook, because he's been through all these dudes. He's actually a dude. Hear me?
Can you guys hear me? So I don't know if I cut out or if you guys cut out, but all I'm gonna say, guys, this list is ridiculous, guys. Poncher's list is a thing of shit, dude. Hey, Exponer, check out Poncher's list. I think everybody's kind of confounded by Poncher's list in a sense. Poncher's list is one of the most ridiculous, and I think Kevin Fuentes, who put it earlier, female shouldn't be voting. I can hear you, Fudi, also. A female shouldn't be voting. No, I was saying a female shouldn't be voting if she can't even have Canelo in the top 10. And by the way, Poncher is
drop the link.
I
want to drop this.
Let me see if I can drop it.
You drop the link,
yeah,
please.
For sure. Ray Vargas should be Ray Vargas should be in the top 10, John Blaze. Ray Vargas should be in the top 10. I don't care what anybody says. You should be in the top 10. Ray Vargas should be, yes it is, crispy crunchy chicken is number 1. Ray Vargas should be in the top 10, right? Look at the entire thing I'm seeing on these lists consistently is these guys, as you see, Testator, Coppinger, Bradley, Atlas, Raskin. Raskin writes for ESPN. Ward is an announcer, also supposedly writes, but he probably has a ghostwriter. Poncher, who's a announcer, and Osuna. There's actually more than this, but I couldn't fit them all, to be honest. But all these guys, they're the ones that are influenced the mega list, right? They influence this list because what they do is they collect all these people's votes and they put them in a number system, and then they get this pound for pound list, which comes out like this, right? So this pound for pound list is indicative of this because they put all their votes together. They tally up a certain number system of who got more first place, second place, third place votes and all this other shit. And then they, with this system intact, they gather all these votes and then they make this list right here with a number value system. So that's why they have this. That's why they have the ESPN pound for pound list. It is all tallied out of these votes from people in ESPN, from analysts, from reporters of ESPN. So that's why this list is the way it is. So you have Terrence Crawford, Inouye, Earl Spence. So basically, this list is indicative of the way that the majority, and a law of averages, the majority of ESPN votes, or ESPN writers, ESPN analysts like Teddy Cook, all these guys, how they vote on the ESPN pound for pound list. Teddy,
I like that. I like that name.
Yeah, Teddy Cook. Yeah, Teddy Cook, bro. Actually, it does. Teddy Cook, guys. So they have Terrence Crawford, who we all know is a bum. We all know that Inouye, he's all right. He's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, he's pretty good, right? But let's cut the crap. He's not undisputed yet. Inouye, all right. Inouye,
yeah, correct.
All right. Earl Spence, he's not all that, guys. Let's keep it real. Usyk, he's all right, but he needs to prove himself. Like, he needs to beat Fury, guys. Like, if I see him beat Fury, I'm gonna throw a parade, bro. To be honest, I'm gonna say, damn, this guy's the greatest, right? But until I see him beat Fury, I don't know about that. Canelo, I guess you could have him at 5, but they just have Canelo as a token Mexican, the only Mexican. Fury, number 6, the only white man on here. Bivol, a Korean, right? He's at 7. Devin Haney, obviously a rich black kid from San Francisco and now Nevada, a rich black kid who never had to do anything, who never did anything in life. All he did was get everything handed to him, is at number 8. Artur Beterbiev, a Chinaman, you know, a Chinese Russian. He's at number 9. At number 10, you got Shakur Stevenson, who himself, all he does is drive-by shootings, and he can't even make weight, guys. So now you got pound for pound lists of guys who vacated their belts and didn't make weight. At 130 pounds, Shakur couldn't even make weight, and they reward him by putting him on a pound for pound list. So going in as a weight bully, you're not even beating the best, and you step up and you go onto a pound for pound list. So you reward guys who basically can't make weight. They're involved in drive-bys and all this type of stuff.
Can I
and they're in a pound for pound.
Who's the biggest star? Who's the biggest star boxer? You know, young guy at ESPN. Do you think?
Vargas.
Who do you think? Who?
Emiliano Vargas and Richard Torres are the biggest ones.
Not that young. I'm saying. No, that's perceived, not your choice.
Yeah.
What you think? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, that's the real. That's what I'm trying to say.
That's
like,
been sold. Well, for instance, let me give you a clue. Then I think it's Shakur. For instance, he's the guy that.
He's not though. That's the
I'm
thing
not
that's
saying
gonna
he
piss
is.
me off.
I'm just saying the
I
one
know.
that's
I know you're not
getting
They're trying
the
to.
whole.
They're trying to.
Exactly.
They're trying
the whole
to. They're trying to. Yeah, they're trying to.
You know, he's got the refs, everything, the style. It's allowed, all that shit.
Yeah.
No, it's not, but he's getting that push. Like the others aren't, is what I'm saying. So it's him. So
they're pushing him. No, that's a better. Wait, that's a better. The push. Yeah, they're giving him the push.
Yeah.
I can't contend that. They're really giving him the push.
That's what I'm trying to say. Of course, Emiliano, bless him, is a baby. I'm just saying the guy sort of, you know, that we think that they want to push to be the guy.
Yeah.
The guy that is getting the push for that, the push for the guy to be the guy is Shakur on ESPN. Who else?
They're pushing him.
Yeah, he's getting the fucking.
He's the guy.
Yeah, he's the New York. You know, like I keep saying.
Him and Baby Anderson, the heavyweight. They're pushing
now,
the two on
now, so now, him and who?
Baby Anderson, the heavyweight.
Baby, yeah, heavyweights is always a big thing, but
Yeah, they're
Shakur's
pushing
he's on that pound for pound now. He's creeped in there. That's it. You will not see Shakur off that pound for pound. I'm going to say it now. I don't think you'll see Shakur off that pound for pound for at least 5 years.
I don't know. How can you have him on a pound for pound? I know, but how can you have him? Like, what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? But wait. I know you're being right. I know you're always logical, right? But I'm gonna ask you something, right?
Trying to be.
I'm gonna ask you something. I know you are, but I'm gonna ask you something, right? Salute to Yepison, salute to Impala, salute to Larry Listen times a billion. Yes, we're here. Salute to Jackson, salute to Pound, Poseo, right? Pigeon, salute. Who is he gonna beat to stay? Who is he gonna beat to stay on this list? Who is he gonna be fighting? Like, I'm not saying, look, the whole point I'm saying, I think you're right, but what I'm saying is they're gonna be such a scumbag. They're gonna be such scumbags that he won't fight nobody and have him on a pound for pound list. Is what you're saying, right?
Of course,
the same way
he's
that
gonna get looked
Crawford.
after.
Yeah.
Dude, rep it. The fact is, he's at least a 5-year program. He has been already a program for 5 years, as soon as he came out of the Olympics. But this fucking cunt, he's on that fucking, the next 5 years, it's going to be that Shakur Stevenson thing. It is.
Yeah.
Until someone beats him, and he's going to be matched right, of course. I mean, no one with devastating power or anything is going to go near him. And he's going to win every fight because of his style. The only way, I've already been saying for a long time, the only way Shakur's going to get beat is if he gets knocked out. So until you can tell me, or anybody can tell me, that this guy can knock out Shakur right in the next year or two, then okay, that's what I'm saying. Because I as much want, like you or anyone, I want this guy fucking knocked the fuck out. I can't see a dude that's going to do it. There is Ryan, but it's not going to happen. Look at Tank. He's ducking Ryan also. They're not going to... They'll duck that smoke because he's too dangerous.
Of course.
You don't want to get in the ring with someone like Ryan who can fucking knock your head off.
Well, you're not lying. You're not lying.
No, I'm not lying. So I'm just saying, in the next 5 years, Shakur's going to be on that list because I don't see anybody beating him because he'll be swerving everything.
I'm going to say something. You're breaking it down perfectly. Terrence Crawford is basically Shakur Stevenson in a sense. They fought nobody but stayed on pound for pound list. The same thing with Devin Haney. They fought nobody and they're staying on pound for pound list for 10 years, like you're saying.
I've just seen the film for the last 10 years with Crawford and Spence. And they've resided at number 1 and 2 and 3, especially Spence and Crawford, forever. And what's Crawford? What challenges? What adversity? Has he ever fought a bigger guy?
Never.
I think maybe a guy that was his size, possibly Brook, but I think he's smaller actually, slightly. Yeah, no challenges. So I'd be seeing that, and they've been on pound of pound for the last 10 years. So Shakur's going to be the same thing. He's got a big team behind him, massive team. He's got Jay Prince, keeping it real in the streets. He's got fucking Bob Arum. He's got ESPN, Sky Sports. Yeah. The black American fighter. No black American fighter on planet Earth. Let me just break it to you now. No black American fighter, although he's Hispanic, isn't he? Has got the deal Shakur has. Shakur's got the biggest African American boxing deal. Okay. Since it's better than Crawford's. It's just he's got everything on lock. This kid, he's got everything. Refereeing, his style. He needs to get knocked out to get beat. It's just Until you can find a guy that's going to knock him out, then he's going to win and he's going to be on there. So
name 4 wins he gets. Although name 4 wins he gets in the next 2 years. 4 wins that he gets. to keep them relevant. I want to see the outlandish nature of what's going on here, because I saw it with Crawford. He beat up a bunch of bums.
I need to see all the what
I mean, you don't really. You can just think of it, just a bunch of bums. To be honest, just the way Terrence Crawford fought. Fucking bums.
Look, it'll be all the dudes that. Like,
you know who's gonna? You know who Shakur's gonna fight next? You know who Shakur?
Like
you know who Shakur's gonna fight next?
For instance, look at Conceição.
Let me see. Exactly. You know who Shakur's gonna fight next?
It's measured. They measure you and they shrink you.
Yep.
Okay. Two important things. They measure you up and then they shrink you, and then they.
You know who Shakur's gonna fight next?
They blow up and you fuck up.
Shakur's gonna fight Gamboa next.
Goodness gracious.
You see what I'm saying? That type of shit, right? Throwing Gamboa, you know, bring Marcus out of retirement, knock him out real quick, shit, you know, shit like that.
Yeah, there's plenty of dudes there. Just you know, let's just keep it all going, build up his record. He's another dude that they'll try and build him up to be a 50-0. You watch. You watch this happen. He's going to fight all these. You know, keep it moving. He's got everything behind him. He's got a better deal than Tank has. You get me? He's got more freedom, more exposure. I think. Yeah, he has got more exposure. Because Tank's pay-per-view in England. No one's buying that at 5 a.m.
Nobody is.
Whereas on Sky Sports, Shakur's for free on the biggest platform in England, for instance.
Yep.
And in America, ESPN.
I had to get you with this one though, fool. I had to get you because you came on and you were telling me, hey, they're just you went on some like their ESPN bias, right? Remember you were talking about that?
Yeah,
ESPN.
Yeah. 6 of
but
them.
Then I said, oh, they're so biased. Why do they have Usyk in front of Fury?
Yeah, that one is checkmate. That's
I mean, if it was just, we're just gonna stay so quiet. Yeah, corporate bias. Except Fury, go to hell. You're below Usyk, who's not even in our company. It has nothing to do with us. Get him out. Get Fury the hell out of here, dude.
If I wanted, I suppose. Honestly, I don't agree with it. I think Fury should be at the very top.
I mean, he should. He's undefeated. He's been destroying guys for years.
Maybe.
What's the difference between him and Crawford? Is what I'm asking.
Maybe the concept of pound for pound is
I'm asking you, Furioso. What's the difference between him and Crawford over the last 7 years? What is the difference between Crawford and Fury over the last 7 years? Terrence Crawford.
Fuck off. Fury's been better than me.
That's what I'm saying. So how do you not
go to America and lynch?
That's my point. That's my point.
Alabama slammer.
That's my point. So how do they number this up where they have Fury under all these other guys, or even under Usyk?
But no, I kind of had an excuse for them, but then it gets cancelled out. Let me just tell you what the excuse would be is that the concept. I understand the concept of pound for pound is that you've gone through the weights.
Yeah,
because that's the concept of it. Really, pound for pound, you've gone through the weights. Blah blah blah. Which is maybe justifying Usyk being above Fury. But then what cancels this excuse or theory that I'm saying is that Canelo then should be higher.
There it is. And also what cancels it is Errol Spence. Errol Spence in front of him, who literally hasn't moved the weight and is in front of Fury.
What's his name? Canelo there. Canelo at number 5. Crawford. Spence shouldn't be above Canelo. He shouldn't.
I mean, he's above Fury. That's the whole point. Like, come on.
Or even a Nui, or even maybe a Nui. To be honest.
I mean Ray Vargas. Ray Vargas is better than Errol Spence. I'm just saying that right now. Ray Vargas is better than Errol Spence. Just he's a 2-division champion, something Errol Spence hasn't done, and he's not even on this list.
Yeah, but he don't look like Crawford. Crawford look gold. He's proper nigger, isn't he? He don't look right, Ray Vargas. He's great, but he don't fit the role. You got to be dark black.
Yes, you do. In this world, it's insane. Like,
Dark. Got to look like
yeah.
Wilder,
Salute to the
Crawford.
Don. Yep. Salute to the Don. This is a despicable list. And like I said, if I just count them and we just want to talk about racial makeup here, it is a disgrace. Black, I see Black, Terrence Crawford. I see Enemy Star, Inui, number 2. I see another black guy, Earl Spence. I see Usyk, a Chinese white guy. He's Chinese. He's not even white. I see Canelo, only Mexican there. Fury, a real white man. Dimitri Bivol, a Korean. Devin Haney, a black guy. Arthur Beterbiev, another Chinaman. So they basically have just a bunch of Chinese and black guys on this list, guys. Bunch of half Chinese, half black guys on this list. It's insane. No one could tell me Arthur Beterbiev looks like a white man. To me, he looks like he's Chinese, dude. And the same thing with this Dimitri Bivol.
Dimitri Bivol.
Trust me, if Dimitri Bivol looked like Callum Smith, he wouldn't be on this list.
Our Asian brothers.
That's all I gotta say.
It's a pound for pound
exactly.
list. It means shit, bro.
It actually does mean something.
Salute, my dog.
You don't mean a fucking thing,
Salute
bro.
to
No,
God.
this
You got Fury on
this,
here.
this is the worst list I've ever seen in my life.
There's 2 huge inclusions though, which is
Got Devin
obviously
Haney on
Haney
here.
and Shakur.
Nah,
They've now
I don't
officially
buy it.
been included.
Look, bro,
Stampede.
this list right here means everything. This is the
does,
direction
it
the
does.
sport is going.
Oof.
This is the problem
It
with the
is.
sport right now. Everything about this list, catering to the hammock swingers, catering, putting people that don't deserve to be on this fucking list. Devin Haney, come on, man. Number 8, really?
Embarrassing.
I mean,
Number
they don't
8,
even have
really?
Jamal Charlo on this list.
Pound for pound.
Charlo's been taken out. That's
Look,
a point,
bro.
Poodle.
Look, bro. At the end of the day, Devin Haney does not deserve to be on the list. They're
Yeah, I don't think he's
only
supposed to be on
they're
this
only doing this to make him. He was probably crying,
He was.
whining, walking around with his head down, kicking the can down the road. You know, making you feel bad. And they were like, "Fuck it, put him on the list. We can't even look at this guy anymore. Put him on the list already." They're gonna give him a massive fucking contract. They're gonna make him the fucking. They're gonna make him the cornerstone of ESPN, and that's that. And he's gonna be shoved down everybody's throat.
Lol, I didn't even notice bloody Charlo. Poodle, you were right on that. You poor guy.
I kicked Charlo.
You
That's
lost
what's
on
hilarious.
Charlo. I know. I
Salute
didn't even
to
notice that.
Will Boxing saying it too. Will Boxing saying it through Charlo. Salute to Will Boxing. It's crazy,
And how does
bro.
Shakur Stevenson get on
I
this
didn't even
fucking
notice
pound for pound list, bro?
No.
That's a great
How does he?
addition, though.
Don, he gets on. He doesn't even make weight, and he leaves all his bouts. So how do they rectify
Exactly.
this?
Jesus.
How?
Clear Bob Arum and Top Rank Bias with 2
Yeah.
names on here.
I mean, this list just explains everything, bro.
It's ESPN, isn't it? They got their bread buttered. They know what.
And this list does mean, it's like the Don says, it does mean everything, because this is the same list that had everybody thinking Terrence Crawford is all great when he's done the same thing that Shakur Stevenson did. Fight nobody and get on a pound-for-pound list on ESPN so everybody says he's great. Next thing you know, 5 years down the line, Shakur Stevenson is the same as Terrence Crawford, because they were telling you he was great for fucking 7 years.
And now you got an inactive fighter with a drug habit at number 3. Nobody wants to mention that. And then somebody like Crawford, come on, who has he fucking fought? And he's
Nobody.
number 1? Nobody,
Yes.
bro. Nobody. Not, has he faced harder competition than Canelo? I think
Nope.
not.
I don't even think he's faced harder competition than Virgil Ortiz, and Virgil Ortiz doesn't even have a belt. This is insanity. For real, I'm not even capping, no joke. I think Virgil Ortiz faced better competition or same competition as Terrence Crawford, and he's on a pound-for-pound list. I have Ryan knocking out Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, possibly Earl, and Terrence, seeing that Keith Thurman went fucking 12 rounds with a bum named fucking Mario Barrios. I don't believe anything they have over there at PBC. I don't believe welterweights are that great, to be honest. I think this is all a lie. They're holding these guys out. Terrence Crawford can't fight nobody. He's a bum. He's a bum basher.
This is the thing they're doing. They're trying to glamorize the welterweight division as if it was the new fucking middleweight, the glamour, the middleweight division, the guys that like the fucking what are these fucking what's this fucking goon's name? Sugar Ray Leonard and all that crap. You know what I'm saying? This fucking list right here. I don't know who's number 2 because the live fucking thing is on there.
My bad. Let me put this up. Let me see if I can get it on.
Hey, I tell you what though. One thing that they've got Haney above Shakur.
Of course,
well, they got fucking B-Ball ahead of Betterbeat. What the fuck is that all about?
John, assess this real quick. I don't know if you could see this one better. Assess this.
The
this
Coppinger.
list.
I don't know. Atlas. Oh man, Teddy Atlas made a list too. Let's see. He's got Crawford. Yeah, Teddy. Let's see. He's got Crawford, Bivol, Oniki, whatever that fucking Godzilla. And then I don't know, Fury, Lomachenko, Alvarez, Davis. Who? Tank Davis?
Yeah,
That's
Tank
ridiculous.
Davis, bro. There it is, bro.
I almost thought when I see Davis right there, it's unbelievable. He's on the list, anyways. I was thinking, well, who? I was like, what running back is that?
There it is. I thought I wanted to throw a 40 yard
And then
bomb.
you got Haney at number 10. His list is awful. Let's see, Bradley. Oh god, I can't wait to see this one. Crawford, Inuki, Spence, Bivol, Alvarez. Those last two, man. And the first, the number one. Okay, this is the problem with everybody's list. They all got a little letter telling them who. You could switch it up a little bit, but these are your top 3, and these has to be worked somewhere in the bottom. Okay, so you got to put Crawford and Spence somewhere up in the 3. And then you got to have your Haney, and you have to have your Stevenson or somebody down there. Okay, all right, got it. Boom, go ahead. That's what they did. Look at the similarity in all these fucking lists. All right, so you got Aniki number 1, and Crawford, and then Usyk. Oh, Coppinger, where's your Spence? Number 7. Look at that. That's I like that.
He didn't get an interview with Hayden, so he said I'm moving Spence to 7. Heyman, you didn't give me an interview. Yeah.
That's fantastic. Yeah, that's yeah, there's a little bit of bias there.
Yeah.
And Tessitore. See, it's the same list, just all switched around.
Yep.
Just switched around a little bit.
Christina Pancho's stupid list.
Crawford, Spence. Yeah. Fuck. On a fucking Charlos. Wow.
I tell you, they've all marked.
That's crazy.
No Canelo, bro. No Canelo. No Canelo right there.
Canelo, bro.
They've all marked him down, Canelo down.
Hey,
2 or 3 spaces or omitted him.
this is boxing at its fucking peak here, right? You got these guys inactive. They're all fucking hammock swingers. They all fucking. It's all about. Look, this is like the oldest trick in the book. Just promote the hell out of the guys you want and fuck everybody else, no matter how talented they are. We're gonna shove fucking Ali down your throat until you love him. We're gonna put Ali in every commercial. We're gonna put him in front of the TV. We're gonna have him there every Saturday watching on USA. Oh no, what's it called? It was ABC Sports, ABC World of Sports. We're gonna have you there every fucking weekend. We're gonna force feed the people Ali, and that's what they're doing with this list. They're force feeding these people here, these goons, these fucking goons, bro.
This shit's insane. And Poncher, how do you get away with not putting Canelo, man? What did Canelo not give her an interview or something? Like what's going on here, man?
Bro, he's still undisputed. He just lost one fucking fight. It's crazy. It's crazy.
The only guy I can respect his list, and not too much because he has heavyweights and he's got Haney and Stevenson on it, is Phelps' list because he's got Canelo number 1.
Well, in any case, Atlas, he exposed himself here. He does love himself some Lomachenko, but it's like Teddy Cuckless or whatever. Teddy Cuckless.
Himself, bro.
Yeah, he doesn't. he doesn't know boxing. He's very biased. And matter of fact, at this point, he doesn't even care about boxing, right? But he does.
He
care.
doesn't. He
does
cares
come
about
out his
the
cave.
UFC.
Yeah, he does come
UFC,
out his
yeah.
cave to hate on Canelo, though. That's one thing he will do.
All
He'll come out of his
fucking
cave. Yep.
You know, I wanna just say one thing. I know it's not on the topic, but yesterday's show had me fucking laughing my ass off. I mean, I'm talking. I was crying. I almost crashed the truck today. It was so fucking
Just funny,
when I
bro.
woke up this morning after my power nap,
Yeah.
and I get on and I hear these two guys going at it, and one of them is getting called a redskin, and then and then the other guy was getting called a fucking a German, and this whole thing, and then so I was like, okay, something happened here that I'm obviously not in tune to, so I fucking watched it from the beginning to end, bro, and the funniest part to me was when he was saying, okay, Jimmy, go ahead, talk, Jimmy. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Yeah.
I was rolling. That shit was hilarious. So, I was gonna ask you for permission. Don Repit, I wanted to take a clip from it.
Yeah, do everything, bro. Do anything you want to that, bro. For reals.
All right, thank you, brother. Thank you, because there was some gold there, and
there's a lot of gold there, bro.
Yeah, and I'm telling you this, like, you know, my creative mind only, like, I don't do things just to like do it. Like, I don't try to be funny or anything. So it's only it happens. It's like magic. When I find something, I find inspiration, or something has to like inspire me to do it. And I haven't busted out a video because, you know, I haven't felt inspired. The sport hasn't. I haven't felt any inspiration. So last night this morning when I was listening to the show, and I listened to it all day today. And oh man, definitely a good show. Congratulations! It's definitely it's a classic. It's a definitely.
Did you see
classic.
Paulo? Did you see Paulo getting the way he was saying it? He was bringing those guys.
Oh yeah,
Paulo
Paulo's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, shit was funny, bro.
He was egging it on. He was egging it.
That funny listing shit going on, didn't they?
And the whole thing with his phone shutting off, it was just like the drama.
It was brilliant. It was brilliant.
Oh man, that shit was fucking hilarious.
ESPN bent the knee, bro. They bent the knee.
But I'm telling you guys right now,
they did.
Fucking one of our I got a report. I got a report that one of our guys that was on the show last night is bending the knee as we speak.
Damn, that's what happens. Salute to Abe, man. Yeah, we got knee benders sometimes.
The same corporate that we initially we were thinking like, wow. Remember the first Don status loss.
Yeah.
Hey, drop it in the private chat. Who you talking about?
All right, I'm gonna let the chicken out the roost. Hold on.
Yo, Eldog, what'd you think of this pound for pound list, right? And here's another thing: they're not making Lomachenko, Devin Haney, from what I'm seeing.
You don't think so?
Nah, they're not, bro. They're not. They're saying he wants to fight. They're saying all this other stuff, and Lomachenko wants to fight. Definitely, I don't think Haney does. I've always said this.
I mean, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Whatever.
What do you think about this, though? About this list right here, Dog? Some of these guys on this list.
I mean, how the fuck is Haney on a pound for pound list? Who the fuck is he beating?
He's on everybody's list. He's on everybody's list.
Even Shakur, the flavor of the month.
It's crazy.
Yeah, he sucks.
Where's Chocolatito on these fucking lists? What happened there?
I'm not gonna lie. One of the best things of all is Charlo being off.
I mean,
that's a surprising.
They're very tactical, though. They said, look at how can we get Devin in, and how can we get Shakur in, right? To not look bad. So we'll throw Charlo out.
Is it 2 for 1?
Yeah, but let me break it out. No, 2 for 2. So what they did is it says we really want Josh Taylor out. But when we know they're gonna fucking say something,
he's
right?
gone. Fucking
Yeah,
hell.
they say we know they're gonna say something. Let's just throw Charlo, boot him, so they can't say we didn't. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Fuck, he's gone
You
out.
know what?
Oh,
I'm surprised they didn't
shocking.
say. I'm surprised they didn't say, well, let's just remove Canelo, or let's just remove Usyk, because we need to make way for these talented black men.
They're on their way to removing Canelo, bro. They're on their way, bro. Usyk, I'm not sure, bro. I don't know. They have like there's hate. I think Usyk thrives on hate. Like a lot of these guys, like you think Atlas likes Tyson Fury? He hates him, bro. Teddy Atlas hates Tyson Fury, so he's like, I'll put Usyk in front of Fury just to fucking spite him. And in the same way with a lot of these guys.
Atlas shouldn't even have a list, bro. He's not even in the sport anymore.
I mean, Atlas, he loves Wilder, right? That's his guy.
Yeah, he did. Likes Wilder. He likes Lomachenko, to be honest. He does like Lomachenko. He's the only guy who has Lomachenko on there, bro.
The great black American heavyweight. Oh my God!
I haven't heard like, when he came out with the podcast with that fucking marathon runner. I listened to it for like 5 episodes, and I was like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. And that was it.
What marathon runner?
He has a podcast. I'm not gonna promote it though, but he does.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Or he's a triathlete or some bullshit. I don't know.
Something gay like that.
Yeah, some non-contact sport where you fucking run around like a whatever.
Yeah, you just eat a lot of bananas and run. That's all you do. Eat bananas, run, and eat pasta and run, and look skinny fat. That's what those guys do.
Yes.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous.
No pussy.
Yeah,
no fucking puss. No puss. No way. No how.
Facts, bro.
And you love to be surrounded by men in spandex. That's what's going on there.
Yeah, and you go buy the fucking $2,000 spandex. That's what those fools do. They buy that $2,000 spandex, and they want to look cool. It's weird, man. There's a lot of these weird cyclists out there, that I've seen. These hipsters that buy these $10,000 bikes.
Man, listen.
When I see them, I want to open my fucking door.
I don't care if it adds 2 miles per hour. I don't care if it adds 10 miles per hour. I'm not gonna fucking wear no fucking spandex on a fucking bike, bro. Because you like, it seems like they get the bike and then they gotta go. They go too far, and they go ahead and get the gear, and then they turn fags. They turn gay.
They got to shave their legs. They got to shave their legs too.
Like all it takes to turn into a faggot is that you buy a bike, and then next thing you know, you're a fucking flaming homosexual.
You got to shave your legs too. They use your missus' razor.
It's fucking crazy.
You do.
You don't know how close it is. You don't know how close it is. You don't know how close you are to being a fucking faggot. I mean, I'm telling you,
as soon as you start shaving your legs,
think about like buying a bike. You're gonna buy a bike, and then you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna ride a bike. Get myself back in shape. Next thing you know, you're fucking, getting rammed up the ass. What are you gonna do? And then you find yourself in a fucking in a park somewhere, and then you're going to the fucking bathroom, and then you're getting rammed by a fucking stranger. I mean, what are you gonna do?
Of course. Hey, you got right here. All these guys are analysts, and these are the guys that call those fights. Though the Don, you got Bradley, you got Teslator, you got Osuna, Poncher, who obviously is ringside.
Lord.
But all these people are their influence on this list is the same influence they have when they're speaking or they're calling a fight, and you're influencing the public. So the influence them with this list. Go ahead.
Yep. No, exactly what I was saying earlier. It's the whole feeding you. They're pushing these guys and they're pushing them down your throat. ESPN, no matter if you like it or not, they're in front of people's face. When people watch sports, they don't go. Their first go-to is ESPN.
Yeah.
And this is their fucking list, bro.
And they have a coded script. They have to keep in code, obviously, with the house fight.
They will push until eventually you give in and they break you, and then you're finally saying, "Fuck it, I think Shakur Stevenson is the best." Yeah, of course Haney's the fucking best. And then you run around delusional saying that Bud Crawford's number 1 and Spence and Inuki are either number 2 or number 3. And I apologize to the Japanese dude about me killing his name, but whatever, bro.
Yeah,
But
just
two-
you
Yes,
feel like
I mean they'd mispronounce a fucking Mexican name or something. So what
Yeah,
does it
but
really matter?
but the thing is that the two guys that are at the top, mostly Spence and Crawford, you can't have them at the top when they've sort of haven't fought each other for years because
They're weight bullies, bro.
yeah.
Let me just say it
because-
like this: this is the
because then I
problem
would
with
put
them having.
Usyk and Fury at the top.
Look, when
haven't-
when you got guys like that, they're in the
Well,
same
fucking-
division that haven't fought each other, and they haven't cleared the air. Then how could they be
Yeah.
on the pound for pound? It doesn't
you
make
can't.
sense,
They're
bro.
taking up space. You can only have
Exactly,
one
that's
up
two
there.
spots.
You can't just be privileged and have two still remain in the top three when you've
In the
avoided
same
each other
division.
for 10 years or 5 years or whatever it may be. Exactly, you can't. That's too much of a
Look,
privileged
this is what the
fucking
pound for
space.
pound. Look, I've always said when a pound for pound should be just one guy, awarded the pound for pound because he's the fucking best, and that's that. And he can translate his skills up and down in any division, any weight class, and his talent when translate. And you could imagine him kicking some heavyweights ass, or you could put him into a featherweight, and you could see him dominating down there too. Fuck it, that's how it should be. But but if we do have to have like a top 10 or whatever, we should do it by division. One awesome heavyweight. Fuck it, since we got heavyweights on the list anyways. One top heavyweight.
Yeah, you choose your guy. Fair
Yeah,
enough.
exactly. So you go all the way down. You go all the
Exactly.
way down through the divisions, but you pick one fucking guy
dude.
out
Yeah,
of that
not-
fucking
you
division.
can't be
That's it.
fucking. Because otherwise, you're essentially having like a couple of 3 or 4
You got
divisions
Haney,
dominating the
Haney
fucking
and Shakur in the
list.
same division.
Yeah.
You got Better Beef and Bivol in the same division.
Yeah, choose your
You
guy.
got Usyk and
Don't sit on
Freeman
the
in the
fence.
same division.
Yeah, taking up space. They're taking
The
up
only
space.
the only ones that are not in the same division that are in the list on everybody's list is Inuki and fucking Alvarez.
Clearly, between Spence and Crawford, I think majority have got Crawford. So you'd be, if you are putting him on there, which I wouldn't, because non-activity and no
But why
bollocks.
so why is Crawford on there? Because of his previous accomplishments. So they're saying, well,
Because he got
because-
shot and he survived the shooting.
Yeah, well, he kicked in like, okay, well, he got
You know, he had a bullet
undisputed.
in his back,
He
he
moved
had a
up to
bullet in his neck
147.
and
He
all
got a
this
belt.
shit, and-
Okay, so that right there, they're telling us by when they say those lines, they're telling us that he's better than Spence because
Exactly.
Spence.
So take Spence out. Exactly.
So take Spence
Take
out.
the motherfucker out. You haven't. You need. Until you.
Until you
they
beat
fought-
Crawford,
yeah.
you don't belong on the list.
And it's unfortunate because Spence should be punished for that also because he's only stayed in the same division weight bullying. He hasn't had adversity.
Exactly.
So he's out because
Dude,
you know what I mean.
Spence is gonna get knocked the fuck out, bro. Spence, whoever he fights, he's in trouble, bro. The dude almost got knocked through the ropes by a jab by fucking Ugas. That has the reputation of not being a power puncher.
Dude, Ugas looks like a Cuban cancer patient, man. You can't tell me that guy can fucking punch.
He can't. It's fucking Spence is shot, bro. Nobody wants to admit it, but Spence is fucking shot. And they're protecting the fuck out of him, bro. And his eyes and his slurred speech. I want him to go away.
Dude, Don, I've got a thing about that. I think he has nightmares about that crash, that motherfucker, that high speed most nights. And I think he's like basically like an alcoholic. He's taking some sort of something.
Yeah, he's on drugs,
to numb
bro.
his head. No, he's on some shit. He's definitely on some
I think he was
high.
on stuff anyway before the accident.
Exactly.
Yeah, most definitely.
Which makes you prone. Which makes you prone. Right, outlaw. Yeah, but makes you prone.
Salute to Outlaw, bro.
Salute Outlaw.
Hey,
Welcome.
Spence
He's on
City only
Quaaludes, all
sleeps.
sorts.
Hey, Spence City only sleeps like 4 hours a night. That's fucking crazy for a pro athlete, man. How are you
Look,
gonna
bro,
be busting,
that
how you
fucking
gonna
guy,
be
he's on
busting
fucking.
your ass in training twice a day or something? Like sleeping only 4 hours. You'll be fucking like after 2 or 3 days you'll be fucking destroyed.
But he wasn't training. He has. Everybody says look, they have these fucking illusions, the propaganda of him being this fucking workout fucking guy. He's lazy. He does crash camps, bro. He does diet camps, bro. He doesn't do oh man, I just can't believe nobody sees this shit about Spence, bro. Like he admitted in himself that he didn't even have a nutritionist, bro. He didn't even work out. He never trained. He was just getting by with the natural ability that he had. And then it started catching up to him, and then he got into a car crash.
Training camp.
Bro, you can see it. You can see it, bro. You can see it. Like, even before, bro. Like, he struggled with Porter, bro. He struggled. He went life and death. Porter was giving him hell, bro. If he didn't clip him, bro, if Spence didn't clip him and make him drop to a knee, hey, bro, it was anybody's fight. And fucking Porter's nobody, bro. It's a PVC fucking, like, the PVC, the guy that everybody kicks at. I mean, he won some fights, but come on, bro, like, he's not a fighter. He's not a boxer. He's just a come forward guy, like, and not even a good come forward guy. I mean, just sloppy fighter. Sloppy.
Yeah, I thought Spence was going to handle Porter way easier. I thought he was going to stop Porter, you know? Like, that's what that fight was made for Spence to have a highlight reel knockout, you know? And he went life and death, like Don said, you know? That wasn't part of the plan.
Whatever happened to Spence's power, bro? And you know what? I just rewatched the fucking Mikey Garcia and Spence fight. I rewatched it, bro. I just had to do it. I was like, let me take another look. Let me take a gander. And I went and fucking rewatched that shit. And I came out thinking that fucking Mikey won. I came out thinking he was the ring general. He was the one pushing the pace.
Pressing that shit.
He was the one, bro.
Initiating.
And yes. And when in the defensive category, he was the one fucking he wasn't even touched in the whole fucking fight. He looked like he didn't even have to comb his hair after the fight, bro. I'm telling you right now, fucking Spence didn't do shit with Mikey, bro. If Mikey could have just done just a little bit, bro. Just a little bit, he had that fight, bro. A little bit.
Just a little bit. A little bit, like
he was the ring general, bro. The ring general, bro. He was dictating the action, bro. Everything.
I didn't see Spence.
Everything about it. It's basically. I'm sorry. Let me one more point, and I'll back off. If you fucking dance tango, there's a lead. He was fucking Mikey was the man. He was leading Spence all night, bro.
Yeah.
You're on the tango, are you?
Hey, the Don,
man. What about breakdancing?
Yeah, I didn't see Spence walk down. I mean, Mikey, it was just a jab fest. He didn't roll up.
Embarrassing. He should have fucking crushed that dude.
That's what he should have done if it was the weight difference, height difference.
That was an
difference.
excuse after the fact. When Spence said they said I couldn't outbox Mikey. Bro, no one fucking
come
did
on.
That.
No
one
on,
did that.
In the beginning, he said he was gonna knock Mikey out, bro. And then afterwards, when he couldn't do it, that's when the fucking bullshit came out.
Hold on.
When he couldn't knock him out, he said, "Oh, I tried to outbox."
He said like, well, everyone said I couldn't outbox him, and it's like, dude, no one fucking said that. Everyone said that this was a mismatch, and you were gonna fucking destroy Mikey Garcia. Like, that's what I said, bro.
I want everybody to just fucking watch that fight again, bro, and tell me I'm not crazy because I had Mikey winning that fight after I watched that shit again, bro. Mikey won that fucking fight.
I mean, I'm not opposed to anything, to be honest. I'm not opposed to any of that stuff, especially by judging. I mean, I didn't see Mikey get beat up. That's the whole point. Like, where's the beatdowns? Either way, I didn't see nothing. It just looked like a sparring match, to be honest. I wanted to see that fight.
I've only seen that fight once, bro.
The only thing that fucked Mikey up was he didn't have enough fucking output. That's it.
He was scared.
Yeah.
But other
To
than
me,
that, bro,
to me, it looked like he was scared.
He was trying to survive, old dog. I think that's what Mike
Yeah.
came in there, just for the paycheck and to say I went 12 rounds.
I think he did see something though, because like if you really think about it, like he was right in between. He wasn't far away and he wasn't too close. He was right there in the right in mid pocket, bro. And that's where right there. If you want to fucking get on Spence, bro, that's where he's uncomfortable, bro. He couldn't do shit with him. That in between. That's where guys are too fucking stupid to realize it, bro. But they're either too far away or too close to Spence. There's like right in between, bro. And fucking Mikey discovered it. He just couldn't fucking do anything. Cause I figured Mikey was like, Mikey, if he could fucking throw and hurt him, if anybody can do what Mikey did, but be capable of fucking throwing, then they're gonna win the fight. And especially now, and you saw it with Ugas. You saw it with Ugas a little bit. In the beginning of the Ugas fight, fucking Ugas was right there, right in mid range, working the jab. You know, like slipping in and slipping out a little bit, and fucking Spence was having a hard time.
Look, here's the problem with Spence, right? He low blows the fuck out of people. You gotta be careful, man, because if you go and try and fight that dude on the inside, he's gonna hit you in the dick a billion times.
Yeah, because that's how they're taught. Fucking dick riders.
They
Dick
call that
punching
shit.
that
They
bitch.
call that shit dog.
Yeah, they call it dog.
They say,
doggy dog.
he got that dog. That's code word for he's cheating. He's cheating.
Yeah, that's code word for get them in the biscuits.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. The dog. El Doggy Don has the best dog in the YTBC.
Dog.
He got that dog.
That dog.
He a motherfucking dog.
Hey, Al Dog. You know what's funny?
Dog.
Al Dog, you know what's funny, bro? When this other fool jumped on Vernon or whatever, I think Paolo thought you were Vernon, bro. He thought it was a whole troll job going on, bro. When he heard Vernon, because Vernon's voice sounded so outlandishly stereotypical, bro, that he was like, "This has to be a joke, bro." Right?
Well, he was like,
"Yo, mama."
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
it does sound like that. That's perfect. That's perfect. Yep.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Yo, mama. Get out.
Show me your cock.
Get out.
Because
Get out.
that Vernon's, he is the classic stereotypical fucking. He's just fucking. You can't think they're real, but they exist.
He was laughing.
He was
laughing like crazy, bro.
I was like,
Get out. Get out.
They exist, and they talk like that. Yo.
Yo,
No,
mama.
you thought it was a myth. Paolo was laughing at everything, bro. And I told, hey, Paolo, he's not doing stand-up comedian. This is
Yeah,
real.
I thought it was stand-up comedy. I did.
This is real shit. I was like, this is real shit. He thought it was you, Al Dog. Did you think it was Al Dog?
I thought it was Saturday Night Live or something.
Yeah. Shit.
Nah.
Shit's funny, bro.
Hey, Rip It, did you watch the
Yeah.
friendly, bro?
I saw it, bro. I saw it. I don't want to get into it right now, bro. That's just despicable, bro.
Fair enough.
Yeah. There's a lot of politics. There's a lot of politics involved. Worse than any other country, I think, to be honest, in regards to like the fools they call. You can go look at the Instagrams of some of these guys, and dude, it's fucking ridiculous. They're like, you're a scumbag. You shouldn't be here. You selfish piece of shit. But these guys are sponsored by a lot of big companies, bro. Some of these guys, crazy. Especially that guy Jimenez, bro. We'll see what happens in the World Cup, though. Should be good.
Do we have any boxing this weekend?
We got Jaime Mungia versus the guy who Janibek knocked out. So this is a great, like,
I'm not watching that.
for anybody to talk shit. No, I'm just saying, for anybody who wants to talk shit, this is a perfect time for anybody, right? If Jaime can't knock this guy out, there's gonna be a lot of questions raised, man, because Janibek knocked this Argentinian guy out. But I think
I'm gonna be
Mungia will knock him
watching
out.
Giraustin highlights, you know,
Yeah,
I
Kid
was
Austin.
watching Kid Austin highlights.
He good. He good. I don't even think he
You know
knows the
what's
weight
funny?
class he's in, bro.
Every time one of these motherfuckers jumps on the panel, like sometimes just a random one will who's listening, they
Yeah.
confirm like everything that you guys have been saying. It's just like it's almost like it's too good to be true, bro. I was starting to think you guys are like this one time they had this one guy come on. And bro, it's like I swear to God, Ripper, I thought you had a black friend or something, and you just told him to like play out this skit, but no, it was a real one.
Which
They
one
all
was he
just,
saying? What was he saying? What was he saying? If you remember.
It was something where he was like, oh fuck, what was it? I mean, I kind of forgot what exactly
Yeah,
he was saying.
their
but
entire personality is it sounds like a
It's all the
stereotype of the
same.
truth, bro. Yeah.
It's
Go on.
more, you know, I don't remember shit that they say because there's just funny little characters that pop in and out. But I find it hilarious that they when they do pop up, they like you guys say, they all have the same talking points. It's like a script that they learn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. It's like they're, you know, like in GTA fucking San Andreas or something. It's like they're a non-playable character, bro. They're like an NPC, and they're just like programmed to have like 1 or 2 responses. Like, I don't know. That's how I feel anyway.
I
but-
think I know are you talking about that other guy? What's his name? I bet him a 500 and he disappeared. That guy. He's I think he told. I think he was battling with Paolo, and he's man, you might fuck around and fucking go to fucking Hitler's casket and suck his dick or something like that. You fuck around, you piece
I
of
don't
shit.
know,
Yeah,
but
something
it was
like that, bro. He's like,
it was that guy who was saying like, he's like, that is true. Do the research. Egypt was black, and like all these civilizations.
yeah, it's crazy. It's fucking nuts,
And
dude.
like and what was he saying? The N word means like God or something.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Yeah, it's crazy. Bro.
How's this guy gonna be mad when a white person calls him the N word, but then turn around and say it means God?
I don't think he was mad though. He said it doesn't bother me. It means that, right? But they all have. I didn't know. I didn't know this was out here though, bro. I didn't know this. I didn't know this whole belief system of like thinking that. It's like a weird. I don't want to get into it, but you know what I'm talking about. Like we said, that they invented the pyramids, that they invented the fucking, the Aztec calendar, that they are the indigenous people. It's just crazy, bro.
Errol Spence posted a book he was reading, which I don't even know if he can read, but he might have had someone read it to him. But it was called "Black People Invented Literally Everything."
Yeah, that's the thing I was talking about the other day. So my thing is this. So here you have fucking Thomas Edison, about to, he's like, damn, man, I wish I had some fucking electricity around here. What's going on back there in that fucking back hut that, in the shack in the back? They always, so he goes to the back. They're over there partying and shit, got the radio going. So I'm the fucking landlord, and these motherfuckers partying in the back. What the hell's going on around here? It seemed like they got light. Come on, man. These guys didn't invent shit.
I thought you were gonna say that he's like you got Nikola, you got Tesla. He's like over there like trying to figure everything out, and then he goes to like a slave in the. Yeah, he goes to like a slave in the back of his room, and the slave like teaches him everything, and he just like bites everything, steals it.
the slave. And
I stole all this.
Hey, you wanna know what else is funny?
Go on.
Bruh. So these black dudes on the YTBC are now threatening to kill each other over Spence versus Crawford.
Crazy, bro.
Like
that's
literally Crips in the blood.
It's like, bro.
I'm serious, bro. They're calling up, and one was saying there's like another channel, I won't name it, but he's like he doesn't do streams like this. He streams, but he just talks to himself. Without saying who it is, he's a coach, or at least something like that.
Yeah, I know.
That guy.
We know
that guy fucking stole so many of my fucking ideas, bro.
That guy's a piece of shit, bro.
Up and said they were gonna murk him because he kept like saying bad shit about Spence.
Yeah, I think that's all. I think he fucking stages all that shit, bro. To be honest. Just
He
my
is, bro.
opinion.
He's
Prestige
the
and all that.
fakest, bro. You know, and
Fake ass
he's got
piece
all
of
these
shit.
people. Look, bro, he admitted it himself. He's a fucking fucking racist, bro.
Yeah, of course he is.
And then now he's rehabilitated and like all he's doing, bro.
Yeah,
I bet you he's part of the fucking part of them, bro.
he is,
and then
bro.
You know what it is, bro? A lot of these black dudes I noticed they're trying to grift off of Mexicans. Like if you see a black
that's what it
channel,
is.
if you see a black channel that's saying, "Oh, Canelo's the greatest," man, I don't know why black people don't like him. Like black
That's
people
weird.
gotta accept Canelo. They're grifting, bro. They're
Yeah,
trying to get
That's
money.
that's
and
exactly
super
what he
chats out of
did.
Mexicans.
That-
Yeah,
he saw the market. He was like, all right,
Yeah.
I'm gonna just go against I'm a black dude. I'm gonna go against the LDBC. People are gonna love me for it.
yeah.
Boom.
Yeah, just the gullible people, to be honest. We're very gullible people. You just say,
it's
I
incredible
go,
how many gullible people he has got, though.
there are a bunch of them. I could get real.
Right.
Trust me,
I've
I
seen
could get like that
dude,
too, bro. I could get like that too, to be honest. It's
Bro,
not hard to
on
find, right? We
God's
could get all
on
like that. We could get
The
on
most
some crib
despicable
shit
thing-
real quick.
The
Go
most
ahead.
despicable thing, bro, is that we have these fucking like salute to the Dons, bro. Salute before I go crazy and say things that I'm. But come on, bro. Like sometimes I be seeing names, bro. I'm not gonna mention no names, bro. But I get reports, bro. I get reports.
Yeah.
I get reports, and I'm telling you, and not everybody you think is loyal, bro.
Nah, I know what you mean, bro. You know, I've seen a lot of things like that happen too, bro. It's whatever, man. To me, it's like we could only say what we have to say and just hope that some guys believe in the same shit or similar or have like-mindedness. That's all we can do. We can't control people. We can't control what they're doing. We can't control if they're taking knees. We can't control if they're cowards. They're snakes, bro. Like that's the whole thing, right? Like, how easy would it be for me, you, L Dog, obviously Furioso, to make a whole fucking like community of like, I like Crawford, I like Spence, hey, and Canelo's good, and just mix in a bunch of suckers. That's what these guys do, bro. They
Of
just get
course,
a
bro.
bunch of
That's the thing
suckers,
they
bro.
do. They like you know the safe. I call it safe talk. Where,
Yeah.
you know, you really you're right on the borderline, but you never really go in. You know what I'm saying? You're
Yeah.
like, you know, you stay right there, right on the middle, really on the safe zone.
Yep.
Never criticizing nothing. You love everybody. You love blacks. You love
all that
you
shit.
love Mexicans. You love Latinos. You
All
love
that
whites. You love
shit.
everybody. Like kumbaya, my lord. You
I
know?
love Tio, this, that, and the other, and then when they lose,
We're
they
about
make
no.
another
This is the great.
motherfucker.
We're about bringing everybody together. No, boxing is not about bringing anything together, dude. Boxing's about to fucking punch a nigga in the face, bro.
Yeah,
if
it's
you're
dog eat
Mexican,
dog.
that's what it really is
Dog eat
about, and
dog.
vice versa, bro. I literally have seen like, I've seen like literal hell break out, bro. When you see black guys at a bar watching a Mexican versus a black guy, literally haymakers start being thrown, bro. Because the guy either gets knocked out or something, and it could just be an under. I've seen this literally happen at bars, bro.
Yeah, because the
So guys
fire
are
comes
acting.
out, 'cause it's-
Yeah,
it
guys are
triggers-
acting like it's on this, like, hey, if
it
there's a black
triggers
guy there,
uncontrollable
It
feelings.
triggers
I know, bro.
something primal, bro.
Yeah,
Something,
yeah,
Exactly, bro.
uncontrollable
something.
feelings.
That's what it is. It's primal. Boxing
I don't-
is a primal sport because
Mm-hmm.
the roots of boxing was just fighting and killing each other, bro. To be honest, that's what it was. Gladiator.
Of course.
That's where
Facts.
boxing came from. And the gladiator events were just like they basically, you know, made war into a sport where they said, all right, well, you know, in war the conditions aren't always fair, so let's make it fair. Let's make it, you know, one on one, you know, toe to toe. I get my sword, you get your sword.
Yep.
Whoever comes out alive wins. That's how it was. So I don't want to hear this shit that boxing is about bringing people together. Nah, a sport
Yeah,
like
but that bringing people
football
together
or a
is fake.
sport
It's
like
bullshit.
It's bullshit, bro.
They're
Hey,
just
team
trying to sound
sports.
all fucking harmonious. All
Hey,
on
team
some harmony.
sports.
It's
Team
bullshit.
sports like football, like rugby. Yeah, I guess they bring people together, but it's still national pride, right? Fuck that shit. I want to win. You know, my nation.
Yeah.
I want my people to win.
That's the truth, bro. And there's nothing wrong with that. The thing is the fakeness when you're saying, oh, we're all coming together. And then you say, I like this. This is the one that fucking makes me laugh, right? When someone goes like this. I like Canelo, but I like black guys too. You fucking lying ass piece of shit. Or vice versa, when it's like a black
You know
guy's
what
like,
they will say?
I like
You know
blood.
what they will
I
say,
like
Rip It? They'll say
Go
this,
ahead,
like,
bro.
like, they'll say like, you know, they'll have like their pound for pound list, and they'll be throwing tokens in, basically.
Yeah.
That's what they do. They
Yeah.
throw their little token in, like,
Yep.
oh, I'm a Shakur Stevenson fan. Oh, I'm a Devin Haney
Yeah.
fan.
Yeah.
Oh, I like Canelo. He's just, you know, he's just not as good as Crawford, or not as good as
Yeah, that
Spence.
shit.
Or,
Yeah, that shit.
well, you know what?
Not
They'll
as
say
good as
something like,
Crawford and Spence.
they'll put Inoue up there. Because they'll be like,
Yeah.
yeah, that guy Inoue's really good. You know, I don't watch him fight, but
Shout out
he's
to
good.
Here's a new one.
They don't watch him fight.
Here's a new one. Here's a new one. Here's a new one that exposes all these guys for not knowing boxing, to be honest. Hey, you don't like Crawford Spence, you a casual. You don't know what you watch. You gotta love Crawford Spence. That fight's the big. Like, you're a casual if you don't like that, bro. Like, there's some type of, like, they know more than you or something. Like, that's not casual, dude. Literally, Crawford Spence is a fucking brainwashing, dude.
How
In
long?
some ways,
When you met
in
me,
some ways, hey, let me say this, bro. In some ways, the casual knows more than the hardcore fan because they haven't been perverted yet. You know, whenever I'm watching boxing or fighting with a friend, when these dudes clinch, they don't say, "Oh, that's the sweet science." They say, "What the fuck is this? This shit's getting annoying." Like, maybe if it happens 1, 2, or 3 times, it's not bad. But then if it's happening like over and over, they're like, what the fuck is this? This sport sucks. Like, why don't they just fight? And it's like, dude, that's exactly true. Like, you know, the casual fans have got it better. They understand that clinching and things like that are fucking lame. No one likes that shit, bro.
Nobody does, bro.
bro.
They've
I'm telling you, there's a casual that's in the sport, and he works the corner, and he's like, knock him out already.
Yeah, that's what
Like,
they do.
it's like, 'cause he has the basic mind. He hasn't been like he's still like in the,
You know what it is? It's the dogma, bro. L-Dog dogma, bro. If you basically, they say that if you follow boxing dogma, which is like ESPN, all this other shit, the Gospels and all this shit, that's a fucking hardcore. When in reality, this is what we call hardcore right here on this list. That's hardcore, bro. This is fucking casual.
A hardcore fan understands the code of the warrior. I mean, there's fake hardcores, but a real hardcore, you know? A real hardcore and a casual. You know, being a real hardcore is just realizing that being a casual is right all along, basically.
Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah,
I want to go back. I want to go back to the innocent time, bro.
We're in this to see violence, bro. I'm not in this to see these guys fucking win titles and you know, do this thing. I don't care about
and
the
politics.
titles, man.
I
I
want
want to see
lynchings.
violence.
I want lynchings,
bro.
I want lynchings.
The thing that was like pushing me. The thing that was pushing me. What did you also say?
Too. I want
You know what we
lynchings.
need, bro?
I want lynchings.
Yes, of course.
What do you guys think about this? I just had an idea. What about in boxing if they made it that the only way to win is to make your opponent take a knee?
Hey, why don't we let Outlaw talk, bro?
He jumped the panel. He's out. I think he's out. Yeah, he just jumped in and out. So
Hey, bro, let me tell you. I want to go back to that innocence, bro. That's why I was like, I wanted to go stop watching boxing for a while, bro. Because I was like, can I like go back to like better times of watching the sport, bro? Because I mean, all I really want to do is just watch knockouts, bro. That's it. I don't give a fuck anymore, bro. I'm tired of this shit, you know.
That's why
I'm tired of my fighters. I'm tired of like guys that I've seen kick ass, bro. And then all of a sudden they have their hands in their pocket. Like, what the fuck is going on already?
And Virgil.
God.
Virgil
That's
not
the
to
most
do that
frustrating
with the jab.
feeling, bro. Like, where's the dog? Where's that dog? He had dog.
Tentative aspect, bro. When I see it, like you said, the Don, when they keep their hands, they don't let their hands go. They're tentative. They're not releasing. You know, they're not unloading or any of that shit. It's despicable, man. I'm Your Leader says this is the most educated boxing fan base on YouTube Facts. I am your leader.
I
Hey, in
wouldn't say all
regards to
that.
some of those other guys, the Don, you said something. You're gonna say something before, bro. You're gonna say something about when you first seen me and I first seen you on this YouTube thing.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
man.
say
When
something.
I'm repping, you know, like I've always been anti-PBC, and I always told you, you know, that fight ain't happening.
Yeah,
That fight ain't happening, bro. Like anytime the topic would come up, I'd be like, no, I'm not talking about it. That
Yeah.
fight's not happening. There's no point. And look where we're at. Years later.
It happened.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, gentlemen, the fact that the fight hasn't happened and these lists have come out, why hasn't the fact that the fight hasn't happened affected their positioning and where they reside in the fucking list? They've remained
Because-
at 1 and 3, 1 and 3, 1 and 2. Why
Well,
hasn't it affected their fucking positioning? Why has everybody been knocked down? Like, there was some taken off and some fucking emitted.
Yeah.
I want to hear
Okay.
El Doggy Don's fucking because he has a lot of logic, you know, he's like has a good
Yeah.
brain. Like what's your take on that, El Doggy Don, if you're still around?
About what? The
Basic-
pound for pound?
No, basically, let me break it down. Basically, he's saying, Paolo's saying, why isn't Crawford and Spence being basically penalized for not fighting each other, and instead they're getting rewarded for skipping and not having to face any threat.
You know what
and they're
they'll
just
say?
on a pound for pound list, bro. Go on.
You know what they'll say? They'll say, well, it's not their fault, but to that I say this. It's not Amir Khan's fault that he has a glass jaw, but he still gets knocked the fuck out. So yeah, it might not be your fault, but you still have to pay the fucking price for it. Life ain't fair. It's not Canelo's fault he was born with power and a fucking granite chin.
Well,
It's
this
not
is the thing.
fucking Usyk's fault he was born with fast hands.
But then
Boxing is not an even
them
sport.
two haven't made the fight, and they still kept their position. The fact that
That's
they
what
haven't
I'm
made
saying.
the fight,
Like,
they should be
the-
downgraded. That's all I'm saying.
ESPN will say it's not their fault, and I'm saying, okay, even if it isn't their fault, who gives a shit?
They the only two fighters that were not downgraded for not fucking fighting each other. So they should be downgraded. If they made the fight, they should be probably rewarded. But the fact they didn't make it, it should be fucking downgraded onto number 6 or 7 or some shit like that.
Take him off the list.
Yeah, whatever. But the fact that they haven't fucking moved and they held their position is a fucking disgrace.
I got breaking
to
news.
boxing. Break it.
I got breaking news. Canelo Alvarez, bro. Canelo Alvarez today just launched his own margarita drinks. VMC.
I
Straight
saw
from
those.
Jalisco.
Everybody's got brand shirts, haven't they?
I
Who
actually
hasn't?
saw a bunch of black women buying those drinks. I don't know why, but
They love it, bro.
Black-
They love that
I
shit,
love
bro.
it. Hey, yesterday, El Doggy has the funniest line. He's like, fucking black women love Ryan Garcia.
That's true though, and I'm saying like for whatever reason, I don't know.
That is so facts.
They've
Everybody's
started
got their
buying
fucking
Canelo's
brand
drink.
thing going, haven't they?
Facts.
I bought an energy drink at Benfica's ground the other month, and it was a Ronaldinho energy drink. Some fucking tropical shit. Even he's got fucking... they've all got shit going on, haven't they?
Yeah.
Coffee, everything.
No, it was just,
tequila. Hey, the Don, the
Huh?
tequila though, the
Tequila.
tequila is going urban, huh? From what I'm noticing, like it used to be like. Now
Yeah,
it's the hip hop love it. Hip hop loves that.
Yeah,
shit now.
tequila was more like my uncle's drinking and getting fucked up.
Yeah.
Now it turned to like a hipster drink where they're like, you know,
I'll
like
be honest, white girls love tequila as well.
They do, bro.
they
He's
love
right.
it. They love it.
White women, they love tequila and they love vodka.
They love tequila and margaritas, and they're like,
Yeah.
oh, an extra shot of tequila, please. Yeah, white women.
I don't like tequila, man. That shit is fucking strong.
That's strong.
I love that shit, bro. I had to stop drinking that shit for a little bit, bro.
Yeah,
I was getting out of hand.
I haven't drank it in a
Look,
That's
the only
fire,
time
it's
I had
fire.
tequila,
It's
they fucking
fire.
charged me $10 for a shot, and I fucking had that shit right, and they made me bite this fucking, what was it, a lemon and some salt or whatever?
Yeah, salt or sugar.
Yeah,
they do,
yeah, that's the thing. Yeah,
Fucking awful, bro. I hated that shit.
yeah, that
Hey,
shit is strong like a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, the Don, you know,
I just drink it straight out the bottle. I don't give a fuck.
beast,
Bro,
bro.
how the fuck
Cowboy,
did you do
that's
that,
straight.
man?
That's out in
The
the.
Don, you know, the last
Cowboy
time I had some tequila was when that fake. It wasn't a real. Obviously, there was someone pretending to be Killer Be Killed who jumped on and then told Gonzalo he wanted to lick his ass. That wasn't him. That was a fake. You remember that?
Oh man, fuck! I last time I drank tequila, I was on the show. I was drinking Patron, and I was fucking. I was getting fucked up.
Yeah. Hey, that's another classic right there, the Don. That's another classic. I don't know if you can find that one in the archives. The one where
Yeah, just I gotta.
fake. Yeah, it's not a real
I got-
Killer Be Killed. That's a fake one. Someone else jumps as Killer Be Killed and says, "I want to lick your ass." He tells Gonzalo, and then it just fucking everything.
I think I remember that shit, bro. I just to find that, bro. To find that, it'll be like
And
a
then
needle
the,
in the haystack.
And then the fucking fake automated Latin King jumps on. Remember? Automated Latin King.
Which one was that one? I forgot.
The robot Latin King, and Don Gonzalo goes in on the robot Latin King.
Oh yeah,
Same stream.
He was Don. Yeah, Don Popeye was going off on him like, hell no, he's having an argument with him, bro. Shit, that was funny.
Oh shit, that shit was hilarious.
Yeah, but yesterday the fucking hold on, let me go ahead, Don Jimmy. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Where's Jimmy at, bro?
And like he's across the street, bro.
Okay. I am your leader. Salute. I am your leader. Remembers that, bro. I might send you. You have an idea, the Don, for the other one, for the one that you saw yesterday.
No, for yesterday's, yeah, I got an idea for it. I mean, if anybody wants to do anything with it, I don't. I mean,
No,
I'm
you
asking.
do it. You do it.
I mean, I'm asking permission because I have an idea for it, bro.
Yeah, do it, bro. Do it. That shit's gonna be funny as fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it, man. I'll probably work on it a little bit. Take me a couple days, but I got the whole thing going on.
Hey, the Don, what's your assessment of Lomachenko and Haney? Is that fight gonna happen? And also, what do you think about
Yes, now it is. I'm 100% now.
All right.
Well, not 100, but 80% sure that fight's gonna happen now. Just because now the pound for pound list. See, they're trying to make Devin happy, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So they're gonna make it happen, bro. They're gonna make it happen. And I think that dude, I think that Bob Arum wants to fucking sign Devin, bro. And I think Devin wants to be with ESPN and Top Rank. What's the other option for Devin, bro? Think about it. They've already been on the zone.
Yeah.
And you know, they can't really push the market more than they did with them over there. Even if he comes back with the belts, you know, he's not gonna generate nothing, bro. You know, Devin doesn't generate shit for views, shit for nothing.
Yep.
So then, and what's his other option? PBC, a dime company. You know, so his only option is to just stay put at Top Rank where it's nice and safe. And you know, they're at the end of the day, they're pretty smart businessmen when it comes down to it. I mean, they'll run away on $1,000 bet like nothing. You know what I'm saying? So
It will.
So they'll definitely like jump on ship wherever the money's at. So they'll probably, and you know, they're willing to take less money. They were willing to take less money just to get on ESPN, bro. So they're the fucking ESPN feels like they already, or Top Rank already feels like they owe them. They're walking around. They were kicking the can. They were like, fuck, man, we're not even on the pound for pound list, and we took less money. And they were like, all right, we'll put you on the pound for pound list. And then they're like, we'll make Loma bend the knee, and then you'll fucking get a nice little contract. It won't be a big contract because the market's not there, but don't worry, we'll work it out, you know. And boom, next thing you know, Devin Haney, a 3-year contract with fucking Top Rank.
Did you see the earlier? I kicked off the stream earlier, Don, or no? Did you miss some of it? Because I'm gonna.
Oh man, when I hopped on is when I
Okay.
didn't even get a notification, bro. You know, so,
All right. So
and I was actually busy.
All right, everything we've been saying has been exposed in this like little article that popped up from today actually, and you have Bob.
Wait a minute. Before you go there,
Go in.
am I off on my assessment or where's my assessment at and what you guys see as reality right now?
I can't say the opposite you say because the bias is there, and the bias is he wants a black guy there. He just wants it, even though he's losing
To
money.
me,
He wants
Shakur
it.
the guy.
Yeah.
I think Shakur is the guy that's going to be.
Yeah, but
the
they
guy
could
there.
have two guys.
Yes, but that's why they're not going to fight each other. Them guys are not going to fight each other. They'll can keep them, but they can go separate ways, just like Crawford and Spence. Because they won't cash them out now. If they keep both, they won't cash them out now. No, they'll build them and then they'll fight in like 2 or 3 years or something. Or if he just keeps one, which I think is the case, and it's Shakur. Because he's the guy they've been building for the last 4 years. Not Haney. Haney's been doing other things elsewhere.
Yeah, but the thing is, I wouldn't see. That's a good long-term plan. I see it, but the short-term plan, a 3-year plan, I see Haney getting a contract with them.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but they won't fight each other.
No, they won't. No, they won't.
There's no two ways because that would it would take their O. It would take their. Yeah, it's a good fight now, but they'll build them because they're young and they'll.
Yeah.
And then that's where they then get lost. Like guys.
Hold on, Don Rippin. Why'd you take that away?
Because I'm gonna get into it right when I have to get into it. But I'm gonna let Furioso go in because I'm gonna get into it.
No,
Right.
I'm just high on the fact there that Shakur is the dude there. That's what he's the dude that they've been fucking invested in big time. And yeah, they can keep both, but they ain't fighting. You better get off that thought because they won't. They'll make it like they fight each other, so they build exposure, but they won't. So we can all talk about it, yeah. But then they won't fight each other. They'll do other things. They ain't fighting each other because they'll lose their market value. Only one of them, they're too young to get an out.
So here's what could happen then. So the Lomachenko fight happens with Devin, right?
It's the same reason Ryan and fucking Tank ain't fucking fighting.
Well, now let me put it down like this. So Devin Haney fights Lomachenko. They've already built in the excuse that he's getting too big. He moves up to 1. Then
I got Haney winning that. I've got Haney winning that fight.
And then Shakur, as he said, he's moving into 135, and he said, "This is my division now." So all the little key words have been placed already. So he will take over the division, and they'll find a way to get him those belts.
Yeah, and then Haney will be on another division, so they can keep both, but they ain't fighting each other. No chance.
No chance. I agree.
No chance because they'll build their market value. These guys want to be Mayweather. That neither of them want to keep the O and shit. They'll prolong it. That's it. Prolong.
No, yeah, they need to keep that fight alive. That's that could be
but
potentially.
We'll be talking about it forever. We'll be talking about it forever. The nigga channels. We'll all be talking about it. Oh yeah, Haney should go. Haney should
and
go.
You know how
everybody interested.
You know how they're gonna talk about it. They're gonna be like, it's gonna be the most interesting fight, the most intelligent fight ever.
They already are saying it.
Yeah, it'll be a masterclass breakdown. You know.
And then everyone on YouTube gets all excited and they send and this and that, all these niggas jumping around and that, fucking all excited, but it don't happen.
No, of course.
That's how they
then you're gonna have Team Haney's. You're gonna have the Team Haney's and the Team.
They tease you with a bunch. They tease you with a bunch and throw you one.
No, I fucking agree 100%.
Simple as that. It's
Facts.
Simple
that's
as.
what's going to
Simple
happen.
as.
That's what's going
It's
to
as
happen.
simple as.
Dude, they ain't fighting each other.
Simple
that
as.
shit ain't happening.
Simple as.
Simple as.
They don't want. They don't. Hey,
What you
hey,
on about?
fellow,
What you on
fellow. They
about?
don't. Fellow. They don't want their champion. They don't want their champion to. You know, when they win, they start. He gets up and they say, "Well, what are you gonna do?" And he says, "So let me break out into a fucking solo like a rhinestone cowboy." They don't want. They want. They want. They want a hip hop guy. They want a guy to just start breaking it down with the gold chain. You know, like on some. That's what they want as the champion, bro. Let me break this down. Don, check this out. Check out just the underlined. Let's see how fast you can grasp this. Just watch. Just look at the underlined marked things, bro.
Let me see here. Kind of small for me, but I'll do my best. Let's see here. I think that's the problem Heyman running into.
He basically says, I'm with Heyman. I'm friends with Heyman. He says, I'm cool with Heyman. We have the same types of thought patterns, is what I'm saying there. And then the other one, it says, Haney is a devout Muslim, which is a fucking, I don't know if it's real or it's bullshit. But in any case, they're saying they're going to make that fight early. It doesn't go in with Ramadan. And then Loma wants to fight next. Arum told Boxing Scene, Igis Klimas, Lomachenko's manager, wants that fight next. And Bill Haney wants to do that fight. Any case, then he goes in to say this. Piracy has an adverse effect, surely, on pay-per-view, Arum said. But I think at least with what the cable companies and satellite providers tell us, that since the pandemic, people don't want crowds in their house. They don't want to do big parties with 25 to 30 people. Before the pandemic, people used to use these pay-per-view events to entertain. And if they had even 20 people in their house to watch the pay-per-view, they wouldn't think about pirating the signal because they wouldn't want to be embarrassed if it went down. So they were willing to put up the money for the pay-per-view, particularly with the Hispanics. That's the way they entertained. And in many cases, they all pitched in for food and for they all pitched in for food and for the cost of the pay-per-view. Only thing I'm trying to get out of here is this. He's saying, in a sense, without saying it, without him realizing what he's saying that Hispanics are the ones that are buying the pay-per-views, right? So there's no point in making a pay-per-view if you're not going to have guys who sell pay-per-views. He says, we're going to make this fight on open TV, meaning ESPN Plus. Funny thing is, on ESPN Plus, it's not going to show what the guy's worth. He's just going to be getting paid what I've been saying, the ESPN Plus subscription, which is a lot of Mexicans and Latinos who buy the subscription to watch their fighters. But then what they do is that subscription, the percentage of that subscription money you pay is going to pay a Devin Haney $3 million, $4 million. Even Lomachenko, right, who does have a fan base, right? But my point is this. They're not proving themselves. I don't have any problem with the pay-per-view, the way pay-per-view model is. The only problem I have is this type of shit, to be honest, because they take the money from a vast subscriber base, which is, I would say, I don't know, I can't prove it. I don't have their fucking catalog or whatever the fuck, right? But I would say it's maybe 60%, 70% Hispanics are buying all this ESPN Plus boxing shit to watch boxing. But a majority of their money is going to fighters like Devin Haney, who really can't pull a public, who really, if you left him out to earn on his own, let's see what it's really about, let's see what the market says, he wouldn't be getting that money on a pay-per-view. You see what I'm saying? So this is this despicable thing I'm seeing. They're giving all your ESPN Plus subscriptions that everybody's paying for, they're giving a percentage of that money to black guys, and they're not giving them to Navarrete. They're giving fucking Venado Lopez $1,500.
No, that's right.
So it's crazy, bro. And Bob Burns basically saying it here, like he's next year when we have a budget, we're gonna pay Devin Haney all your subscription money. He's not gonna do a pay-per-view because we know damn well he can't sell. But we have a base of pay-per-view of subscribers who buy all this shit, and we're gonna give them all your guys' hard-earned money, you doofuses, is what he's saying in a sense.
That's what I've been telling you. What they're shoving them down our throats. They're making people like instead of having, and they don't, man, I'm telling you this thing. And the other thing too, man, Bob knows us very well, because he's like, and they like to entertain. They like to, you know, that's what we do, bro. We get together, we buy the fight, and we eat and we drink. And another thing, bro, the injustice, bro, the disparity in pay from the Latinos and the blacks, bro. It's crazy, bro. And you know, you're right. You know, I don't know the numbers. I can't tell you definitively 70, 50, 40, 20%. I don't know. But I do know that we hold a large share of those subscriptions. That's one thing that I can put my last dollar, my bottom dollar on. That we are the majority stakeholder in ESPN Top Rank when it comes to the subscriptions. We have the numbers. We are the numbers because we love the sport. But at the end of the day, you know, our fighters are treated like shit, second-class citizens.
That's what it's looking like.
And for what? So Devin Haney can have a red carpet to do what? And then never fight our guys. Never fight our guys. Don't fight our guys.
I'm gonna say something else though. Bob Arum took a little slight, to be honest, because he's saying first of all, he says, I know Hispanics buy pay-per-views. So he already there. He's saying they're the majority pay-per-view buyers, but fuck you and your mother. I'm trying to give you Crawford and shoving up your ass, right? So literally, you're not gonna buy nothing. I'm not earning any money, but I love black guys so much. Fuck you, right? This is the other one. Let me go. Go ahead. I was gonna say one more thing. Then he goes. Then you stupid spics. You guys don't even buy the pay-per-view one by one. You guys trick the system. So literally, you guys trick the system, and you guys have 30 wetbacks inside the house. You scumbags.
Right. He's saying you're cheating.
Exactly.
His Jewism kicked in right there. He's like, that could have been 30 more. That could have been 30 more buys instead of not just one buy. They're cheating the system. They're getting together.
He's saying it right there. 25 or 30 people. Like, he's being a smartass here, bro. Who the fuck is fitting 25 to 30 people in a fucking room? You know what I mean?
With
like,
a TV on it.
Exactly, dude. Like, dude, that's on some wetback shit. Like, dude, come on, dude. That's on some, like, low-key. That's on some low-key me getting a fucking van and putting 40 Guatemalans in there, you know, and just, like, driving them off and, you know, shit like that. It's just that
right there,
bro.
That right there shows that he's kind of out of touch with the times. Just because I'm telling you this. For one, back in the day, I'm telling you, in the 80s, because I grew up in the 80s, back in the day, it can get like that. People are sitting on the floor. People are on the couches. Some people are standing on the wall, and there's only one TV, and that's and you got your whole family's there watching.
One radio. Sometimes.
I'm telling you this. Yeah. So that his logic right there is antiquated, but it is true. It has happened, but it's not something that's happening now. I don't see that happening. And if it did happen, it's in a large home with multiple TVs, with multiple outlets, so people can move freely. But in the hood, in the ghetto, people would have one fucking person that had the black box or something being able to transmit that thing without even paying. And then you had all the fucking poor people or all the fucking, you know, just sitting in one room watching the fight. There's many aspects of how they used to be able to watch it, but that was it. But here's the thing, before I move on, I have to say this. This is the fucking Ali thing all over again, bro. He's shoving these guys down our throat. He did it with Ali. He was like, this guy's the greatest. Tell him. He was probably telling Ali, tell him you're the fucking greatest all the time. Just tell him you're the greatest. And that's it, because I'm going to put you out there. I'm going to put you out there so much that they can't deny it.
I mean, the Jews know how to sell. Come on.
Exactly.
You know, he knows how to sell.
Look at this. Just basically breaks the whole notion that, hey, I'm doing this for money or this is for money. Like literally, he's saying, I'm gonna force you guys to pay. If I don't make money, well, oh well, you stupid idiots. Just do what you have to do. I want to keep on promoting these black guys. I'm trying to keep Bud Crawford getting free money. I'm trying to keep And the funny thing is, he brings Heyman into this. That's what I'm trying to bring it all together, right? He says, I'm gonna go all the way to the left over here, right? He says, this is when he talks about the pay-per-view, and what he's doing is he's saying, I agree with Al Heyman. We need to get these black fighters paid in a sense, right? So he says
he's also preparing the company for when he leaves the company, because he's on his deathbed, let's face it, to be quite frank. He's only got a couple of years left. So when he leaves the company, he wants to leave the company like sort of sellable. So why not have a few Negroes on it and a Negro background, everything already?
I think they found the game plan already. Though I've been trying to tell people the game already. The game isn't about like the game to run a boxing company.
Beautifully,
the game to run a boxing company is first of all get yourself a sports entity first,
catching the fade
on some Premier League shit where you get like an NBC or one of these guys to buy your company, right? The second thing is this: you get the majority, which is Mexicans, to buy subscriptions, and then from those subscriptions, you don't make a pay-per-view. What you do is you pay a fucking guy like Devin Haney, Bud Crawford, a yearly salary. That's what they're doing, is what I'm trying to say.
Crawford was on also.
You don't need... That's why I'm not mad at pay-per-views, Don. At least pay-per-view, they go in there, and these Crips have to fucking show what they're worth. In this new model, they're not showing that what they're worth. They're just taking money.
We're paying, just like normal
society. Crawford, $10 million, my ass! He wouldn't make that in a pay-per-view model.
Man, you know what? The truth has been spoken right there.
Genius.
Play that back. People need to repeat that. People need to hear that over and over again. Right there, what you just laid down, it hasn't been spoken enough. People need to hear that again.
Look at it. I heard a lot of people talking shit about the pay-per-view model. No, it's great for you dummies. Like there, it's great for me because it's showing me those guys are getting exposed. Because in an open market, in a capitalistic, we're in America, it's capitalism. Free market. Well, in the free market, they're not worth shit.
They want to hide their real value, don't they?
Their value is hidden in ESPN. Their value is hidden in ESPN, where you got. That's why Ben Crawford is like, oh shit, back in the fucking, back in the slave master's house, I was getting $10 million.
The Hispanics keep boxing floating above water.
I'm leaving boxing. That's it. I'm done with boxing. I'm retiring again. I'm out of here.
Nah, don't leave the Don. Don't leave the Don. But it's despicable. The Don's gone, bro. Shit. The Don already left. It's despicable. That's all I gotta say, guys. The free market isn't being shown, man. You know what I mean? I don't hate the pay-per-view. I'm glad the pay-per-view exists, and I'm glad it exposes some of these Crips for not being worth a damn. And then they blame, and you know what they blame for this? They blame the piracy. No, it's not piracy. You're just not worth that. Someone doesn't want to pony up $1 to pay for you. How come no one blames piracy when Tyson Fury fights and he sells out a shitload of pay-per-views and he sells out a fucking vast arena? How come piracy doesn't exist with Canelo? That's what I want to know. How come piracy doesn't exist with Canelo, right? Freaking. And I want to tell you guys something. You put Ryan Garcia in an open market. I trust me, he's gonna make a lot of money too. I'm just trying to tell people, these guys love the ESPNs. They love being comforted. They love the yearly paycheck they're getting. That's why Devin Haney. Exactly. Wait, that's why Devin Haney went to ESPN. He gets a guaranteed fucking check. He doesn't have to earn or show. He doesn't have to show that people want to see him. He doesn't have to show anything.
Sales doesn't matter. Yeah, guaranteed.
That's what I'm trying to say. Crawford was in the same way, and look what happened when he left. He's like, oh shit, no one wants me. I've been exposed. I'm a piece of shit.
Yeah, nobody.
But you know what? I am your leader. You'll see constantly. You'll constantly see guys who have boxing streams saying, "Oh, with the fucking pay-per-view is a bad model, and we need to change." No, it's a great model. It's a bad model for black guys who aren't selling shit because no one wants to see the fucking bullshit. You know what I mean? So it's like
pay-per-view. Pay-per-view is the ultimate truth machine, bro.
It is.
Your star power
machine, bro.
Truth machine, man. But Canelo on pay-per-view, boom. Like, it's the truth machine, bro. Joshua Fury, you know, Ryan in the right
Bob Aron's exposed, and what we already used to say continually, it's the Hispanics keeping boxing afloat. Look, that last paragraph there, the very last paragraph says everything. Where
That's
was
how I
it?
felt like when Crawford came to the table with that $50 million investment deal or whatever. They should have fucking took it, bro. PBC is broke, bro. Like, that's why when people say that it's both of their faults, the fight didn't happen. I don't agree, bro. You got one guy bringing $50 million.
Jimmy, look at that last paragraph there. Look how it's exposed the truth. Hispanics, look, particularly with Hispanics, that's the way they're entertained. Look, in pay-per-view, but they're the ones that are paying for it. Look,
yeah, Bob Aron's a racist piece of shit, bro.
Yeah.
I've seen
He
Bob Aron
knows
say
this.
something like,
That's the sickening thing.
I've heard Bob Aron say.
The sickening thing is he knows, but he acts naive. He acts naive. He acts like he doesn't know what's happening.
Bro, I've heard Bob Aron say
on you guys.
I'm not controlling, bro. I've heard Bob Aron say the exact quote: "Put a Mexican versus a Puerto Rican on the card. That'll always sell." Like, you know what I mean? Like, I've heard Bob Aron
why
say
doesn't
that.
he do that? And why doesn't he do that? That's my point, right? Why doesn't he do that? If he really wants to all this, yeah, that's the whole point. Like,
undercard of a,
at a certain point, I'm gonna stop thinking that this is like innocent or trying to find out. I've already stopped that, right? But there's a lot of guys innocent out here that keep on saying the same line. They're trying to find the next Floyd Mayweather. No, they're not actually. They're never gonna find them. They don't care. They're not trying to find them. They're not gonna find anything. They just don't like Mexicans, bro. Keep it real. And Julio Boxing, salute to Julio Boxing. Salute to Julio Boxing in the chat. And salute to Larry Liston. He said, Fury is a global star. Canelo is a global star. Which they're not, brother. They're not, Larry. You can't think of one. You're 100% right. I can't think of one guy who's a global star, right? One black guy. You really can't. I think the closest thing to someone being known is maybe a Deontay Wilder. But Deontay Wilder might be known. But they're basically what I'm gonna keep on saying. I've been saying this. Sometimes I can't put it together well, but I've been getting it out for maybe a couple months, 3 months already, or since this whole thing popping off. Right? The Zone's doing the same thing. They're using the Mexican-American subscription base, and they're paying guys like a Warrington. They're paying guys like a fucking this Crip. Raymond Ford. They're paying Raymond Ford, who's a bum, who should have gone 2 times. They're paying Montana Love. They paid Devin Haney. They literally paid Devin Haney. He wasn't selling. He couldn't even sell in a Las Vegas arena, bro. He couldn't sell out in Las Vegas with Julio Diaz, bro. Insane. But he was getting $3 million, and that wasn't what he's worth. That's just an agreement. That's not what he's worth. I actually hope that all the fights are on pay-per-view, to be honest now. I mean, fuck all this. Everybody, you have to pay for pay-per-view for your fighter, and let's see who's worth what, bro.
Yeah. Although, to be honest, though, I think didn't the Zone sign a new contract with Golden Boy, though? So I think guys like Virgin, Ryan, and Mungia, they must be getting quite a bit of money as well, though, if they re-signed them to big contracts.
Look at the thing about the Zone and Golden Boy, they're there, bro. I can't say nothing about that, right? But my point is this: it's the same model being used in every. Obviously, PBC loves the model. PBC loves the model when they can make it, right? When they can make that, but they don't have basically a network to back them right now, right? They don't have like a Fox. They don't have they don't have a network where they can put a fighter on what's it called, programming. I mean, it's not they're not. BBC doesn't have a programmable schedule where it's like, hey, you're coming out on network TV or fucking a app, consistently, and you're gonna have fights. No, they're trying to do that, but it's still not. It's in the works. Top Rank, they do have that. They have ESPN Plus, so people buy that subscription. They buy the ESPN Plus subscription. Like myself, I had it. You know what I mean? I had it. I'm going to get rid of it, though, to be honest. But I had the ESPN Plus subscription, and a majority of that money is going to Bud Crawford. A majority of that money is going to Shakur Stevenson. A majority of that money is going to Devin Haney. A majority of that money is going to Keyshawn Davis. It's not going to Navarrete. It's not going to Torres. It's not going to any of my favorite fighters. It's not going to even Vargas, bro. Emiliano Vargas, who had his crazy knockout last week. Amura Taya, El Lindolfo. No, Venado Lopez, he's fighting Warrington for the IBF title. You know how much money he got paid last time on ESPN? And he's fighting Warrington for the IBF title, Venado Lopez. And his last fight was 2 months ago. Does anybody know how much Venado Lopez was paid by ESPN Top Rank? $1,500 bucks. $1,500 bucks. $1,500 guys.
True.
Venado Lopez was paid $1,500 bucks.
I think he got paid more now though because it's a world title fight on his own. So I think he got quite a bit of money. I think.
I mean, he should, but Keyshawn Davis is getting paid way more. They're getting hundreds of thousands of dollars. They're not fighting anybody. You got a Nico Ali who doesn't fight anybody once.
Bro, check this out. Shakur Stevenson, bro. Check this out, bro. Shakur Stevenson got paid $3 million, bro. They shit numbers on free TV and didn't sell any tickets. Didn't sell any tickets, bro.
How does that happen? Jimmy, how does that happen, though? Like, where is this money coming from? It's coming from the subscription, from the subscribers. It's coming from the paid subscriptions. That's where it's coming from. So they're taking that percentage of the paid subscription and they're giving it all to Shakur. And he's literally not doing anything to bring money back into that company. That's the whole thing what I'm trying to get at. It's insane, man. It's sickening.
Yeah, because they have an annual budget, right, with ESPN. So all the subscriptions from ESPN Plus and the sponsors and stuff,
It's allocated the
I don't know how to pay that guy $3 million, bro. That's a lot of money, bro. $3 million.
I mean, that's a lot of subscribers. They have a lot of subscribers, and they're paying them all that shit. That's the whole point. It's like, meanwhile, you got them shitting all over Canelo. You got them shitting over Ryan Garcia. Guys like this, who literally are the ones that really bring the sport. If I'm Ryan Garcia, I banish all these guys. I might not even make fight with any of these guys, man. Any of these black guys at all, bro. To be honest, just keep them banned. Greg Turbo says that fight game is a monster. The fight game is a monster. What do you mean, Greg Turbo? What do you mean by the fight game is a monster, bro?
No, bro, what I was saying about Ryan, though, I think with Ryan, because he was saying that you can't get the Tank fight, which I don't think will happen. He said he wants to fight Teofimo. I think Ryan versus Teofimo is a big fight, yeah? I thought that'd be some good numbers.
It's not happening, though. It's not happening. They got Teofimo fighting Pedraza. They got Teofimo fighting Pedraza in the end of the year. I think it's December, from what Teofimo's senior said, or Junior Lopez said. And then obviously after that, they have other fights they're gonna make on top.
Different routes.
Yeah, they're taking different routes.
Definitely.
That's something I don't know, man. To be honest, something I don't know. I don't care. I hope Ryan fights anybody. I hope he fights anybody at 140, 147. I wouldn't care. Put him in with somebody. Who cares?
Yeah, I think at 140. That's a good.
What would you think if they brought Jorge Linares out of retirement for him or whatever the fuck? He's not retired, but he's there.
For Ryan, bro, I think Ryan will fucking kill him, bro.
We know that, right? But you got my point. Like, just keep him active. You probably have some morons though. You probably have some morons thinking that Linares will beat Ryan.
I've got an idea, bro. You know what they should do? They should bring over a fighter like from Eastern Europe, like I don't know, like some guy from Poland or Russia with a record of 30-0. Put him in there with Ryan, and Ryan can blast him out, bro. Make him look good. That's what they could do.
I wouldn't mind seeing Ryan Garcia, Keith Thurman, to be honest. If that would ever happen, it's just a fantasy fight. Ryan would knock him the fuck out, to be honest. Especially since I saw Keith Thurman go 12 rounds. Keith Thurman went 12 rounds with Barrios and didn't even look that good, man. Like, that's embarrassing.
I'm telling you right now, bro. I've got an upset, bro. The Keith Thurman and Errol Spence fight, bro. I got Keith Thurman upset and Errol Spence split decision. Errol Spence isn't that good, bro.
Yeah, he's not that good. That wouldn't be an upset. He's a horrible fighter, to be honest.
Yeah, but they got him ranked really, really high in the medium.
Yeah. I want to see Virgil get a shot, guys. I want to see Virgil Ortiz get a shot, but he's suffering from the same thing that the rest of these guys are. They're not, these other guys are guarding bouts with their ass. They're not fighting at all. Charlo hasn't fought since Juneteenth of last year, which is more than a year and a half.
Charlo's fought in 2 years, bro.
It's crazy, bro.
Charlo's fought in 2 years, bro.
and he still has a belt, bro. This is what's weird. Yes, I'm serious, bro. Wait, handsome dude. I'm serious, bro. You can go look it up. The handsome dude. Salute to the handsome dude. You can go look it up. You can go look it up, bro. The handsome dude. You can go look it up. You can find it yourself. I'm not lying, bro. This is the truth. $1,500, bro. Insanity. For a man who, you know, who's gonna fight an IPF title. I don't know how much he's getting paid versus Warrington, but I do know that they let that one out the bag. $1,500, dude. Come on.
I think Virgil would destroy Keith, but I would like that fight.
Virgil would.
Yeah, I'd like that fight for Virgil. I think it's a good name, though. You know, former, ex-unified champion. I think Virgil, he needs to be smart. I think the best thing he can do is just wait until June next year. That's when you typically order him to fight Terrence.
A lot of guys are saying, like Greg Terrible saying Keith is done in his eyes, so a lot of people don't believe in. You got Boxel Guatemala saying Keith is a bum. I guess some fools are saying Isaac Bermuda salutes. Like I said, Virgil retires. Keith Urban.
Yeah.
Hey, Greg Terrible salute to Isaac, salute to Boxel, salute to Matador who's saying salute times a billion, bro. Yeah, bro.
This is why I don't criticize Mungia's opposition anymore, bro, because Charlo hasn't fought in 2 fucking years, bro. And he's a champion, bro, and he's fighting the same guys, but no one's throwing him under the bus, bro. Like, I don't, whatever, man. As long as Mungia's busy, bro, and Golden Boy, do their thing, bro.
Oh, Isaac, thank you for the stat, bro. He says Charlo has been out for like 515 days, something like that, bro. Basically 2 years, like you're saying. It's fucking crazy. And how does he have a belt, guys? How does he have a belt? I saw them strip right here. Furioso, my friend, one of his favorite boxers, Cordina, he was stripped right away. How was
Manny
Joe
Pacquiao,
Cordina?
bro?
Yeah, they
Bro, Manny
stripped these
Pacquiao,
guys fast, bro. Yeah.
1 year out of the ring, they took his belts.
Real quick. I guess if you make money, they try forcing you somehow, right? They try forcing the hand. If you're a moneymaker, they try forcing your hand to keep the sport going, I guess. I guess that's the trick.
I mean, I don't know if Charlo's a moneymaker, bro. He's not really that big, though, is he?
No, what I'm saying is, if you make money for the sport, they'll force you to fight because they know you bring a certain amount of attention to it. If you don't make money, they just say fuck it, hold it. We'll wait till a moneymaker comes around. Charlo, hold the belt. Just hold it right there. Who gives a fuck? It's crazy, man.
I think if Charlo moves up, which he might do, the big Charlo, I think Mungia, they'll order him to fight Adames.
Yeah.
Adames, whatever. So he'll have a shot. He'll pick, right? So he could fight Johnny back, which I think is on ESPN. I don't know how that works though, or he could fight Adames, which would go to purse bid, which I think is probably better for him. I think it's a WBC belt, the Mexican belt. So it's good options there. Or Golovkin on his own, unified champion, the biggest name in the division.
You know how those lists, most of them don't feature Charlo. Do you think if it was a PBC people, he would feature? Because he's the bigger.
Of course.
They kicked him out totally, Charlo. Only a couple have got him on.
You know what? I do like the
If you want to get rough, with these guys, though, Paulo, if you want to get rough with these guys, they don't get rough across the board, right? But so they got rough on Charlo, and I would assume they got rough on Charlo because he's literally 2-2 in his last 4 fights. So how are you basically, presumably 2-2 in your last 4 fights, but an undisputed champion? Like, that's fucking weird, dude. I had him losing the fucking Castaño, and he got beat by Tony Harrison. So literally, he's 2-2, bro. In what world does a fighter can be 2-2 in his last fights and be undisputed in his last 4 fights?
Yeah, but
this is crazy shit, dude. This is the crazy shit we see. In what world do you get a Deontay Wilder who's a bum and they already wanted to fight for a championship belt again? Just getting beat.
Exactly, bro.
He's getting his ass beat up all over the place, and they're saying, Wilder, here's another belt. You're black. And you put on blackface. Here, have another belt.
Yeah, it's top of the fucking rankings again. It's
You've seen
incredible.
it, Brioso. You've seen it.
Incredible. Comes back after getting his ass whipped twice consecutive, and then he beats.
Hasn't won a fight in 3 years, bro. Hasn't won a fight in
Hello,
3
beats
fucking years.
Hellenius.
2 knockout
And then he's
losses,
top
bro.
of the
Beats bomb.
rankings.
This is insane, guys. This is what we're going. Hit the like. Hit the like if you hate fried chicken, because I'm not liking it today, guys. Hit the like if you hate fried chicken. Seriously.
That's some.
Tomorrow I might like fried chicken, but today I can't even stand fried chicken, to be honest, guys. Because I'm getting sickened. My stomach is sickened. You know, I feel like spitting black watermelon seeds all over these crips' faces. Seriously, this is sickening, guys. If any of your if any of your girlfriends or wives are looking for employment, tell them to fill an application. So,
As far as I'm concerned, I just see a bit of a pattern, because with the heavyweights, it's Baby Anderson getting all the blowjobs.
Yep.
He gets all the blowjobs. Torres doesn't even get a fucking interview after his explosive knockout.
Insane,
They
Paulo.
cut him straight away.
Bro.
No interview. They went straight to Haney looking down it.
For you also, when you're talking about the zone contract, and then you're asking them, like you comparing Tevin Farmer to, I don't remember what fighter it was. Rapid's response was like,
Farmer's the biggest robbery in human.
Rapid's response was a bag of oranges, bro. That had me howling, bro.
Oh yeah, that's quality. Yeah, that was amazing.
Never acting. You're like,
No, that's amazing.
a bag of
Yeah, that
oranges.
was amazing. Yeah, that's the thing. That Tevin Farmer made a fucking fortune. That
Crazy.
motherfucker for
He can't
nobody.
even see straight. And he can't
he's
even
a
see
fucking
straight.
wobby. Exactly.
Yeah,
he's
he's a wobby. Yeah.
He goes to the wrong
Have you
corner.
seen him, bro? He's set for life, bro. He's got like a truck company and a construction company.
Oh yeah,
Like,
he
robbed
made a
his own,
fortune. He made a fortune. That
robbed
shit
his life,
took all
bro.
his when he got all that money, it took all his motivation away. Because he was like, what the fuck? I'm not this good, but I take it, of course.
Oh, but what it was, I think he's getting paid $2 million a year guaranteed. Sorry, a fight guaranteed.
Oh
He
no,
fought
it was
4 times,
crazy.
bro. Check this out. He fought 5 times in 18 months. Walked away with 10 milli, bro. Retired.
Yeah, it was like he made it was the biggest fucking boxing robbery I've seen. It's just
2 million, bro. Check this out. 2 million guaranteed per fight. A motherfucker had 5
He
fights.
was virtually
in 1.5 years.
he was virtually the first dude Eddie Hearn went to. So when the bag was full, and it was like, yeah, I want you dance like you got them Floyd moves. Because Eddie
Yeah, bro,
Hearn,
it's crazy, bro. He took 10 million, bro. The guy opened up a a truck company, I think a construction company. He's good, bro. He's set for life. He's never gonna fight again, bro.
yeah, that shit took all his hunger away straight away when you get that. You know, when you thought, fuck that shit, and he wasn't that good. That's the thing. No,
They handed it all to black guys. Handed it all to black guys, to be honest. Here's money.
Where was Jojo bro? Where was Jojo Diaz's 10 million?
They got all the
Jojo Diaz
millions.
beat the fuck out of Tevin Farmer, bro. Where was his 10
All
million,
Jojo
bro?
Diaz got was a cavity search. That's all he got, a cavity search, bro. That's all he got, bro.
They got all the millions. They
Hey,
did.
Isaac saying, Boo Boo versus Broner on Bia Cam Prime. Let someone need to stay active.
And you know what they
Hey,
do?
real?
No, you know, now when the money's run out,
Real.
now that the money's run out of the zone, so not run out, but now they're spending less. What they've done is they've gone and get, if you noticed, more Hispanics because they cost less. They cost
got
less,
desperate.
and they'll bring you revenue. If you get me, on a cheap rate. So if you get in, say, a Lara, you chuck them a bag of peanuts, packet of crisps, Dr. Pepper, bottle of Dr. Pepper or something, he'll be happy. But he'll bring you some fucking
revenue.
You know, a rivalry, the Mexican heritage, the fan base, etc., at a very cheap rate on a packet, on a meal deal from Tesco.
Yeah, bro. How fucking disgusting
Do you get
is
me,
this, bro?
Jimmy?
They're
Do you
paying
get what I'm
Tevin Farmer
saying,
$10
Jimmy?
million, bro. But they're saying,
Exactly.
Eddie Hearn, like, you're saying that, yeah, we made that Estrada and Chocolito fight. I mean, what the fuck are you going to pay Estrada and Roman Gonzalez, bro?
That's what I'm
Fucking
saying.
A bag of watermelons, bro.
Yeah, fucking Hall of Famers, and they get, like I say, they get fucking bag of
Can I do an
tangerines.
serious? That's the heist of the century, bro. That's the fucking heist of the millennium.
Yeah, it
This
was.
motherfucker's
It's bigger
five
than the
times
Great Train Robbery.
in 1
It's
year,
bigger
bro.
than the Great
Took
Train
over
Robbery.
$10 million at the time, bro.
Yeah. Tevin Farmer had the biggest robbery in boxing probably in a long time.
Bro, they told this motherfucker, look, Tevin. You
Yeah,
got
they
too
thought
many
he
guys,
was
bro.
fucking.
He's like,
Yeah.
fuck it, I'm gonna fight 5 times this year.
They actually paid a wob-eyed black dude fucking
Bro, that's what I'm
10
saying, bro. They
million
said this
in
bloke's gonna pay 2 million. He's like, motherfucker, get me 5 bombs, bro. I'm gonna run you dry.
That's the biggest robbery ever. But there's countless of them. There's countless ones, though. Not just him.
Bro, he fucking, bro.
Haney was on that shit.
Bro. He bled the zone dry, bro.
Dude, man. He's awful.
2 million a fight. And then the
He couldn't
motherfucker
pop
fight
a
5
grape.
times in 1 year, bro. He was so fucking greedy, bro. 5 times. Oh, shit.
He wasn't stupid. He just ran every fight. He ran every
Bro, he
fight.
fucking ran, bro. He did it like a dirty ball, bro. He fucked the zone like a nasty ball.
He ran every
No
fight,
condom,
took
bro.
his money, and
No
you never
man,
saw him
nothing,
again.
bro.
Too fucking right. That Eddie Money. You know what I mean? Good old Eddie Money. He was fucking, the bag was full then. Now they're signing Martins. They've signed some cheap dudes.
Yeah, now they went to Mark Castro. Now they got these Salute to Evil Green, right? Now they're trying to go like that's what these companies do at the latter state, right? But
Yeah,
the first
that's
they
their
do,
last resort.
first they give their Crips, first they give the Crip the money though. That's what they do. They
Yeah,
say
last
let's
resort,
guarantee
they're
this
getting these Hispanic dudes on the cheap.
Yep.
But they
Yep.
very their market is very good if they do well. Because the Hispanics, like Bob Aaron just said in that interview, it's fucking, they buy the nachos and they fucking buy the pay-per-views. You just heard the Jew say it out of his mouth there. He said the Hispanics buy the nachos and buy the pay-per-views. The Hispanics. He said it. Did he not say it? There
That's
you go.
what he said.
Yeah. And they're saying the cribs are busy stealing. They're illing.
Yo, guys, subscribe to that channel in the chat. Hey, Paolo, drop your channel in the chat, bro. Subscribe to CCD Boxing. It's the same as this channel. We run it's the same channel. CCD Boxing, What Rapid Combat Sports, CCD Boxing, Furioso Boxing. Subscribe to these channels, guys. Drop your channel in the chat, Furioso, if you can. And Greg Terrible, yes, I wouldn't mind buying UFC stock, to be honest. They did win by having Pereira knock out Adesanya. If Adesanya would have won, that would have wrecked their entire company for the coming time. And salute to Don Ramon Champion, salute to Greg Terrible, and salute to everybody in the chat so far, right? Who we got. If you guys like boxing, if you guys like, hearing something that's new, you guys are gonna hear it through this entire stream. Matter of fact, you can go back and replay the frontal of this stream because we said a lot of things so far thus far, right? Because you know what? People say, oh, there isn't much. No, boxing is every day. Boxing is a subject every day, dude. It's just that there's too many doofuses out here who just can't think to speak about it because all they have is Spence, Crawford, Devin Haney, Shakur. These guys on their minds. Wilder, a bum who Fury lynched. That's all they have on their minds, guys. They got to get off of this. They got to get off on this. They got to get off of that hate that they have in their heart, for these other fighters like a Canelo, like a Ryan Garcia, like a Fury, like a Mauricio Lara, like a Lindolfo, like a Torres.
My only quabble with those lists is if you're gonna, because there's so many boxers and there's only them 10 slots. If you're picking 10, you shouldn't be picking 2 from one division. If you're picking if it's Fury, Usyk, no, pick one. Yep. Let it be known who's your guy. If you're picking the 147s, you pick Crawford, Spence. The fact that you're having Spence and Crawford in the top 3, it's outrageous. because there's no conclusion there within the two fighters, so you can't have them that ranked that high. You take someone else's entitlement and space.
Bro, why did they even have fucking Spence on the list, bro?
Do you get me?
No, here's where it gets better. Here's where it gets better, though, bro. Here's where it gets better.
Pick one,
literally,
Bivol, Bertaviev, that's another thing.
Paulo, they literally have Devin Haney. They literally have Devin Haney and Shakur, who are both in the weight class now in the same list.
I'm a Fury guy. I have Fury. That's just the way it is. I wouldn't have Errol or Spence in there because of activity and like not challenging themselves. I actually would. And then what you got then? Canelo, he's the dude at 168, is he? So maybe perhaps he's there. Haney.
How fucking Errol Spence about Canelo, bro?
Oh, here's this one.
Exactly. Yeah.
How do you have Shakur Stevenson? Wait, Paulo. How do you have Shakur Stevenson, who's at 135 now? That's what it is. He's campaigning at 135. How do you have him and Devin Haney in the same weight division, being on a pound for pound list? Something's off here.
I mean,
and Arthur Better P. This is how it goes from bottom to top. At 10, you got Shakur Stevenson.
This is an ESPN list.
Yeah, at 10 you got Shakur Stevenson, a guy who was involved in a drive-by recently, right? This is not me. This is real. Shakur was involved in a drive-by recently, and he's at number 10. At number 9, you got Arthur Beterbiev, a Chinese man, a Chinese white Russian, right? At number 8, you got another black guy, Devin Haney. So you got 2 blacks and 1 Chinese white Russian. 7, you got another Korean Chinese Russian, right? So right now already they're Chinese and the Black Alliance is going on here. Then you got Tyson Fury at number 6, the lone white man on the list. Canelo Mexican, he's on the list. Usyk, he looks kind of Mongolian. He's at 4. Earl Spence, another black guy. He's at 3. Japan is at number 2, and then Terrence Crawford at number 1, guys. This list is a shit fest, dude. Guys missing from the list, in my assessment, go as the follow. Ray Vargas, a 2-division champion. Emmanuel Navarrete, another 2-division champion with 9 title defenses. That's 2 guys. How about a Chocolatito or Estrada, who have been pound for pound greats in the lower divisions for a while? Those are just simple ones. We're not even going hard here. We're not even saying something drastic.
Yeah, but that's business.
Navarrete's fighting for isn't he moving up and fighting Valdez?
Josh Taylor, a man who's undisputed recently.
The thing is that Josh Taylor hasn't been beat. That's regardless of the catch-all thing. I know it's what it is. Yeah, there's controversy there, but the fact is, he hasn't been beat. Whatever. He shouldn't. He still should be there. He's done a lot more than Shakur has.
Got a split decision over Sean Porter. I'll be honest, bro. They look like they were on the same level in that fight. Spence and
Josh
Porter,
Taylor's done a lot more than Shakur. Who's done more in boxing? Josh Taylor, regardless of that controversy, Jimmy, or Shakur? It is Taylor.
Josh Taylor, bro.
It's got to be. Regardless of that, the last fight, whatever. But he's had a lot more fucking...
He's had a controversial fight with, what's his name, Catterall. Look at Errol Spence, bro. Was he number 3 on the list, bro? That Sean Porter fight was a fucking split decision. Like, that fight could have gone either way. They need to punch Sean Porter in the fucking mouth.
Yeah, that's the thing, you see. Sean Porter. Cal Brook.
Cal Brook, fucking eye operation, knocked out by Golovkin. Coming down 2 divisions.
Cal Brook's the dude, for me, of that era. When they say to me, like in 20 years, who was the guy of that era, this and that, I'm not going to lie. I don't not lie, but I'm just, in my opinion, I've got Cal Brook about ahead of them all because he's the actually one that had balls, actually fought Golovkin. I know it's like some money and stuff, but you could call that stupidity. You could call that being stupid.
People want to give Errol Spence all this credit, right? Cal Brook was coming off of eye surgery. He'd just been destroyed in the ring. Moving down exactly. 2 weight divisions, bro. The dude was fucking finished.
Yeah, you see, that's the thing. So that's why I've got... And these guys are kind of... They've been a bit more protected, haven't they? Cal Brook got choked.
10 rounds, bro.
Cal
took
Brook
10
got
rounds as
chucked
well,
in the
bro.
Lions
To
Den.
finish Cal Brook, 10 rounds, bro.
Basically, they don't get
Well,
chucked in the Lions Den. Cal Brook did. He got chucked in the Lions Den. He had to face Golovkin, fucking everybody, fought all of them.
At least when he beat Porter, bro, Porter was undefeated, bro.
Exactly.
Like, when he traveled to the States to fight Porter, Porter was undefeated.
Exactly.
Champion, young.
And these guys beat damaged goods. Honestly, I've got Cal Brook sort of, but he was never going to be the guy because he's like the humble, dude from fucking Sheffield. He wasn't going to be the guy. The guy was going to be the guy with the American push.
Errol Spence, bro. I got Keith Thurman, bro. Because what the fuck has Errol Spence done in his career more than Keith Thurman, bro? Beat Sean Porter, beat Danny Garcia, win a couple of belts.
Yeah, peak
Keith Thurman did that shit 5 years ago, bro.
I'd have a peak Thurman beating Spence. I would. I'm not even counting
as long as Keith Thurman's 100% healthy, as long as he comes in 100% healthy, fit, strong.
I'm not sure about him now, but I think a peak Thurman beats Spence. I really do.
I think so, bro. Yep.
I do.
Yeah. Because all Spence has done, bro. The same shit Keith Thurman did about 5 years ago. Beat Danny Garcia, beat Sean Porter, pick up a couple of belts. Okay.
Because Thurman, he can be slick. He can be slick like that also.
Yeah, he can move as well.
You know, I mean, he was one time, but he could be slick like that.
But yeah, I mean, if that fight happens, as long as Keith Thurman isn't fucking shot, he's healthy and strong and comes in shape and motivated. Yeah, man, I think he'll beat Spence.
Thurman, you could say, had the bollocks to fight Pacquiao. Do you think those other guys wanted to fight Pacquiao like Crawford?
But look at Errol Spence, bro, pulled out last minute.
Or even Spence, actually. Do you think they did? Did they want to fight him or not?
Never happened, bro. They were scared of the old man, bro. Scared of the old man.
I think some were. I think some were scared of, you know what I mean? Definitely.
I think Errol Spence faked the injury, bro. I don't think he's injured. I don't believe it.
Was he injured? Was it? All right, yeah.
He pulled out of the fight. You remember?
Yeah. Thurman's a bit fucking. His body is let him down. He's one of them classic cases. Yeah, he's obviously. You know what I mean? His mind, he can do it and all that, but his body's be letting him down. Definitely for the last 5 years. It's just the way it is sometimes with some fighters. His body's let him down.
Yeah, I mean, if he's shot.
Unfortunately, for him.
Yeah, but I mean, if he's shot, then I don't think the fight will happen. But Keith Thurman, I think if he's finished, Spence will beat him. But Keith Thurman is strong and in shape.
And he'll get the decision anyway, Spence. Thurman would have to stop him. And that fight, if it goes to decision, it'll be a tight fight, and Spence gets it. I just don't trust these judging. It's how they do it anyway.
Yeah, bro.
They'll favour fucking Spence, won't they? They'll protect his own. They wouldn't give it to Thurman, for fuck's sake. No chance. He's been beat before and everything. They'll give it to Spence.
Yeah, Keith Thurman could win that by 8-4. They give it to Spence.
And I don't see Thurman. Thurman's not one time anymore. He won't stop Spence. That's the thing. So Spence gets the decision.
Yep.
Simple maths. Just in my opinion.
But I think Thurman, if he's got a good engine on him, he'll be able to move, box. I think he'll have points, Spence.
You reckon? All right, on a 7-5, 8-4, something like that.
Yeah, 7-5.
Yeah.
I think 7-5. He'll have points.
Yeah, he's slick like that. He could give him a boxing lesson if he was really.
Yeah, I think the difference is speed is too much, bro. Foot speed. Errol Spence is flat-footed as fuck. I think Keith Thurman's speed, he's got that slick movement. He can punch a little bit. Yeah, man, I think he'll,
Yeah, I know where you're coming from, definitely. Because he's, like I said, he's slick like that.
Yeah, I mean, Spence is Al Heyman's, Fury destroyed, Wilder, the golden boy. Now, Errol Spence is the last golden boy for Al Heyman. Yeah, I think Heyman will protect him, bro.
So there's my top 5 pound for pound list as constituted to rebuttal the ESPN top pound for pound list was a Kurt Fest. Mine's number 1, Canelo. This is all based on merits. Number 2, Ray Vargas, multiple division champion. Emmanuel Navarrete, multiple division champion. Another guy who's not mentioned on this list, by the way, which is weird. Tyson Fury, obviously, easy work. I mean, I'd have him at number 1, to be honest. But, you know, he just needs to clear Usyk.
Have you got any justifications and what you based it on?
Yeah, multiple division champions, multiple title defenses. Canelo undisputed. Gallo Estrada, like pound for pound top fighter, always in that division. Clean everybody out in that division. Chocolatito's gonna have a massive fight with them. So all these guys have merits. This isn't biased. Or if it's biased, I'd have Ryan number 1, bro. You know, I'd have Ryan Garcia number 1.
What about Gallo? What about Gallo Estrada? What's the reasoning there?
He's the best in the deep division. You got a division with Bam. You got a division with Chocolatito. You got a division.
That's a big fight, isn't it?
Yeah, he's the best in the deepest division in boxing, hands down. I mean, deepest division, known with names. I have 120, and here's another one. Ray Vargas is fighting in a deep division, and he was a champion. Same thing with Navarrete. These divisions are stacked to the gills, but they're the best right now of the best right now, from my opinion. And Ray Vargas moving to 130. He could be a 3-division champion. And he's not even on a pound for undefeated on a pound for pound list. Get the hell out of here!
Yeah.
This is insane. And now,
Foster guy, right?
He's fighting a black guy. He's fighting Oshaki Foster. And Navarrete has the most title defenses. He has the most title defenses of anybody.
Yeah.
Active.
The thing is that the biggest question in boxing still remains to be answered. Who is Canelo's opponent on Cinco de Mayo?
People.
No one can sing. Don't be shout. Be careful what you say, because you need some concrete evidence.
I think you told me the concrete evidence. The sources, Furioso Boxing says they're gonna have a trilogy.
I did say he's going for a trilogy with it.
Yeah.
Because to get back.
I think the two main options are, besides the rematch with Bivol, but the second option is the winner of John Ryder and Zach Parker.
Yeah, facts.
Because those are the two options that the zone control. Outside of that,
I agree with that.
Oh, you know what? Here's a head spinner. Eubank Jr. I was watching an interview by who's that little bum boy, Eddie Hearns? Not Eddie. You know the one that's under Eddie Hearns, the one that runs around. What's his name? Young guy.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Paul. Yeah, he's got a Polish surname. I know what you mean.
Salute to Freezing Boxing. Salute to Freezing Boxing in the chat, and salute to Juwan Charlo. Yeah, salute to Freezing.
Salute to Larry Liston.
Isaac, bro, he is a star. Isaac Emiliano is a star, bro. Isaac, salute, bro, a star. Another guy who's coming up. We'll see Richard Torres and Emiliano Vargas. Those guys are stars, bro. Unlike Davis,
I don't see no hype for Torres though. But you said Torres beat the big baby Anderson.
He beat him up. Yeah, he beat him up, bro. Like, he beat him up, bro.
Yeah, the thing is, though,
no hype, though, bro.
Hey, Jimmy, at the end of the day, Jimmy, Torres fought the other weekend. He had an explosive stoppage third round, and normally they interview every fighter immediately after. Oh, your thoughts, blah blah blah. You know, it's standard procedure, isn't it? You work in that. Anyway, they didn't do any interview, nothing. They just cut it out. Went straight to a shot of Haney looking down at his phone. No interview.
That's only that's
and
the
in
great.
In the meantime, they also did a video sort of montage of Baby Anderson. Do you get me?
Crazy, bro.
Plus the half-an-hour interview documentary on Ali. You know, they just, and he's the silver medalist. It's a disgrace. American silver medalist. I mean, you've got to give him a bit of love and that.
Big Baby Anderson. So, and then you got the Latin fan base you could tap into as well, the Mexican crowd. So crazy.
You'd assume they'd give him the same love, but I understand they don't, do they? Even in Formula 1, there's 2 race drivers for a company, but one gets more love. I understand that. It appears this way also in boxing. I understand that they're going for the Baby Anderson because he pimped like that. He come in on some pimp shit. He come in pimping. They like that pimping, don't you? People, they're getting pimped out. You wouldn't last fucking 2 seconds with fucking Daniel Dubois, let alone fucking any of the other dudes.
Yeah.
I think Dubois is gonna fuck him up. That's the our black dude over here.
Yeah.
He's gonna sort that crib out. I'm telling you.
Bro,
They're
I'm
around
telling
the
you right now,
same
AJ might
age.
be finished,
They're
bro.
gonna have to meet.
AJ, Joshua might be finished, but I think Joshua
No, they will
beat
be.
the fuck out of him.
Yeah.
I think Joshua would be Anderson, bro.
His adversary is going to be Dubois because of the age.
Yeah.
The age, there's only like a year or two off each other.
I'll be honest, I don't know if these guys will fight though. I think boxing in America, especially for the heavyweights, will be done. I feel like when Tyson Fury lynched the, Deontay Wilder, like, it pretty much destroyed the.
I think Fury's going to fight till he's 40, at least. Seriously, because that's all he fucking... Until he actually meets his match, he's going to keep going. And there isn't, if you look at the landscape, there isn't any dudes there, and there isn't any big dudes either. So he'll just keep going, because regardless of the guy being younger, with his size, he'll just be able to control them, basically, because he's long, he's got the jab, the experience, hold them. These young kids growing now, these fighters, they don't know shit. They got no fucking defensive fucking house, no ring fucking IQ, nothing. They're not built like that. They're great trainers and all that. They all died off. They've got fitness instructor training these kids most of the time. A lot of them. I know there's obviously dudes, but I don't know. It's not like that. I think Fury's going to go till 40. Seriously. He'll go till he gets beat,
I wouldn't mind seeing
basically.
Canelo fight Eubank Jr. though in the UK. Because say if it's Eubank Jr. because of the Conor Benn situation, he's got so much media hype. And he's always been a good ticket seller when he fought De Gale and all that stuff.
I mean, he plays a heel though. He's a heel though, isn't
Yeah, he's like a WWE pantomime villain.
he? He is
I
a
think
heel.
Eubank versus Canelo in the UK, bro, that'd be crazy.
Hey?
On pay-per-view or ticket sales. So if Canelo wants like a tune-up, yeah, man, why not?
Yeah, but I don't know. They're not on the same company, that's the thing though. He's with Boxer, isn't he? He's
you know
with
that guy that I'm
Boxer.
saying about Eddie Hearn, the guy that works under Eddie Hearn, he's like his little bomb boy. What the fuck's his name? A young guy. He's married to Eubank's sister.
Alright. Because he's with Boxer and stuff, and I don't know, so...
No, he's with Sauerland, so he's got one fight left
Yeah,
on Sky.
Sauerland, that's
Liam
it.
Smith. Yeah, they were saying he's got one fight left on Sky, Liam Smith, and if he beats Liam Smith and looks good on a big platform like Sky Sports, I think, you could go over to the zone, man. Because I don't think John Ryder, I still say Eubank's got a bigger public profile than John Ryder, right? I think so. Nick Blackwell and Channel 5, that is big numbers. The fights with
It might be Bivol though, because Canelo can't leave that shit on a note. You got to have a rematch. It's just
Gotta
the
have
way
that
shit-
rematch, bro.
and yours,
You
that's
gotta.
just the way humans are.
Yeah.
It's called the get
Bivol.
back. You've always got to have the get back.
No, I think I'll fight
Just
Bivol
do
in
it.
September.
That people rematch has to happen, bro.
Look at Estrada Chocolatito. You know what I mean?
I think I'll
It's
fight
just the
Bivol
way
in
it is.
September, though. You don't think so? So fight
I
Eubank
think
in May,
Cinco de
Bivol in
Mayo and
September.
then in September, yeah. Maybe a
I
fight
think
in
it'll fight
between.
Bivol. They might have one fight in between.
But the third fight, if Canelo was to win the rematch, make it 1-1, the third one would be probably one of the biggest fights, like top 3 ever.
But I'm telling you, that third fight, they're gonna take that shit to Dubai or something and get paid like
No,
£10 billion
but
or something.
it'd be on some
$10 billion.
GOAT status because
You know, Eddie Hearn,
it would be the king of the
Eddie
kings.
Hearn, he's one of the most greedy human beings I've ever seen in my life, bro. Even though he's rich as fuck. So he'll take that shit to, I don't know, Abu Dhabi or Kuwait or... That shit would be like the World Cup, bro. Canelo Bivol 3.
I don't know. I think they'll probably build a special stadium for it over there. And they do it quickly, don't they? Just get a few niggas from Africa, some slave labor.
Yeah, they're already there, bro. They're already there, man. Your methods people.
They're already there. They're already there to build it. 6,000 people died building that World Cup, Soccer World Cup. That's loads.
Not enough, bro.
6,000.
Not enough, bro. No, no, I want 10,000.
They're proper
bro.
whipping him
No, no.
into place.
Where you at?
Quick, mate,
About
quickly
you,
now.
bro. I hope they use methods ancestors like fucking family to do that shit, bro. I was even telling them, like, everyone hits stuck in this shit, bro. But I've got uncle in Dubai, bro, and he's got black slaves, so you need to like control yourself. Man.
Yo, Isaac is saying I think the Bevo rematch makes the most sense in May. Better BF is not going to be free. He's gonna want a little break.
He's got yard
at the end of
smoke.
January. Yeah,
He's got yard smoke. Then fighting. Can't you see how they've put a blockade on that already? They've purposely put Bertigia busy on the other side fighting Yard, obviously that we want anyway, and then he's going to fight Callum
There's
Smith.
no money in the Bertigia fight, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Callum Smith.
Fight Russia. Put that
Yeah,
shit
he
in
wants
Russia,
to.
bro.
Yeah,
That would sell out the Russian Olympic Stadium, bro. They could do 40,000, no problem. The problem is, without any Russian money, like ticket sales, TV and sponsors, bro,
Yeah,
like,
because of the war. They're out of the war, aren't they?
Yeah, banned.
Yeah, they're banned, so it takes a lot. But they wouldn't do it there anyway.
Salute to Jay says, I better stay on chat. I'm not English speaker and I haven't spoken English for a long time.
It's
Salute
going to
to
be
you,
a
bro.
Canelo
Salute
trilogy.
to you, Jay.
with Bivol.
Salute to
That's
Jay,
what
bro.
makes sense.
Yeah.
If obviously he wins the rematch.
Yeah.
But I think I'm going to get conspiratorial. I think Canelo will win the rematch on his ability. But Bivol also knows that the third match psychologically would be like on some historic fucking, and the money he would make for the third one.
Yeah.
Would be stupid money.
X.
I think we got to do quite a lot in the rematch as well, bro.
Oh yeah,
I wonder if
that's
they'll hold
crazy.
that rematch. I'm not sure if they hold that in Vegas though. Because Eddie Hearn being the greedy dude that he is, I think they might take that shit to like, I don't know, man, like Kuwait, Dubai, Saudi, whoever's willing to pay that crazy.
They should take it old school and take it to the Azteca and have 100,000 crazy Mexican fans going crazy and jeering up Canelo. That's what he needs. Some proper,
This is what really made me angry. You know what Canelo wants to fight Macab? You know what Canelo wants to fight Macab?
Azteca, 120,000 fans going mental. And that would G up Canelo proper.
Yeah, bro. When Canelo wants to fight Macab, bro, I was happy, bro. How that fuck do it, bro? Like, you had all that hate that Canelo don't fight Charlos. No, fuck Charlos.
Take him to Mexico. Take Bivol to Mexico.
Yep. There was Eddie Hearn was saying that Canelo wants to stage a fight in Mexico in the next.
Or England. I think make it at Wembley Stadium, to be honest. Wembley Stadium. Canelo Bivol, Wembley Stadium rematch. That would sell.
100%, definitely.
It would sell with a good undercard.
Mm-hmm.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, man, 90,000 fans, bro.
No, because Bivol is known in England. You know, they do know him because he's beat up a couple of English dudes.
Yo, it's salute to Omari, bro. Salute to Omari. He's saying, what rep it? Is that Tim Bradley's pound for pound list on the screen? No, bro. This is the Omari. This is the ESPN list. But you want to see some other flabbergasting list? I'll show them to you right now, right? But this is the consensus ESPN list, right? And they put this list together by basically a point system. They have various people or most people who are involved in ESPN boxing or analysts. What they do is they vote in on a point system. They come with this list together, right? And if you want to see the list of Bradley, here's the list. Here's the list for Bradley right here. Omar E. Bradley's pound for pound list is Crawford, Inouye, Earl Spence, Bivol, Alvarez, number 6 Usyk, number 7 Better Beef, number 8 Tyson Fury, and to round it off, he got number 9 Stevenson, Shakur Stevenson, and number 10 Haney. Funny thing is, he's on this New York shit what Furioso talks about. He's like Stevenson, New York all the way, right? So it's that. Stevenson over Haney, he has on his top 10.
They want this New York star, an East American star. They haven't, the East of America, which used to dominate sort of, well, did a lot of time. They haven't had a star for ages, since the heavyweights of the 90s, Riddick Bowe, something, people like that. haven't had a star out of the east side of America, the East Coast, in 2 decades. Name me one. Chris Corbett? Get the fuck out of here. Who you got? Who you got?
Nobody.
Mention one guy from the East Coast that's decent.
Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson was the last
20 years ago,
Yeah.
exactly. So that's why Shakur is getting this. You know, he's got all the fucking push. He's the guy that America, the establishment, wants to take to the moon, to plant his secret to be saved in a cask on some Tutankhamun Egyptian style.
Yeah.
They want Shakur's. Yeah?
Yeah.
Seriously.
Tutankhamun.
He's shown for free, not free, but on Sky Sports in England. They love, you know, he's got the big contract. He's on ESPN. He's got all the judges on his side also.
Yeah.
Everything. He measures, all his opponents are measured, and they shrunk. They shrink him. And when he turns up on the night, he's blown up.
We got my friend. We got pounds.
Reasons?
You're saying it. You're the first one. You're the first one to say the New York thing, bro, and it came to my mind. And now it's mental with me. Now I know it's the truth. You said it. And it's the truth. To be honest.
The media, everything. The New York
I put it
Post. The New York Post has a big say, my friend.
You said it.
New
You're the
York
king of
Post.
Brooklyn. Remember you said it. You guys think they're the champions, but they're just the king of Brooklyn. And pound for pound is Canelo number 1, Bivol number 2, Ray number 3, Tyson Fury number 4, and Estrada. That's a great pound for pound. Salute to Pound who really knows boxing, bro.
Bivol, Ray, Fury is straight up. I mean, no messing about there, is it?
What are they gonna say when Fury fights Usyk? What are we gonna say then? Are people gonna come out the caves and start going eye to eye combat here, Furioso?
Yeah, it's going to get really treacherous, to be honest. The terrain when them two fight.
Everybody's on some hand holding right now, from what I've seen.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy. You know, everyone protects their dog, don't they? At the end of the day.
Yep.
At the end of the day, I know my dog, and I know he.
I'm going Fury, man.
He don't fuck up. He'll be winning.
Yep.
He'll be he'll ragdoll this dude. Usyk's great though. He is great, but Fury's gonna beat him.
We had Earl Stevens. Salute to Earl.
That's an interesting list there. Pounds has got by having Canelo and Bivol, because by him having Canelo and Bivol 1 and 2, that justifies even more the trilogy. Because Canelo, you can't be leaving that on 1-0. No, you can't.
I mean,
I wouldn't.
If media wasn't biased, that's the way they would have it. Canelo and Bivol 1 and 2, the best of the best.
Unless he feels he got an absolute whipping. And do you know what I mean? Otherwise, you've got to, what's the saying? Roll it back, don't you? Yeah. What's that saying you guys got?
You got to run it back.
Run it back. That's it. You like your running back. You like.
I don't even like that line, to be honest. I don't even like that line.
I know you mean. Yeah. You guys like your running backs. All running backs.
You know what must be must be weird when you watch the Super Bowl. When you watch the Super Bowl, you're like, what the world's going on here? Right? When you watch the Super Bowl and shit, you're like, what the hell is this shit?
It's fucking more adverts than fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. I can't watch that. Well, I do.
And then when the team wins, they're the champion of the world. They're the champion of the world.
Oh yeah. From a young lad, I was like, what the fuck? It was from the Super Bowl. Think, oh, we're champions of the world. And it's like, no, you're not.
You don't even play. You're like, I don't even play that shit over here.
I know, we don't even, like, don't be like, that's so bully, so arrogant, so...
Yeah.
That's
like me inventing a game, playing it by myself, and then saying, "Hey, guess what? I'm the champion of this game I invented, and I'm playing by myself."
And to me, you know, that always taught me. That always taught me that if they do that in sport, what else do they do it in? Can you imagine the politics, the this, the that? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They be writing the history, don't they? They be writing the narrative. All these, champions of the world. Fucking hell, I was like, no. You're not the champion of the world. Even if the other countries don't play it,
of course,
you're still not entitled to call yourself world champions. You've only just played it in your fucking estate, in your neighborhood.
It's like the guy who's the best at.
I know.
It's like the guy who's the best at dice. He's like he's in Brooklyn or something. He's like, I'm the best in the world, bro. Because I play dice right here in Brooklyn. I'm the best. I'm the best in the world. I'm the best at dice. I'm the best at dice.
Call themselves world champions of everything. It's like, what the fuck?
Hey, we got Pounds on the panel.
Because there are some sports.
What's up,
Salute, Pounds.
What you think, Pounds? What you think of this list, or some of the shit you've been hearing me say, or Furioso say, or if you want to get anything? What do you think about some of this stuff you're seeing, bro? Obviously, your list is right there. That's a great list, to be honest. But what do you think of some of these other bias lists? Obviously, you see Poncher, or anything you have to talk about boxing. Anything you have to get off your mind, bro.
They're all cooks.
Facts, bro.
They're all cooks, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, they're just fucking That's crazy how they still have Crawford. That fool hasn't done shit. He hasn't fought for a year.
They're company men, aren't they? A lot of them.
Yeah.
They work for the TV company.
They're,
blah blah blah. They have to keep it sweet.
They're pushing Haney now, huh?
Yeah, bro. They got him at.
Yeah.
He's been crying, ain't he?
That's why I think if he fights Loma, if it happens, he's gonna beat Loma, man. Because look at how hard they're pushing Haney.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
You see Pounds, don't you? There you go. That's
they
where
already
Loma's out. Over that.
They're already what's that word? Forecasting it, like.
Yeah.
So once it's like, it's no surprise because Haney's already a pound for pound.
Facts, forecasting. They're definitely forecasting. Yeah. Absolutely. Fucking, it's all cooking up. Like they're simmering, cooking it up lovely.
Yeah.
Shakur and Stevens already placed in there. I said Stevenson's going to be in there for the next 5 years at least, till someone knocks him out. No one's going to get a points decision off him. I'll bet anything. That's the thing. I'm not like, obviously, not like or anything.
It's not that you want to. You're just like,
being real,
yeah, bro.
Yeah,
man.
No one's getting rid of him. Sorry, unless you knock him out. That's
I think.
how it is.
Oh man, that's the desperate thing, right? I think.
Yeah, it is. I'm willing
to
put a lot of money on it and all.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Yeah, I'll put all my money on Ryan. Tyler, I'll put all my money on Ryan versus anybody.
So would I. I've said up to 147.
Yeah, me too.
Even Stevenson, but they're not going to fight, are they?
Nope.
They're not going to put Ryan and Stevenson. I'm just saying.
With Tank, that fight's not going to happen most likely.
Yeah, he beats Tank. He beats Tank. He does beat Tank.
I mean, it's pretty good though, because they were draining him to go down to 135.
Yeah, man, that's bullshit anyway, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck that, man.
He doesn't.
Man. Yeah, I didn't like that, bro. When I heard about that, I was like, you know what? I don't know about this, bro. 135, Ryan's a big guy. He's a young man. He's growing. Drain him back down to fucking 135 pounds.
Yeah.
Some piece of shit like Tank, bro. I didn't like that.
I mean, he did say he would do it. He would make that exception. So
yeah, that's true.
For Tank, that's the only thing.
Because
he fought at 139. It wasn't 140 he fought. So he thinks, it's only going to be another 4 pounds.
Yeah, but
You get me?
Yeah, bro. But, I mean, to be honest, I feel like
He said he would. He said he would shrink.
Yeah.
I mean, Tank definitely ducked. They've definitely ducked Ryan because he said I'll come down to 135. And they didn't respond. They didn't respond. Yeah, so that's a duck. To me, that's a duck.
He said you can handicap me, bro. Like,
Yeah,
fuck
if
it, I'll come in 50%, bro.
Exactly. He was willing to shrink down to him, and he still ducked. So that's a duck.
Disgraceful,
Simple
bro.
as.
Tank Davis has been a fucking pussy for a long time, bro. That's how Lomachenko hold his bitch ass out.
And what was that?
That was a
the new shit
typical
that
PBC
Floyd
pussy,
said?
man.
The thing
What
they
he
said
said?
is currency over legacy.
Yeah,
I thought it was all
beautiful.
that
Facts, bound. That's facts.
I thought-
Currency
yeah,
over legacy. That's
I thought it was all that
poetry.
bad, bro.
That's poetry. That's facts.
But is that wrong? To be honest, like I'm like, hey, he's not lying. Like, what's the whole point of all this fucking jokes or all this shit? Like these guys, there's no really fighting for legacy anymore. Anyway, like at this point, right? It's just like fighting for legacy just means like, hey, I'm in a promotional company and they got the belts for me. Other than that, if you're like, I mean, it's not like
he does that. He does that because also, but yeah, he talks about his legacy when he talks about his career. You know?
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah, he doesn't bring the belts up. I won this many belts.
yeah, so it's like when he said
Yeah,
belts
it has to be legacy,
belts
but-
didn't matter, but then he starts saying that Tank he's a 3-division champ.
Yep.
You know, it's like,
Bro, I think if you're a multi-millionaire, like sometimes I get it. If you're like a journeyman on the rise, that's different. If you're worth like $10 million or you're a multi-millionaire, then legacy has to matter a little bit, bro. Because then what's the point? What's the point of being in the sport?
But
You
how
know,
does
the
it matter at
business-
this point, Jim? But how does it? What they claim is legacy is just being in a promotion. Look, is Devin Haney? Is that legacy?
Being undisputed.
Yeah, is that legacy, or is this that black privilege where he got the shot to fight for a belt that no one else got to fight for? Like if Ryan fought that, he would knock him out. I mean, is that him? Like if Ryan fought Cambosos, he'd have all that legacy too, but he didn't get the shot. So what is it? So it's like, is legacy just means getting a shot or being privileged? Is that what it means? Having black privilege, is that legacy now?
Maybe
Being
that's a good
Haney,
point, bro.
I'm
I
being
think
serious.
Lomachenko, Ryan, they would have all destroyed Cambosos, to be honest. But it is nice to have 5 belts, bro, to be honest. Like, I feel like
That's my point. But how do you get those belts? Just being black? I'm black. I just there with a black face, and all of a sudden I get legacy. Is that what it is? I mean, Crawford. This is his legacy right here on a pound for pound list. It says Teddy Atlas. Teddy Atlas saying Crawford, your legacy is your #1 in the world, and he hasn't done shit.
No,
That's
it's not
why this
above
whole
Canelo.
talk, when they mention legacy.
I mean, the thing is, he hasn't fought for over a year. He hasn't fought for over a year, and I
See,
don't
when I
know.
say legacy, I mean big fights. Like, you know the fights
I'm
the
not
fans
saying
want.
take him totally off, but not maybe keep him at #1, for instance.
If we talk about legacy, no fighter's fighting for legacy out here. The only one that fought for legacy was Canelo, who literally went
Who
belt for
would be
belt.
#1 then? Who would be #1 if you don't put Crawford?
You see, that's
Who
what
would
I
you
have
have?
Canelo #1.
Canelo is, if you just want to make the non-biased list, like my list is perfect. Canelo,
Yeah.
Ray
Who's your
Vargas,
number
these
one?
guys who have multiple divisions, and that's if this whole clown
Adversity.
world, and this whole clown world of
More
legacy,
adversity.
they warped the world legacy. They warped the word legacy and the having ability to have options to get belts. Because other
Fighting
than that,
bigger guys also. Fighting bigger guys.
I don't see Virgil with a chance to fight other guys, bro. And he could knock them all out, in my opinion. So are we saying his legacy's tarnished? I mean, just shit.
Yeah. I see where you're coming from, bro, to be honest. It's just, unfortunately, boxing, the belts have always... That's always
Look
been
at
the way.
Charlo, bro. Dude, small Charlo is 2-2 in his last fights, theoretically. And is that legacy? So being 2-2 and undisputed? What the fuck?
You're right, bro.
Charlo's a
Right, man. Just make the big fights. The fans want.
Charlo's are puppets. They put them on purpose.
No, in what world could a guy basically theoretically 2-2 and have have all the belts?
5 belts,
Like,
yeah.
this is mind-boggling. This is mind-boggling to me. In what world can you be Deontay? Hey, here's another one. Deontay Wilder's fighting for legacy because he's gonna get another chance at another belt.
Yeah, but why is he number one?
Then
Why
we'll give
is he?
Andy, bro. Andy's
what I'm
1-2
wondering.
fights in a
Well,
row.
because
We'll
he's
give
fighting
Andy a
for.
chance, bro.
Hey, guess what? Wilder fighting for legacy. Wilder fights for legacy.
Yeah, but why
You know,
doesn't Ruiz speak up and be outspoken in interviews? Say,
yeah, a lot of these guys don't have. I'm just gotta keep it real. The way we talk
And
about
like-
boxing daily, the way
and
Pound
just
talks
do
about. But
and
what
do a
Pound
press
does-
conference and say, look,
They don't have
this
that.
is
They don't-
shit.
They're stuck in a hypnosis. They're stuck in this world where we think everything is what it is. When they need to step out of the fucking illusion they're living in and see for what's really happening. A lot of guys can't see that. A lot of guys don't understand what's going on. You got Ryan out here who doesn't understand it. Ryan Garcia doesn't even understand this.
No, bro, if you go
Ryan
without him,
Garcia-
you're not allowed to speak against him.
But let me go in. Ryan Garcia doesn't even understand this. He's literally giving Tank Davis money.
Yeah.
Tank Davis will not tell shit at all. He's literally trying to give him as much money as possible. I'll say another guy who didn't understand it. Tyson Fury didn't understand this concept because he literally gave 50% of his purse to Deontay Wilder, and Deontay Wilder just proved when you just on his own he can't sell a fight.
Yep. 50,000 buys, bro.
That's my point. So what was Fury giving him? Why was Fury giving him 50%?
Because Wilder was the champion, wasn't he?
Yeah, he had the belt.
Was he the champion the
I mean,
second
you know,
time?
come on,
Was he
come
the
on.
champion
You can't be
Furioso.
challenging and say I'm
Was he
taking
the champion?
60,
Was he the
70.
champion the third time? Was he the champion the third time when he was still giving him 50%?
Yeah, the third is a different story. Yeah,
That's the point I'm trying to say. He's literally
if
saying
that was 50-50, then
it was.
it's
He's
wrong.
literally saying. He's
You
literally
sure?
saying here. Yes, go look it up. He's literally
all right.
saying, Wilder, here's your free paycheck. I'm your. You know, here.
yeah, that's fucking hell. Yeah, and he
Tell
got
me I'm not
20, he got 25 million also. He got
That's
some
what I'm
crazy
trying to
money.
tell you. Like, this is insanity. So, at what point are you just carrying a guy and all this shit?
It took
And I
them.
hate
It
to say
took.
this, bro, but a lot of the black Americans, they used to be in the A side, so I think that's why, you know.
Yeah, there's that A side thing in there. Floyd.
My
and
point
this
is,
and
the
that.
whole point. The only reason we got into this because I'm trying to tell
Sugar
you that
Ray
a lot of guys are stuck in a hypnosis without knowing their negotiating power. The negotiating power that Ryan has is insane. Whoever he fights is going to be a B-side and shouldn't even get
Yeah, they don't know. I know what you mean. They don't know
Come
their
down
real
to
value.
135, bro. I was like, that's bullshit,
That's
bro.
right. That's why I put up Tyson Fury. You really think Tyson Fury needed to give Wilder a fucking $25 million paycheck?
Fucking hell, that's great. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, that's.
I'm
it's
bringing
incredible.
everybody. I'm
And then
right
he
here
gets-
singing.
And then
No,
he
no,
gets banned
Furioso,
from
I'm
America.
right here. I'm
and
right
then
here.
he gets banned from America.
Exactly. Wait, I'm Tyson Fury. I'm coming out with the rope. I'm right here singing in the ring. I'm selling the fight. You got Wilder being lazy
You
at the
banned
press
me from
conference. Go ahead.
America. You banned me from
Exactly. And I'm
America
gonna go
for
give you.
lynching
And I'm
too
gonna
many
give.
niggas.
And I'm gonna give Wilder 50% of my check because he's black.
They banned Fury for lynching too many niggas over there.
Crazy.
Too much, man.
Lynching fuckers.
Yeah, I mean, the last fight, bro, he did him dirty, bro. Knocked him out cold face first, bro. Had him
That was
twitching, bro.
amazing. That was
scary, bro.
amazing.
I don't
Amazing.
even think. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't even think Canelo. I don't even think Canelo realizes his negotiating power. To be honest, he literally gave Caleb Plant too much money. He literally is giving all these guys too much money. How much did
he
Mayweather?
is. Yeah,
how much
he's right.
Mayweather? How
Floyd-
much did Mayweather give Victor Ortiz?
Oh, fuck all, but
$1 million bucks.
Million.
Like $1 million bucks or some shit like this.
nobody
Another
got more
thing
than
to do 10 million, bro.
nobody
You
got
pay
more than
Caleb
$1.5 million.
10 million, bro.
That's what I'm
Nobody-
saying. That's
Nobody
the
got
point
more
I'm
than
trying.
$1.5 million.
That's the point I'm trying to tell people here. Like literally, these guys. Some of these guys are stuck in a hypnosis, and they don't know that they're literally worth more than these Crips. There is a vast fucking conspiracy here in regards to this. There is not a Crip buying fan base. There is not 100,000 Crips out here buying or support fighter, bro.
Yeah.
There
The
is
Ryan Garcia
massive
thing make a lot of
places.
sense, bro. Because I feel like coming down there, bro, he was taking less money as well, I heard. So he was coming down a weight and agreed to take, I think, the smaller split as well. And Tank still said no. I don't know what he wants, bro. I mean, fuck, bro. I mean, is he that scared, bro? Is it fair that much, bro?
It's ridiculous, to be honest. It's like Tank, they know what they're doing with Tank. Like at this point, I'm not gonna say Tank is look at, you know how I know they know what they're doing with Tank, Jimmy? You know how I know what they're doing and it's working? looking at this Teddy Atlas list right here, where he has Tank Davis as number 9 pound for pound.
Yeah, bro. Every fucking channel I go on, bro, that's all they say. Oh, Ryan's not like, oh, you know, Oscar and Ryan, they're not making the fight. I'm not motherfuckers. He's saying that he'll take less money. He'll drain himself. Like, what fucking more do you want, bro?
So
Oscar's
let me
like,
go. Let me say this, Jimmy. So Tank Davis is on Teddy Atlas's. Teddy Cuck list, actually. He's on his list for pound. He's number 9. You got Andre Ward having Tank Davis number 10. That's legacy. Why do I need to fight anybody else? I'm already pound for pound in the world. Go fuck yourselves. Like, what are we doing here? I'm not gonna go fight Ryan Garcia. Do I need Ryan Garcia on this list?
He's already got the status. They've given the status without getting the, you know.
That's the point we've been saying consistently. Yeah. And then here they get that status
guaranteed.
And then you got guys believing it and paying them 50%. You got a guy like Fury on the 30 says, here, Wilder, I believe there's a bunch of Crips buying the pay-per-view, so I'm going to give you 50%. Literally no one bought that shit. All of Tyson Fury's fans bought that shit to watch him get lynched. To watch Wilder get lynched.
Yep.
Yeah, literally. And he knew himself. He'd be getting
it's crazy, guys.
The only sad thing is, bro, in the first fight, bro, he actually cherry-picked Fury because we know Fury's back, yeah. But 5 years ago, bro, we thought Fury was finished. 4-year retirement, problems with drug, mental health. I thought Fury was finished.
Obese, over 300 pounds.
Exactly, bro. 300 pounds, bro.
He couldn't even speak. It's fucking crazy.
His voice was fucked as well. His voice was.
I'm a prove how much this word legacy has been hijacked so much, bro. Right? Like that's like there's nothing wrong with legacy, but I'm gonna tell you, it's already a Crip narrative about this whole legacy thing. When they say legacy, you know what they mean? You know what they really mean by legacy? They mean Devin Haney got all 4 belts. That's legacy, nigga. He don't fight. He don't even. You say he don't fight for nothing. He got all 4 belts. He got legacy, nigga. He don't need to fight Ryan. He got legacy. He don't need to fight Lomachenko. He got legacy.
Yeah. That's a
Lomachenko never fought nobody, nigga. What are you talking about? Lomachenko ain't undisputed like Devin Haney. Exactly. That's there's the legacy.
Yeah.
There's your legacy.
They're gonna make Lomachenko take a bag of oranges, bro. For that
why does he need to fight Lomachenko? Wait, why does he need to fight Lomachenko? Has Lomachenko gotten the legacy of Devin Haney? Someone tell me that one.
Yeah.
Someone answer that. Has Lomachenko gotten undisputed like the king of legacy, Devin Haney?
Bro. It's like they say Black Jesus, bro.
There it is.
That's what they call him.
That's my point. That's the word hijacking of the word term legacy, bro. Like this shit's not even real no more, dude. Like I just want to see 2 guys duke it out and consensus who are the best. Ryan Garcia is the best in that division. William Cebeda's better than all these guys at that division. But does he have legacy? No. He just has a bag of fucking oranges. It's insane.
Yep. I think at this point Ryan Garcia just needs to focus at 140. Just stay busy, bro. You know, fight someone. You know, fuck it. Pick some random guy who's 20-0, blast him out. You know, take the fight to LA, put on the show for your fans, bro. I mean, you try to make the Tank fight. That fell to shit. You know.
So who are we gonna give? Who are we gonna give to Ryan then? So obviously, Tank's ducked. Tank's ducked. So who?
I mean, I wouldn't mind giving him. I wouldn't mind giving him a bum like Boots Ennis, to be honest. We got Antoine Fisher in the chat. We got Antoine. Wait, we got Antoine Fisher in the chat hating. Antoine, why are you mad, bro? Jump on the panel, express yourself. Antoine's talking about you, gang. I haven't said nothing racist, brother. All I said is all these guys aren't doing shit. They're not doing squat. They're not fighting anybody. Crawford's defense isn't happening. What are we talking about then, Antoine? Why are you mad? Why are you calling people taco and all this shit? Taco gangsters, bro.
It's fucked up, man. You can't be making those comments, man. What's his name, Antoine?
He can say whatever he wants, but my point is like, dude, why are you triggered by the facts? Why are you triggered by the truth?
Tony who?
Antoine is triggered by the facts. There's nothing wrong with telling you the truth, Antoine.
Tony Fisher.
Who's that? No,
Antoine Fisher is mad in the chat, bro.
There
is not hate. Antoine, get on the panel and tell us why we're hating. I'm not hating. I'm telling you the truth. Canelo's number 1. If you can tell me why Canelo's not number 1 pound for pound, I'm here. I'm all ears. But he is, bro. And I'm gonna ask you something: has Spence and Crawford, have they been multiple division champions like Ray Vargas, who's better than both of them? No. This is just on analytics and statistics. This isn't on some bias. It's analytics, statistics, and facts. Spence has not won 2 divisions. Crawford has not won multiple divisions in 10 years. It's been a while, you know. He hasn't done shit. He's just been right there, you know, looking angry.
It's sort of stagnating a little bit.
Stagnated, guys.
Just a little bit. I know he's picking it up now with Evaneson, but still, I mean, he needs to. You go out with a bang, definitely after Evaneson.
He's saying that salute to the greatest. He's saying that how do you explain what he also? He's saying how do you expect that Crawford? He says the best fight is Crawford versus Spence, 2 powerful, strong, and then he goes like he says this, right? This is hilarious, right? Let me see if I can pull it up.
Well, let's see it then.
Explain the glove on Fury, why he's cheating.
Ooh. Yeah. He's psychologically. You need psychological help. You need to jump on the panel, Tony, and we'll help.
I like the
you.
comment by the greatest.
The greatest is the greatest.
Got a message for Anton.
That's why he's the
Got a
greatest.
message for Anton. Anton shrines my shoes.
Why does it always get racial with these guys, bro? Why do these guys all turn racist, bro?
You need some help.
Tribal, bro.
Come on the panel,
It's supposed to be the monkey
Tony.
genes, bro.
Yeah, bro.
We'll give you some help.
Bro, do you want this? For me, like, next year, what I'm looking forward to is Crawford, Virgil Ortiz. For me, that's the fight I want.
That's a
I think
great
the
fight,
WBO
bro.
Yeah, I think the WBO said that they're going to
He
order
says
it.
he'll wait. Hey, he says he'll wait. He says explain it. He'll wait. He says it's fake, bro. He says he believes in Glovegate.
Damn.
Explain the glove on Fury. Why did he cheat? What's wrong with the glove?
He says he has loaded gloves, bro. Says he has
Loaded gloves.
Yeah.
Antoine, you didn't see Wilder fly in the glove inspector from Canada.
He had his hands in there.
Yeah,
He had his
Canadian
hand in
glove.
the glove. What do you think was
Yeah,
in
you
it,
didn't
you
see-
fucking idiot?
I got Andy knocking out Wilder, by the way. Anton, who do you have? Anton, who do you have? Wilder or Andy the Destroyer, bro?
The thing is, these fucking niggas get fooled so easily, though. Fucking, that's why their continent got taken over.
Yeah, man.
Because they're just so gullible. So fucking gullible they are. They really are, folks.
Look at the continent, bro. They produce billions of dollars worth of pounds worth of bananas and coconuts
so
and fucking
gullible,
coconut
fucking idiots. Honestly,
and
they are gullible.
and for pennies, bro. Selling pennies, bro.
Yo, OG.
What's cracking, bro?
All I can say to you is you boys are going deep.
Man, come on, bro.
I miss Skyler boxing, bro.
I'm telling you what,
bro.
I said Bay Area, I said you boys are going deep. I said in 5 years you're gonna have all fighters pound for pound.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm only joking. I've twisted it.
No football. Yeah, no football.
No football.
No football. Now fuck
No,
all
I'm
that.
just twisting, yeah.
Look, I got nothing. Yeah, I got nothing against that though. I got nothing against losing a friendly. That always happens. It's whatever.
We gotta
but
figure
fuck-
out what we're gonna do against Denver this weekend, bro. We got
Yeah.
the Denver Mile High, bro.
Yeah.
Denver.
Peyton, bring back Peyton Manning, bro. Hey, Julio, what do you think about these pound for pound lists, bro? You probably been listening. They were saying you're trolling, bro.
It
They
looks
don't
like
believe it.
some.
Well, let me break it down, bro. Julio,
Let me tell you this.
Julio, let me go in first though. Why are they saying you trolling, bro? I never seen you troll a day in your life, bro. He literally had his.
I'm
He
not
literally
trolling,
had his
bro.
account.
I'm serious.
Yeah, he
I'm
literally
getting
had his
blocked
account.
everywhere, bro.
Exactly,
No,
bro. He
he
had his
does have
account.
his. I've noticed
and they
for a long
blocked him.
time. He does like his. He'll give credit when credit's due. That's the thing about Bay Area.
They're
Like
blocking
that,
him
yeah.
in the chat, bro, for no reason,
Dude,
bro.
yeah, because he's
There's cribs in the
but
chat
you
or
does,
some
but you
shit,
do
bro.
like a bit of Claudio Caniggia.
Yeah, bro.
I remember when
It's
he
one of
joined
those, bro.
Benfica. I remember when he joined Benfica. I was excited. He was only there for a
He's a
season
legend,
and a little
bro.
bit. He's crazy, he is.
So the list.
Yeah, all of them, bro. All of them, bro.
First of all, Teddy Atlas, he's a fucking piece of shit, cuckold. I can't stand that guy, dude. He's putting Tank. How can you have Tank Davis out at 9? Based on what? He's a one division champion.
It reminds me of Tyson. You know, that young Tyson. So.
Exactly. Oh yeah, that's true, right? Yep.
He still secretly likes him.
That's what it is. Hey, Fiosa just broke it down fast.
Of course, he
just broke it down
bro.
fast.
It
He has a
reminds
fetish.
him of Tyson. He reminds him of that young Tyson. He used to
He wants to get
admire
bumped by
across
Tyson
the
again,
gym.
bro.
Yeah,
of course.
He used to admire. He used to stand there and look up at Tyson.
He said, Tyson said that the model would put he'd put Tyson's foot in his mouth, bro, which was crazy.
Some creepy shit. And look at Poncher.
Yeah,
You see Poncher's list?
Yep.
Yeah, dude. Poncher. I'm not surprised because she's actually dating a Crip, bro. She's married to a Crip.
She's been impregnated by a Crip, bro.
So the Crip is telling her, "Hey, why you putting this motherfucking Mexican? Don't put no Mexican on.
Of course.
Beat your ass when you come back.
Pillow
home."
talk.
That's what he
Pillow
said.
talk.
That's what he was saying, bro. That's what
That's
he was
pillow
saying.
talk.
So Poncher was forced by her Crip husband not to put Canelo on the list, bro.
I agree with that, bro. That's pillow talk.
That's what that was about, bro. The only one that had a good list was Osuna, bro. He at the very least, bro, he didn't put fucking Crawford at number 1, bro. At the very least.
That's all right. It's all right, bro. It's all right.
He didn't put. You can't put Crawford at number 1, bro. I don't give a fuck what you say. Bro.
Let me ask you, wait. Bayer knows shit. I mean, Julio Boxy knows shit, right? In any case, let me ask you something. Osuna, is that a trickster list though, bro? That he says, look, I'm gonna do this.
I feel like he's
then
forced, bro.
There's something tricky there. There's something tricky there.
Because I've seen him try to fight back, bro. I've seen him
Yeah.
stand up for Canelo when Ward is hating and all these dudes.
Yeah.
I've seen him do it, but at the end of the day, man, he works for ESPN, bro. He works for Disney. He works for Mickey Mouse, bro. And you know how the motherfuckers get down over there, bro.
Yeah.
You know how they get down over there, bro.
Yeah,
they have to bend the knee. It's mandatory. It's mandatory.
contractual.
You gotta bend them knees. Yeah, bend them knees,
It's
bro.
in the contract. They can't be
Yeah, it's in
selecting
the
off the
contract.
company and its employees.
You gotta do it, or Mickey Mouse comes down and beats your ass,
Yeah.
bro.
Facts.
The boxer as employees, they can't be fucking down talking them.
Exactly,
They
bro.
have to
Some
include
Disneyland
them.
shit, bro.
Yeah, they have to pump them up and include them.
And Ward, look at Ward's list. He put 3 Crips in front. And look, is it 3 Crips? 1, 2, 3, or what?
Yeah. 7 of them.
So that dude, we know Ward, bro.
Yep.
He's a hater, bro. He'll never
Yeah.
be greater than Canelo. Canelo got more
Never,
bread
bro.
than him. The dude's jealous, bro. He's losing all of his fucking hair. He won't just cut his hair, bro. You gotta cut your hair, bro. You're looking like a whole dumbass out there, bro. Looking like Stephen A. Smith and shit, bro. Just cut your fucking hair off, bro.
Hey, bro, you know what?
Nice.
Hey, you know what I've never noticed about those fools, Julio? They don't even got hair anyway. Can't they just paste like? Can they just paste like a sponge on their head, bro? It looked the same anyway.
Yeah, he should get pubes like Floyd or some shit, bro.
Yeah.
You know how Floyd got them pubes on his face, bro? He paid.
Yeah, bro.
Floyd paid some
They
guy
paint
for
that
for
shit
his
anyway
pubes, bro.
now anyway.
Bro, I
paint-
didn't know this painting shit was like a whole thing, bro. But
They
you know, I'm
paint
starting to see that
shit, they
painting.
tattoo it. They
I'm
paint
starting to
it,
see
they
that
tattoo
painting
it,
shit
they do all sorts.
is creeping into all communities now, right? Like
It
that whole
is.
like lining
Yeah.
your hair up and painting it. Like
Yeah,
that's weird,
painting it.
man.
There's all sorts going on in this world.
You line
some
your beard.
LeBron fans shit, bro.
Yeah, you line up your beard and you pull out a spray can and shit. That's weird, bro. They pull out like a black spray can and start lining the beard
Yeah,
up, bro.
yeah, they do all sorts.
Yeah,
for
everything
it.
is fake now, bro. What do you expect, bro?
On the night, you can turn up $1 million if you want
Yep.
for your date.
Everything you could buy anything now, bro. To be honest, everything is.
You can
is
be whatever you
accessible.
want now, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bro.
I mean, look at Shakur. He's Puerto Rican, bro.
He is.
He's playing a Puerto Rican, bro.
On the weekend, and in the week he's black.
Yeah, and then the week he's a LeBron fan, but on the weekend he's Puerto Rican.
Puerto Ricano.
You can be whatever you want, bro.
Facts, bro.
It's 2022, bro.
Plutonium. Salute to plutonium. Coppinger's
Yeah, bro.
list.
This list is disgusting, bro. I don't even want to fuck this list, bro. It's propaganda, bro. It's some straight
Why
demonic.
is there
This is
two
demonic,
dudes
bro.
from each
Tell you
division?
this, bro. Let me tell you something. There's some demonic shit going on at Top Rank, bro. Straight up, bro.
I got a question,
some
bro.
weird, creepy, like fucking weird shit, demonic. Like I don't know, bro. Some weird shit going on.
Yeah, they're hypnotizing everybody. So people now are just looking at this. It's Haney Shakur. They slowly creep this in. That's it.
Think about this, Furioso. Crawford left him. Furioso. Crawford left ESPN, right?
Yeah.
And they're still sucking his fucking cock, bruh. They're still bending the knee to him.
Yeah, it's
they're
incredible.
still bending the knee to him.
Some of the guys have kind of taken him off the first spot and put Inoue, look, Usyk, Inoue again, but the majority
usually one
still,
or two.
Yeah, but he's still top two. He's still top two, number one.
But
that's
the easy way out, though. That's the easy way out, though, because he's a Chinaman or he's like a Jap. You know what I mean?
Disgrace.
Exactly.
I got him in my top three because he's a killer, not because no fucking this, that, and the other. He's a right killer. All right, that's
he might be a female, to be honest.
Yeah, he could.
Yeah, he looks kind of
like a girl, to be honest.
He does, bro.
Whatever it is, bro. As long as they put him ahead of a Crip, bro, I don't care, bro.
Yeah. They should have just added Clarissa Shields to this list while they're at it, bro.
Clarissa Shields says she's already the GOAT, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Put her on there. You know, treat her equal.
There's a video of her saying in boxing. You saw that video? She says in boxing, it's Ali, Floyd, and me. We the best. Blah 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 blah. Throwing up blood, rolling 60s, pyro, all kinds of shit, bro.
I haven't got a black dude in my top 10.
I don't have him in my top 20,
I,
to be honest.
I don't got LeBron fans on my top 10,
The
bro.
thing
No
is,
Kobe fans, none of that shit, bro.
The thing is, Charlo's been proper taken off, hasn't he?
Of course.
Rightly so. That's the only good thing to come out of it is that fucker got took off. But this is ESPN. He's PBC, isn't he? So,
yeah.
So it's if you look, there's 6 dudes here for PBC on this list at least. So
there's no difference. There's no difference between them at this point, bro. Like all that, like
PBC side.
Yeah, they don't care though, Furioso. It's everything like
they'll have Charlo in there.
It's a belief system at this point.
Look, man, Top Rank or ESPN, they made it known once they silenced Oscar Valdez, that they picked their side, bro. That's them telling you, hey, we're riding with the BGF. Yep. That's it, bro.
Facts, bro. That was sad, bro. What they did to Oscar Valdez, bro. Sad, bro.
They emasculated him, bro. They made him look like a bitch.
These guys are too innocent. At what point do they need to open their eyes, bro? Like Oscar Valdez needs to open his. All these guys, bro, they need to open their eyes and look to see what's happening around them, man. Oh, Canelo's innocent, bro.
They probably threatened them or some shit, bro. That shit's all weird, bro. Some weird shit happened with that fight, bro.
Canelo thinks everything's on the up and up, bro. That's what's.
Because why the fuck would he be? Why would he be scared of a guy who can't? All of a sudden, everybody's scared of guys who can't punch. What the fuck is this shit, bro? Come on, bro.
Yeah. All of a sudden, he's like, he's tentative. He doesn't throw hands. But when he sees Burchell, a black Mexican, that's when he turns up on him. Am I right? when he sees
yeah. That's what I'm telling you, bro. When he sees Navarrete, he's in a fucking fight or something.
You might be right, bro. That's what. Look at, I already said it, bro. But when that fight was first announced, I was like, oh, Navarrete. Now I'm like, you know what? He's gonna be like, hey, this guy's a wetback. I'm gonna beat him up. Like, this is what these guys do, bro. Man. Yeah, that's the way they go, man. They turn up. They turn up for guys like this.
Pit bulls together, bro.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
And Valdez just became a citizen, bro, like 2 weeks ago.
He was actually.
Valdez, bro.
I mean, yeah. He was getting illegal. He was getting illegal free. I was about to say he was getting illegal free lunches in Arizona for a while, so I'm not surprised, bro. You know what I mean? Like illegal free school lunches and shit. Because Valdez went to school in Arizona, I think, bro. Earlier.
Yeah, he's from the border.
Yeah.
Nogales.
Yeah, so he just crossed the border, go to school over here, and get the free lunches, and then go back. You know what I mean? That's what he would do. Nothing wrong
Yeah,
with that.
fuck
Nothing wrong with
Valdez,
that.
bro. I'll never forgive him. He's a piece of shit, bro. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, man.
He has
Hey,
to knock out Tank Davis for him to get my respect again.
Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great. Hey, surprisingly, there was a lot of Julio. Surprisingly, there was a lot of fans surrounding that fool. I saw that fool at the fight, bro. At one of these, I think I was at the William Zepeda fight I saw him, bro. And there was a lot of like, I think they're fake, bro. Like I was looking at all these obviously Mexican American people right around the Valdez. They were, oh, you did great, you did. I'm like, you lying ass mother. I was like,
oh my god, bro.
Yeah, I was like,
Fucking
shit, cut the
embarrassing,
crap.
bro.
Yeah, cut the crap, man. You know, you guys are like on some hate and shit. You know, like
That's some bullshit, bro.
I can't do that, bro. I can't go up to him.
Great. Did you?
Yeah, I
did great?
can't. Yeah, you did great, old man. You should be like
he embarrassed.
Did you say
Mexico,
that to him,
bro.
Rep?
me. Hell no, I don't even. I was like, dude, I'm not
Go and
fake
give
like
him
that.
the tap on the back and say, next
How
time,
did he
son.
do great, bro? He
Yeah.
bent the knee in front of everybody, bro.
Exactly, bro. I'm not gonna be fake like this.
He was beat before he went in the ring. Most
Yeah,
people was
bro, fuck
crying
that
and
dude,
that,
bro.
and they crushed
What a
him.
pussy, bro.
They crushed him.
That was all subliminal to make Mexicans look like bitches, bro.
That whole drugs thing, blah blah blah. They
Yeah.
fucking ripped it. They just
The abuse.
ESPN. That's what I mean. The machine is huge behind Shakur. Look what they did with Valdez.
Yeah, and then when he called Shakur a woman beater, Puncher took that shit out, or they took that shit out, bro.
Exactly. Yeah, the machine. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
They've always got something with the constant sound. They shrunk him and all sorts, and even paid
it's
him
deeper than
money.
boxing, bro.
Yeah, it's deeper.
It is,
yeah,
bro.
yeah. That's why I've been saying on here. Shakur will not get beat until
Yep.
someone actually knocks him out.
Yeah, he has everything on his side, bro.
Simple as that. It's
And
a
even
wrap.
if he loses,
It's a
they'll
wrap.
just switch it up. Oh, he just outboxed him. It's boxing.
Yeah,
You guys
yeah.
you don't understand. Boxing.
His style,
You know how they
his
get.
style. And then not only that, you've got Andre Ward working in the media, and his opinion counts in America because he was the supposed amazing fucking specimen boxer, whatever. Yeah. So exactly. So he's feeding the nation the narrative that Shakur is the science, because he says in the commentary, when I boxed and that, and I also did it like this, and yeah, I understand why he does it like this, because it's just a science and it's a this and that. And you know what I mean? The people that don't know any better, they believe that, and they score it like that also. It's all a rap. It's WWE.
Yeah, basically. You remember when they showed
Trust me,
Kovalev?
trust me, I've been saying this for ages. Shakur, no one's beating him.
Nah, man.
Remember
Hey, you know
when
what?
they
I'm
showed
sorry
Kovalev?
to tell you
And then
guys.
under his name, 0-2 versus Ward.
I don't want you to have nightmares tonight and that when you sleep or whatever. I'm just telling you the truth.
Nah, I know,
You know what
it
I-
is,
I'm gonna
bro.
have to. I need to
I've
tell
been
you the
saying that
truth.
too.
Yeah.
You know what?
No
you
one's
know what I
beating
saw,
him.
Furioso? You know what I saw, Furioso? Some pathetic shit. So
I
like,
had a bit of fun with Valdez and whatever, you know, a bit of belief, but now we're getting down
yeah,
to the
we're broken.
truth now.
We're broken, man.
Yeah, we're
This is
truth
us. We're
now.
broken. We're broken,
Yeah.
bruh.
Not broken. We just know what's going on, bro.
Nah,
Hey,
nah,
hey, wait,
it's
wait, wait,
fucking-
wait, wait,
that
wait.
fucking East
Hey.
Coast shit, man. Trust me.
Hey, so like fools were like rolling on to Oscar Valdez, bro. They were like, "Oh shit, it's Oscar, right?" And Oscar didn't tell him anything, bro. He just said, "Pull your shirt down. I'm gonna sign you." That's what
Yeah.
he was doing, to motherfuckers.
Exactly.
Think about that. Think about what kind of a man that, like, he, instead of like going up to someone, you know, instead of like saying, "Hey, how are you doing?" or whatever, the motherfucker said, the guy's like, "Hey, it's Oscar," and he just get the shirt, pull it down, and start signing the guy's fucking chest. That's what Valdez was doing. He's like, "Yeah, get
And
that."
the scary thing is, if you ask Bay Area and Pounds who is the guy that beats Shakur, they struggle to find the guy, and that's why he's going to remain.
I can't. I don't have to struggle. I don't have to
I know
struggle.
you can. I said
Yeah.
Pounds and Bay Area. Can you defend
Who's the
yourself?
guy? Who's the guy?
Who is the guy?
Who's the guy,
who's
bro?
gonna
It's
beat
usually
him?
another crip, bro.
Who?
I don't know, bro.
Exactly. You see, Pounds who?
Haney, I don't know, bro.
Chris Colbert.
And Chris Colbert. You mad Chris Colbert, lol. The king of backfoot bitch, Chris Colbert.
Hey, we could
never
resonate.
fight, bro.
Hey, fella, we can resurrect a lot of beef, bro.
I had a guy I had a dude on the YouTube. He went crazy at me, offered me a fight, everything. That Shadow Ghost, because he was his biggest fan, and I was like, he's a back foot bitch and everything. He's like, you don't understand boxing. You don't understand boxing. He can make a comeback. Shit? Yeah, he goes, you don't understand boxing. He can make a comeback from the shut up. It's a fucking
you know what it is too?
It's a hoe. Yeah.
You know what it is too, Furioso? You know how these black Americans, the top ones, they won't fight each other, right?
No, what it is
they're robbing every other race to make it seem like they're superior to everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, carry on. Sorry.
What they're doing is this. You know how the top blacks aren't fighting each other?
Yeah.
They're making them fight all the other races to make it seem like blacks are superior to everybody. Like they're robbing. You know what I mean?
They justify facts.
Yeah.
You've got the microscope. I like it. You've got the microscope.
That's what it is, bro. It's all propaganda, bro.
Hey, you've looked through the microscope. Respect to you.
I broke it down, bro.
Yeah, you did. You've just said it there. You've just said it there. I can see it. You've just said it there. No, that is it.
Exactly, bro.
They be doing that shit. Give them some empowerment. Make them powerful. Yeah, they never fight each other. They never have done.
Yeah.
Never have done.
They're the best. Why do you need to fight each other? They're the best, man.
Yeah. That's the thing.
You're like,
they tell
how do you have Shakur at 135 and he's on a pound for pound list? And so is Haney. Like, it's the same guy. It's the same guy, and they haven't fought anybody. How do you not fight anybody at substance at 135 and be a pound for pound fighter, bro?
But then when they fight those other races, they'll fight sometimes the dude that's already been beat, or they've been on a like say two Mexicans have fought each other. They'll fight, or
they'll wait. Yep.
Yeah, they'll fight the guy, obviously, of a lower weight, or the guy who's had a hard fight, coming off a loss, or something, shit like that.
I'm gonna hit you guys with one.
I'll give an example. Like Conceição, didn't he come off a loss?
Of course.
And then they shrank him, for instance. There you go. They shrank.
Let me hit you guys with one. Let me hit you guys with one, though, right? And think about this. I just thought of this right now, thinking, just like running things through my head, right? Why didn't nobody, right? This is how different, like, innocent people with similar mindset to us, or are not just scumbags. This is how innocent their mindset is, right? Think about this. So William Zepeda goes and beats up on Jojo Diaz, beats the shit out of him, right? Fucking 12 rounds. I didn't hear one person, one journalist, go directly to Jojo Diaz and say, "Hey Jojo, now that you fought Devin Haney and William Zepeda, who's better?"
Ooh,
and I'm only bringing this up because Jojo Diaz, a piece of shit. I'm gonna say it right now. After he fought Devin Haney, he said Devin Haney's better than Ryan Garcia, without even fighting Ryan Garcia.
Oh, that's that's.
You get my point.
Ryan Garcia would finish him off, bro.
I know, but my point is, that's the truth. But how come none of these journalists asked a simple question? Because that's what they would ask if it was vice versa. If all of a sudden some Crip rolled up and destroyed a Canelo opponent, they'd be, "Oh yeah, what happened? So now that you fought both of them and you fucking the Crip destroyed them, like, hey, how did you do against
questions?
Ryan?
That's just how it is.
Ryan would get rid of him.
Yeah, Ryan would dispose of fucking Jojo Diaz, bro. Easy.
Yeah, be hating. Yeah, because Jojo Diaz, he's not the type. He's not like Ryan. That they're different.
He's hated,
type,
bro. He's hated.
Yeah.
He's hated, bro. Like, they hate him, bro. From what I saw, bro, they hate him, bro. I'm being serious, dude.
Because
I never seen nothing like this, bro. Julio, I never seen nothing like this. Furioso, I never seen nothing like this, bro. They hate him, bro. Jojo Diaz, bro. Jojo Diaz, bro. They hate the crowd. Mexican fools were going, "You fucking piece of shit, the fuck, you sorry ass motherfucker. You fucking waste." It like, dude, I was like, what the fuck?
Well,
what's the reason?
Look at the way he acts. Like,
bruh.
No real Mexican is in a, like, he comes out to rap music, bro. Like, you can't do that. in boxing, bro, you can't do that shit, bro. If you're Mexican, you can't be coming out to some
You also, you got to keep
blood
it, I
and
know
crip
you keep it
rapping shit,
traditional.
bro.
I know you keep it
Yeah, they're not
traditional.
gonna respect that.
From the bat fan base, yeah.
I was like, what the fuck? I was like, just thinking, like, damn, is it that, like, this is the
But the
fuck? I was like,
problem is,
bro,
but the
I like
problem
laughing,
is-
but I was like, these dudes are fucking brutal, bro. They're going in on this full, like, they said, retire, motherfucker. They start telling her, get out of here, bro. Crazy. But go ahead, Fudioso, my bad.
No, 10 points. 10 points must system ruin boxing. Why did it?
I don't even know, bro.
What's the
That's what Jake can't speak English. He said in the chat he can't speak English. He can't speak English. I would like for him to basically elaborate, man.
Yeah, so I'm just, that's how it is, though. But we need to find someone who can beat Shakur.
I think William could beat him, but he's obviously on a different side. I think there's guys who could beat him, but they'll never match. And I don't think William would bend the knee.
Will he knock him out?
He probably, yeah, he'd finish him, bro. The volume would be too much.
Because that's the
volume would be too much.
It needs to be knocked out, by the way, straight up.
Well, come on, Conceição
You ain't
was
getting
landing
no
punches.
fucking decision. You're not
Paulo
getting any decision,
Conceição was landing punches all over Shakur.
I'm
I was
not
like,
watching
what?
Shakur fight, period, bro. I'm just
Right, you know the Cattrall and Josh Taylor.
Yeah.
Okay. The same way they can do that is the same way, for instance, Shakur will be looked after. A guy can put in a 7-5, 8-4 performance.
Yep.
But he'll get a split or you'll get a 7-5. It's not hard to do that.
They'll twist the narrative.
It happens every weekend. Because the way they'll commentate it, also they'll say, "Oh, he has him under control, and he's making him do this, and he's making him do that." And they just fucking paint a picture, and you get hypnotized, and you accept it, and you move on.
Most people accept it.
Yeah, just move on. Everyone's forgot about the Conceição. Who cares about fucking Conceição? They can't even fucking pronounce his name, let about care about him. If he's been shrunk, if he's fucking anything. No one gives a shit. That's why he turned up how he wanted to turn up. At any weight, he just turned up at fucking at 154. He turned up looking 160. He paid the fine. He turned up 160 and he shrank Conceição. You telling me that guy's going to get beat in the future? No, he isn't.
He's going to continue to cheat, bro.
Exactly.
Hey, you think David Benavidez wins the entire fan base, Julio? You think he wins the entire fan base if he does if he beats up on everybody, bro? Because I think he has that side already.
I see that a lot of Mexicans from Mexico they like David Benavidez.
I've been seeing that too, bro.
Why do you think that is? Why is
they want him to beat Canelo, probably.
Yeah, bro. They buy the PBC narrative too, bro.
That's crazy. Oh, they want him to beat Canelo. Fucking hell.
Why you hating on the brothers, man?
That's some crazy fucking, yeah.
Damn, bro. Who's that? Is that Marvin?
JQ.
Canelo took all the money, man. EJ Bud fighting for a bag of Doritos, man.
JQ in the house.
Canelo took all the money, man.
JQ don't fuck about. You don't fuck about JQ.
Why you Mexicans bullying us, man?
Fucking.
Y'all Mexicans can't fight, man.
Why you bullying us, man? You got a super fight for a bag of Dorito, man.
Man.
On court,
Man. Why you want to ride the lynch, brother, man?
Y'all catching ass niggas.
You're a bunch of racists, man.
On court, nigga.
Leave Master Arum alone, man. Leave Master Arum alone, man. Master Arum treat us good, man.
Master Arum wait, my man.
Master, man. You Mexicans are funny, man. Dad already just want to fucking money, man. What more you want, man?
Lol.
The pie
You have to want to go sell 100,000 bars, man.
Lol.
Mace, don't stick your thumb in my bum, Mace. Don't stick your thumb in my bum, Mace. Oh man, that was like a crib, bro.
When you did that Clarissa Shields one with Canelo.
Which one? Oh yeah,
The
yeah,
one
yeah.
with the horse.
Yeah, that's just fucking. Oh yeah, the story.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Hey, Pounds, what do you think of some of this? What do you think of what Furioso's saying? Obviously, Julio's always saying, you know, he's always keeping it 1,000 as is it. With Shakur, bro, does he ever lose? Is this? I hope it's not the way they're saying it, bro. Like fuck.
As long as he has what's that fool's name? Bayless as a ref, he's never gonna lose.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's another thing. Bayless, they've got everything on lock. The whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the matchmaking will be in accordance to.
Even with the Consensal, how many low blows?
Oh yeah, that's another.
You know,
it's just,
the ref didn't really do shit.
Yeah. There you go. It's just too many things. Look, you've mentioned them already. There, I mentioned it's just too much. Plus, it's too much on his side. It's too much. You'd have to get this absolute killer that would knock him out, and they're not going to select him, are they? You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
Well, I'm going to put no fucking mean destroy. And there isn't a dude there. Maybe you can say Ryan or something like that, but that's it. And he
They're
ain't
gonna feed
fighting
him
Haney
some
either.
fucking 5'2" Mexican next, bro.
Yeah, dudes that have been beat up already.
Dude that has brain damage, drunk.
Yeah, so
just goes in there fucking swinging like a moron.
And then in the meantime, they'll build him up to I'm also going to go out and say it now. I said it just earlier on. I'm going to say it again. They're going to build him up to be 50-0 to beat. He's the guy
Floyd.
they're going to. Yeah, he's the guy they're building to beat Floyd's record. Seriously, I'm telling you now.
Hey, you noticed Zurdo
So I'm
went
just preparing
ghost.
you to get ready for it for the next.
Hey, you
5
guys all know.
years, that's
Hey,
all.
hey, you
10
noticed
years.
Zurdo went ghost. Like he just disappeared, bro.
He got his paycheck, bro, and he left.
God, he's gone, bro. He's
Yeah,
gone, bro. He
he's gone
disappeared, bro.
forever.
He's
Yeah.
gone forever, bro. This is insanity.
He's gonna go.
The
fucking
money's really
snort
good.
coke.
That's the thing. The
That's
money's
it, bro.
really good at the minute. Them Arabs are paying good money for elves.
Yeah. Well, you know what he said after the fight, right? He says, "I'm gonna knock out Canelo at 168." That's what he
Look
said.
Look what they did with Andy Ruiz. They just gave him the best food he could
Oh,
eat
yeah,
and all
they
the
paid him
bitches
too, bro.
and cocaine on tap. You know what I'm saying?
He's just sending pizzas to his hotel room. and
Pizzas,
everything.
bitches, cocaine on tap, everything.
Cocaine on tap.
Cocaine was on gold taps, gold mirrors.
Oh shit!
He was. He'd be feeling dizzy, and he's not going to feel like, you know what I mean? You've seen how plush it is there.
Facts, bro.
And they're fucking slave money there like a motherfucker. That oil money's crazy.
They have a lot of money, man.
Mm.
A lot of money.
I want pizza and beer, bro. Pizza and beer. That's all.
It's
That's all.
fucking
That's all it takes
extravagance
to beat
to
a
the max.
to beat a Mexican, bro. You just send them pizza and beer, and you know it's over.
Some bitches
Yeah.
too. A couple of
Yeah.
bitches. That's it, bro.
He never saw
He's not
titties.
gonna
He
wanna
never
do
saw
shit.
fake titties in his life, bro. He said it.
That's
You
how
saw
they
the.
beat. That's how they beat Durando with Sugar Ray.
Oh yeah, they do the same thing. Well, same.
Yeah, they do.
LeBron
It's all
fan
been done
tactics.
before. It's all been done before. Give them the women, the big.
I'm
big
surprised by
It's just a
Durando,
rerun.
bro.
Everything
and
is just a
cocaine
rerun.
and cocaine. Give them the cocaine, the women, and then you fucked.
Yo, Paolo, I'm surprised he did that with Durando. He has the look of a rapist, bro. You know what I mean? He looks like he's just getting whatever he wants. You know what I mean? Like,
No, but it's
Yeah.
they pick your nice ones though.
Sugar
On
Ray
tap.
even said,
Nice.
man, he waited till he got fat and he called
Yeah,
him out.
yeah,
Like,
he
yeah,
did.
he waited.
Yeah, they're all strategic. At least he admitted it.
Yeah, at least he
the,
admitted
the truths are there. He said it. I want.
He
but
exposed them, dude.
Yeah, he exposed himself. He looked, I won, but it was because we did this and we did that, and we waited like this and we waited like that, and we timed it perfect.
They gave him
Just
like
like
3
Lennox
months to
Lewis,
train or some shit.
eh?
Or 2 months. They gave him like 2 months or 3 months to train, right?
Yeah, and he's busy doing a tour of South America and that.
Yeah. 50 pounds
He
overweight.
lynched. That was a huge win in history. He lynched the nigger, the golden boy. It was. Fucking hell, that's historic. It's one of the biggest wins of all time in top
Yeah, it
three
is,
in
'cause
my
they have everything on their
eyes.
side, bro.
He was the golden boy. He was the 7-Up advert, man.
Yeah.
They had this nigga. Come on. He was doing 7-Up adverts. It was fucking Sugar Ray. There wasn't no white boy or Mexican dude. It was Sugar Ray. And this motherfucker comes out of the jungle, fucking
beats him, bro,
and fucking whips his ass. And he shit talking good though about his woman. That was good.
Why Sugar Ray? Why Sugar Ray got touched too, bro? That's these guys all have that same story, bro.
These Olympians, they have to go through a process though. You know what I mean?
They do,
It's
huh?
coaches and everything.
Yeah.
It's crazy. You know what I mean? You have to go through there's a lot of sleepless, a lot of nights slept in motels and.
This is a serious
hotels
question,
and-
Paolo. Wait, this is a serious question, right? I've said this before, and I'm not even joking here, right? So I think Sugar Ray got touched when he was like 13 or something, right? Mike Tyson was allegedly getting touched when he was like 15, 16, right? I mean, I don't want to sound like a piece of shit, but I mean, dude, if you're 13 and you're just letting the motherfucker run wild on you, well, what's happening there, bro? Like,
Yeah, but the dream.
at
the
what age
dream-
can you
this dream that-
stop
that-
defending
yeah, but-
yourself, bro? Like, what's going on here, bro? Like,
yeah, but you're
this guy's
under a
supposed to know how to
hypnosis.
box.
Yeah, but you're
And
under
got like a
hypnosis.
70-year-old
You're going to the
man just touching him all over the place.
top. Yeah, but you've got nothing else in your
Mhm.
life, and you're going to the very top. So sometimes
Yeah.
you're under a hypnosis. It's like you accept it. It's like, for instance, a woman that gets beat by a husband but remains in the
Yeah.
relationship. Do you get me? They'll be in it
Yeah.
for 20 years. It's like, why don't you leave? Because you just...
They need that beating. They need
Yeah.
that beating.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's fucked up like that. But they also know there's a goal at the end, and to get to the top. It's like
Have you ever
say
been
about
with
all the like Alanis Morissette, the singer.
Uh-huh.
Why has she only come out now that she was sexually molested and they used to finger her bum, her fanny, everything when she was a kid? But she didn't then because she was on the ride up climbing the beanstalk.
Of course.
The top. When you're on the top, going to Madonna, all these people.
Yeah.
They only sell it when they make it, the story, don't they? These fuckers. Like the saying that says, the truth comes out in the end.
Hey, you ever been? I know Fudoso, you're a pimp. Obviously, Julio's a pimp. Everybody on the panel pounds. You ever been with a female and then she does something wrong and then she says, "How come you didn't beat me?"
How come you didn't beat me?
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, that shit.
Nah.
On some weird shit like that. Like, in other words, she's used to getting her ass kicked. So she's like, "Hey, how come you didn't slap the shit out of me?" On one of those weird shits.
Some girls that they do fucking like when you fucking yell at them,
Put them in
talk shit
line.
to them.
Yeah, they like to test
Yeah.
you. I like testing, yeah. I know what you mean.
Crazy shit, bro.
Yeah, they test.
Yep.
The girl that ever loved me the most, I treat her like shit, bro.
There it is, bro. Is she still alive?
Yeah, yeah, bro.
That was a joke. But yeah, bro, that's crazy. It's crazy, bro. Crazy. Was she white or was she Mexican?
She was white, bro.
Ah, bro. Yeah, you got her into a Mexican fetish. You got her into a Mexican fetish.
I don't know, man. Something about those white girls, man. They're just pushovers, bro.
Yeah.
I don't
But also,
know,
you never had problems with any of these, right? You just know how to roll around with these.
With what?
These white women, you just teach them a lesson.
Nah, these white women. Yeah, they are easy.
Which
Black
ones are
is the
easier?
easiest. Blacks are the easiest.
Yeah, I've never had a full on
They
black.
just don't need to be wanted up.
Yeah.
Definitely blacks are the easiest.
Yeah.
Whites too if you're different. Whites too if you're different. But whites also don't. I mean, they also like. It's like what was I've noticed here a lot of the white dudes here. They got going for like Iranian. They like Iranian a lot.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they do. You can get pretty Iranian girls. They look like sort of
some of them look alright.
Arab Indian sort of thing, yeah.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of Iranians, like in London and places like that, and you see a lot of white dudes that like them because they kind of like look Latin, but not obviously not Latin.
Yeah, they got hairy arms.
Yeah, that's the thing. Hairy arms. Yeah, Latins do also have the hairy arms, also, don't they?
Yeah.
Hairy arms. Yeah, white girls haven't got the hairy arms.
truth.
No, the white girls haven't really as much.
Do they shave them? I've always suspected they're shaving their arms and shit. I was like, hey, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like,
I don't like that. Nah, I don't like that shit at all. No way. I like the women. Them shaved shit. I don't like dairy. Fuck that shit. I don't like them hairy. I like them fuck. That's my biggest off-put. My biggest off-put in women is when they're hairy. When they're hairy.
it's funny shit, bro. It's funny shit. The thing is, all women know this now, man. I've never run into a hairy woman, bro. I've never ran into one, bro. They just always have the razor on top. Never, bro.
Yeah, that's the biggest. Because some shave.
You never ran into a hairy snatch, bro?
Never, bro. Well,
No.
I guess I'm running into a bunch of sluts, bro. Because literally, like, if they're shaved, that means they're ready to go for it, right? They're ready to go. That's how you know you're good. That's how if you have a girl, bro, and she's not in. Yeah, she's ready to fuck, bro, 24/7. That's what she's doing it for. You know what I mean? It's not like, what's the point of just shaving it, right? She's just ready to fuck 24/7.
I like it. I like it all trimmed and all that. I've been with like say girls before, and let's say women before, and it's maybe sort of like bush or like maybe wild or something, and I'll be saying I'd like start mentioning it and stuff. So I want it shaved, and then I encourage that. I like doing it myself, to be honest. And I've been doing it. Yeah, loads.
You become a pussy barber? You become a pussy barber?
I suggested. I said, "Oh, we're going for a shower,
gives
and
a
I'm
mohawk,
shaving,
bro.
I'm shaving your pussy." I get my shaving foam, my razor, and fucking trim that shit lovely.
He gives him a drop fade.
Hey, you really do that, Budosa? You really?
I got a nice fade on it. So I just fucking fade it up, fucking.
Wait up, Budosa, you really get the stop playing. You really get the shaving crew on it?
Swear down. Yeah, definitely. Oh, I like tidying that up. And I have a perv, obviously, because you like messing around with it. So, I'm checking it out. I'm not stupid. I'm checking the field, innit? Checking it out. Yeah, I like tidying it up. I don't want no fucking dental floss or anything.
Oh, man.
And I say to him, look, it turns me on more, and it does. I say, if it's all like bushy and wild, like your back garden, you know what I mean? It's not. I like it all tidy up because it does turn me on more. Or if it's all fucking sexy, if you get me.
Yeah. Hey, so it's like after the first encounter you do this, or before you go?
I think that's kind of common. Well,
I mean, it's whatever. To me, it's
Yeah,
like
yeah,
if you're banging
yeah,
a shit, you should
yeah.
feel whatever you
After,
want, bro. To be
obviously,
honest.
if you meet the person, and then
Yeah.
if after the first say intercourse or whatever you do, or
Yeah.
sometimes you get off with them and you have a feel down there, don't you?
Yeah.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? They go for yours and you go for theirs and your finger or whatever, and you kind of
Hey, no, chicks feel comfortable fast now. Julio, so it's like on
into
the first time
Yeah,
you
but
see
I
them,
want
they're
that
comfortable,
shit
bro.
tidied up. I want that shit fucking.
First time you
You
see
probably
them, they're ready
before
to
it.
move in, bro. They're ready to move in.
Exactly, exactly. You probably had some nice ones then, because they might have not been getting laid, man. From what you're saying, Paulo. Maybe you were basically like you were the first
Well,
yeah.
Well,
You taught them everything. You taught them the rules, and they started using that ahead after you left.
tied it up.
Yeah.
Tied it up.
Women are obsessed with that shit, bro. From what I've seen, they're always shaving. It's like, I mean, white women, bro. So it's what it is, right? So it's like,
Yeah, but you do get some that don't like really cutting it and all that because it gets itchy and
The bumps, razor bumps.
Yeah, it gets itchy and this and that and blah 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 and whatever. You know what I mean? Like the full shave. Because you have to keep on top of it. You have to keep on
what kind
top
of
of
razor?
it.
What kind of razor do you use?
What at the time it was Gillette Mac Turbo. The best a man can get.
The Mod Turbo, bro. The 3G
Mac 3 Turbo.
That's great.
That should come out like silk, man. I'd be licking that shit like fucking Häagen-Dazs.
This is great. Like, that'd be a hell of a fucking promo. We should sound like a lot of Gillette Mock Turbos with this shit, bro. It's hilarious.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good with razors and things like
Yeah.
that. To be honest.
It's like fucking Edward
When I was a young
Scissorhands.
kid, I used to have to shave my granddad's beard fucking every 2 days.
Yeah.
Because his beard was like motherfucking from nearly down his chest all the way up to his fucking eyelids.
Hey, man. That's great shit, man. Like if you treat the elderly, they'll treat you the same way, man.
Yeah, and he was a bit wrinkly and that. That's thing's not easy to cut because you'd have to stretch the skin a bit around the neck.
Yeah.
And it's thick as fuck. The beard.
Yeah.
Fucking, the cut. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. But pussy, yeah, I like that. That's one of my biggest fetishes, actually. That I like doing.
Yeah.
Because it turns me on like a motherfucker when you're doing it. Do you get me?
yeah. The only thing I have is I'm a simple man. I just love sucking it. I mean, but I've never run into that. Maybe if I ran into a fucking wilderness down there, I might have to resort to that. Yeah. Hey, Julio, you got Jaime winning beating Janibek or no, bro?
I don't know, bro.
Tell the truth, bro. Tell the truth, bro.
50-50, bro. If it happens.
How about you, Paulo? Are you 50-50 on this or no anymore?
What fight?
The Mungia Janibek.
Yeah, it is about sort of like 50-50.
Still?
Yeah,
You still
sort
think
of.
it's 50?
Yeah, but if I'm not sitting on the fence, I'm going Mungia to win.
Yeah.
That shit's going to a decision, I think.
Yep. Hey, when we gonna start doing the World Cup shit then, Furioso? When we start doing that shit?
What World Cup, man?
The World Cup, like when do we start? Do we get into it a day before or 2 days out? How do we get into it?
Doing what do you want to do?
Like the breakdown and shit. Like we did the breakdown a while back, right? But we need to like on the next. Is there any more friendlies or any more friendlies for any team or no?
Yeah, there is
Left.
today. There's loads of friendlies today.
Who's playing?
Portugal. Nigeria.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah, it's a good one because
3-1.
Nigeria no mugs. All their players playing the top teams.
Is it in Portugal or where are they going to play?
It's at Sporting Lisbon's ground. Ronaldo's not playing. He's got a stomach upset, lol. So they're going to play Andre Silva, Felix, and Rafael Leão up front. And midfield will be Ruben Neves, maybe Bernardo Silva or Otavio, and that William Carvalho from Real Betis. Defense, they're going to give the debut to the teenager, Antonio Silva. Cancelo. Yeah, so they're all practicing with the same type of teams, aren't they? That they're playing against.
Yeah.
Like Sweden are no mugs though. Sweden are no mugs. They're a steady team.
Yeah, they're solid.
And not only that, the Mexican team they wouldn't be going full out. They got an important game out. They're not like playing at the limit, so to speak.
Yeah.
They're not.
I like from today.
You're naturally not because you've got an important game in
like
a few
shit,
days.
though, bro. Fuck.
I know, bro. Alexis Vega, though, bro, he's fucking a
he's
beast,
good,
bro.
man.
I thought
He's good.
He's a beast, bro.
He's gone, Jimenez, because he is the poster. I was saying that he's the poster boy. All the adverts around the world. They did an advert, for instance, I watched on Brazilian TV, for instance. A guy representing every country. They did it like in a caricature cartoon, yeah.
Yeah.
And when it got to the Mexican bit, it was Jimenez. They were all arriving at the airport in cartoons. So Jimenez arrives at the airport, and where you hand your passport, at border control or whatever, he puts a mask on. Luta Libre.
Oh.
Yeah, he puts his mask on, blah blah blah, because he is the poster boy. He is,
That's why they took him.
Yeah, he uses that. He got the mask because that's his celebration, etc.
But that's part of the propaganda.
It's as if all the companies.
That's why they took him, bro.
Him to go, if you get me, because
bro, that's why they took him, bro. There's too many adverts, too many advertisers, bro.
Yeah,
Boss, all this other shit, dude.
But that applies to them all because they guarantee. Most dudes are guaranteed to go. They commercially.
Yeah, Hector Moreno, Hector Herrera, those guys are going just because they're fucking. They were the stars, man.
Ochoa too, bro. Ochoa's not looking good, bro, from what I saw, bro.
But that I looked at the stats for that Mexico-Sweden game. Mexico had all the stats, so to speak. Do you get me?
Yeah, just couldn't finish, man.
Blah blah blah. They had like 72% possession, all that stuff. I looked at all those stats, but they scored. Sweden scored from a corner kick. Yeah, and
forgot.
There you go, and then obviously you played loads of subs, didn't you? You played two teams. You subbed the whole team, didn't you?
Yeah.
The game to win is the real one. Is the Poland one? It's no good like winning 3-0 today, getting all that, and then no, it's feel the pain today, so to speak, but then.
I can't stand this guy. I can't
There's
stand
a
this
rumor that Herrera's
Henry
going to start
Martin.
over Alvarez. That's the rumor right now.
Who?
They're going to start Hector Herrera over Alvarez.
Bro. Dude, I'm fucking dude.
But one thing's for sure.
Insanity, bro.
I watched that Mexico game, and one thing's for sure. Up front is definitely lightweight.
Of course.
Definitely. And the only guy that sort of seemed to be able to open a can was that Vega. Obviously I know he scored the goal, but he had some little bit of guile about him, the number 10. But the other guys, they're keeping it steady. But I don't know, that Lioness, if you put on the wing there, he would have done better than some of them guys that were on playing today. I'm being serious.
Yeah, he's way better.
That Diogo Lainez, if you
other guy.
on a 4-3-3, which Mexico played today, if you put him out wide on the right, on the left, you'd cause loads of havoc, loads, because he's a dribbler, he's skillful, and he's.
They don't care about that though, Paolo. They don't care about that.
And he's scoring goals.
Yeah,
scores goals.
Yeah, they don't care about that in Mexico. They want to sabotage. They want to feel the pain. That's what they want. They want to like. We can't score a goal and shit like this. It's the weird ass
goal scoring midfielders are hard to get, and that Diego, although he's young, he is one.
They hate young players for some reason.
He should have gone. I didn't see any better than him there today, to be honest.
Yeah,
he's better than other guys.
That's all I'm saying.
Hey, go look at the comment section of Raul Jimenez's Instagram.
What is
90,
he's the La Máscara, isn't he? He's
99%, bro. 99% of the people are telling him he's a piece of shit, selfish piece of shit, overrated
they don't
garbage.
want him to go. They want him to leave himself because they know he's hurt.
Yeah,
embarrassing. That's embarrassing.
I seen that shit, bro. They want him to just not go.
Yeah.
It's not his fault, man. They're forcing his ass.
You think so, bro? I think he's a... man, you gotta be
he has to be there. There's some contract with the sponsor or some shit, man. But
you think so?
Yeah, that's how Mexican national team always ran.
Corruption, bro. Corruption.
Yeah. Why do you think they took Hector Herrera? He hasn't been playing, man. He's on Dynamo.
Yeah.
He's just not good. He used to be good, man. He's just not good no more.
He's all right.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
And then Hector Moreno, dude, that guy is done. Too.
He's a piece of
fucking horrible, man.
Yeah.
Why do they keep taking that guy? He's horrible.
Who?
Hector Moreno. He's old already too.
Yeah, he's
past it, man. That's it.
Another dude that's old and he's there on some. I mean, Herrera is also getting on a bit. He hasn't got those energy levels he used to have.
He used to be good. He was good.
Oh, he's a beast. He was a beast.
But it's just not. He's not that.
When he was at Porto, he was playing like a fucking animal. He was an absolute animal. Fucking beast, box to box. One of the best in Europe.
Yeah, he was.
Look at Mexico is the most corrupt.
Porto, they make the most corrupt, bro. Like dogs. Fucking crazy.
Hey, Paulo, Mexico is the most corrupt soccer federation, bro. Period, bro. I'm telling you that.
Right.
They never take the best. They never take the best players, and this is not even a fucking. Insane, bro.
Normally, the soccer federation is not far off from the government.
Yeah.
You get me? Oh, shit's wrong.
They never take young players like 18-year-olds or 19. They fucking never do that shit. Not even. I have no idea why, man. Just take one. Everyone takes one. Germany's taking a fucking.
They're not respecting that Braga team and all that. But I'm telling you that Diego Lainez is better than majority of them forwards.
Yeah, he is. He's better than Antuna, the guy that played today. That guy sucks.
And you need players that can play out wide and beat a man.
Yeah.
I think Martino, he obviously doesn't give a fuck, bro.
I don't think he's picking the team, man. I think it's the federation.
You think so?
Yeah, man.
He probably doesn't respect the Portuguese league either. He thinks, he's doing it there, but it's the Portuguese, whatever. You don't know. It's his choice, isn't it?
Like, why take Jimenez if he's 80%? He's not, and it's not like he's fucking Cristiano Ronaldo, bro. He ain't shit, bro.
He's not shit, bro.
I know we're some of our Portuguese were moaning about taking Ronaldo. We don't want to see him.
Why not, bro?
Yeah, because it's time to move on. They say.
With who?
In fairness, we have got a lot of forwards now. It's like they're on about
Ronaldo.
Who though? No, I'm saying who's the forward to replace him?
Well, not on his level, like, but you know, there's people there. There can be more team ethos because there's this idea that when Ronaldo plays, they're all playing for him rather than for the team. The team there's a sacrifice. Yeah, we still win because obviously Ronaldo's good, but the team ethos is lost because they're all playing for him rather than for Portugal. You feel me?
You know what they want? A black guy.
That's a big difference. Yeah, they want to put a nigger there too. Yeah, no
Yeah.
doubt.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Argentina look good,
They want
man.
to put Eder. They want to put Eder there and fucking Danilo and fucking them niggas. We don't even need them fucking niggas. We got all amazing white fight. Well, you say who? Gonçalo Ramos. There you go. Top goal scorer in the Portuguese league for Benfica also. Scored against the top teams in Europe. Gonçalo Ramos, Andrés Silva, plays out in Germany. Fucking Diego Jota, he's injured. He's not gone.
Damn, that's a big blow.
Yeah. The problem is we got too many midfielders. Too many.
You can't have enough of those.
Yeah, but there's too many. People have to like player like Vitinha, who plays at PSG. He won't get a game. But if it was in another country, he would play. That's what I'm saying. We've got too many midfielders.
Yeah.
Too many.
The Mexican media is soft, man. I'll say that. I don't know if it's like that on your side. Follow if the Portuguese meaning they bend the knee. They don't say, "Wait a minute, this is corruption. What the fuck? This guy's trash. He's not even the best."
What I did see. Just I don't mean to. I want to forget.
Go on.
I was watching an advert. I was watching the Mexico game on Azteca TV, and before the match, there was loads of adverts, blah blah blah, and they had an advert for women shaving razors. Yeah, razors for legs, and there was two women in the advert. Obviously, this is Mexican, isn't it? Two women in the advert, and they were all talking to each other about their shave of their legs. One was obviously Mexican, sort of whatever looking. But the other one was a dark mulata. But
I'm shocked now. I'm shocked, bro.
And I was like, oh, all right. Even here in Mexico is creeping because the adverts tell you a lot.
Crazy, bro.
The adverts tell you everything because I keep going on about this, don't I? About these adverts, blah blah blah. And it just so happens by watching that, it showed that advert. I was like, oh, all right. Even in Mexico, clearly on the adverts they creep the. I know it sounds right random. Women's shaving, you know, you get
crazy,
a lot of them
bro.
adverts.
I've never seen that. It's crazy because I haven't seen it the commercials in a while, bro. But that's crazy, bro. To be honest, that's crazy that this is happening, bro.
Commercials. They had about 20 minutes of commercials before the match. But yeah, but I was like, fucking hell. Even there, they have to like keep it
bend knees.
Yeah, like keep it respectful.
Crazy, man.
They're seeing it everywhere.
It's a global takeover, bro.
Because I watch a lot of soccer matches feeds, and sometimes you end up watching the adverts for the, you know, whatever, because it's on or whatever, and it's everywhere. Maybe not in Russia.
In Russia, do you even run adverts, man? They probably don't even run adverts at this point. It's just like every advert says Putin's great, Putin's great. Every advert is propaganda about Putin, bro. Right? Man. Hey, salute to Pounds, bro, for coming through, bro.
All right, Furioso. Peace out, man.
Hey, later, Pounds. OG.
Right, peace out.
So we got how many days for the cup then, Furioso? Till next week, 22nd? Monday?
No, it's a Sunday.
Sunday?
Yeah, Sunday.
The first game is who? Qatar versus Ecuador? Or who's it?
Yeah, Ecuador. I
Mhm.
got Ecuador winning that.
You already have a bet out on that or no?
No, not yet or anything. But I've got Ecuador winning that. I think they'll surprise a few in this. They'll qualify, is what I'm saying, from their group.
Yeah.
It's a tight group. I can't remember who it is, but I've got them qualifying.
Hey, Paolo, have you gotten a Portuguese jump on your panel yet? When you drop one of these glorious football streams, has the Portuguese jumped on your panel yet or no?
Nah, no, they don't jump on. They're just listening to that. Whoever listens.
Damn, bro.
They don't jump on. They don't more like listening and stuff.
Yeah. I'll be interesting to see someone jump on, man. See what they got to say, especially since the World Cup, man. World Cup's already here.
Yeah. Yeah, no one's really. Not really, no one's really. But I just put that on, just the radio thing on anyway. Fucking.
Yeah. Hey, when does the Champions League and all that is already off then, right? It's stalled for the World Cup?
Starts in February again.
They should have just run it. Fuck it.
Yeah, but they got to stop it, don't they?
Yeah. I think you guys are gonna win the whole thing, man. Benfica is gonna be the Champions League champs. Seriously, I don't see it. These teams all look kind of weak, to be honest.
Nah, this team.
I don't see no like prime fucking gangster ass teams like that. It's more equal.
I hope so.
Yeah.
But I doubt it, like. But we'll see.
We'll see. We'll see. Hey, Sergeant, he says, you got Mexicans letting dirty Africans dress up, saying Mexican even has a suit. Ah, come on, Sergeant. I haven't seen these. I haven't really been looking at Mexican news in like maybe commercials and shit like that for maybe about a year, bro. I've been like just some other shit. But the world's cut, bro. It's not cut, but you get my point. There's a world like a world order trying to create something, push a certain thought pattern out there. I'm about to cut stream, guys. I'm about to cut the stream.
See you later, Rep.
Hey, Furioso.
What's up?
Are you there? I was going to say, I'm gonna hit you up later on, bro. I'm gonna help you with I wanna talk about like the stream the soccer thing you do. I'm gonna see if I could help you with something on there.
All right.
I'm gonna end the stream, guys. I'm gonna end the stream. Peace out.